it was like a flight jacket. Yeah. So I don't remember if it was cold or not.
It'll be, again, if we go up, it'll be cold. So I'll give you an extra jacket.
That I would put on in the midair?
No, you'll put it on the takeoff.
No way. I was gonna say, heck no. I'll just freeze. I'm okay. Yeah, I'd rather freeze than sweat. I don't like the heat. Yeah, and if it's too cold, I'm like, oh, like take us down.
Yeah, but
take us down.
We have a job to do if we manage to go up.
Yeah, but nobody's gonna know if we miss the air. No one's gonna know that.
I will. My consciousness is there. No going down.
Why can't you be one of those people? Why can't you be one of those people?
Come on. Of course. We'll see how it goes.
Like, oh, you're hungry? I'm hungry. Drinks on me. Yeah, drinks on me, brother. I'm live on Paragliding Live. Yes, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I believe we're on twitch.tv/paragliding live. Also, possibly on the YouTube as well. Are you guys streaming on YouTube as well, or just Twitch?
They started now on Twitch, but we will go live on YouTube probably in the next minutes or in half an hour. We're really starting this off.
Okay, perfect. So I gotta see if I got an invite for the stream together. Well, guys, we are here in Bassano del Grappa.
Yeah.
Oh, I almost said it the wrong way. Buca de Beppo. Okay, just give me 1 second. Oleg, can you take over real fast?
Yeah.
Sure.
We can show it for you.
Okay, connecting to my device. It's connecting.
So both devices can be started.
Just say something.
Hello. What's up? That's so cool.
There we go. All right. Let me tell him, Marco, to.
It's nice.
Are you on YouTube?
Hit the share chat.
Then shutting down, then probably
share chat button.
Didn't work out well. You can try to turn it back. Maybe
Okay, just the side button of the.
No, that's the recording.
Damn rough.
just the side button.
There we go. What's the unofficial hierarchy of flying disciplines? Who do paragliders secretly look down on? Wait, what do you mean? Okay, so who is, if paragliders are on this level, who's the lower level?
Damn.
Parachuters?
I guess so.
Okay.
We look down on everything.
Everybody, yeah. People
Drone
walking on the
operators?
road.
Oh, literally everybody. Literally everybody.
Maybe airplanes are above. Or sometimes close.
I will click.
Good morning, Grim. How are you doing?
Okay.
Oh.
Streaming, but you said a lot of better.
All right, mods. We're gonna let's turn our alerts off.
Yep. Thanks, guys.
And Meow, thanks for the 22 months. Appreciate it. Shampoo Boy, thanks for the $10. All right, one last media share for before we hit the road. What is this?
Hit the road, Jack.
Hit the skies.
We like chasing the...
All right, what is this? What do we got today?
But of course we want you to be here.
I won't be that guy.
What is this? S Club 7, bring it all back. Yeah, hide the alerts off the stream elements. Oh, yeah. Alerts off the overlay for the rest of the stream. Are you interested in flying a helicopter by yourself once you're in Germany again? Found a nice website. I'm not getting in a helicopter ever again. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, good morning. Day number 3 or 4 of the event. Yeah. This is day number 3 of the SRS Skywalk event 2023. Yes. So, is every day a separate competition or other points? Separate tasks. Okay. So whatever happened in the last 2 days, done.
No, same competition. So all your tasks are together.
Okay. So who's in the lead right now? This guy right here. You look like you'd be in the lead. You know what I'm saying? You look like you have no wind drag. know what I mean? Like just,
I make sure I'm clean
yeah,
shaven. every
super
day.
clean shaven.
Tom, take the hat off.
Yeah.
Also.
Oh, no drag. Slippery like a dolphin. Oh man,
I find it tricky to sit down.
I'm shaving down there too. I am clean too. Shaved brothers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, same. That's funny. What's your name?
Tom.
Tom, nice to meet you, my man. So, what team are you with? Gin team. Oh, that's cool. Okay, you guys were actually doing very well yesterday.
Pretty good.
Yeah. How you
They
guys
do
feeling?
it all the time.
Really?
Yeah, second and third.
Oh wow. Are you guys
First
feeling?
and second overall in the season.
Really? So how long does the season go for?
I think there's six races. Yeah, the last
6 competitions.
is November. Yeah.
November. Mexico. That is sick. Damn. So what countries haven't you gone to? I mean, Afghanistan? I don't think they got a lot of wind there. Yeah. A lot of obstacles in the sky, you know what I'm saying?
Borat's country is coming up.
Kazakhstan?
Kazakhstan, yeah.
Oh, I've heard Kazakhstan is beautiful, actually. Yeah.
Pre-SRS in Kazakhstan.
Have you been?
I have, but not to fly.
Yeah.
Climbing a mountain.
Okay, so I got a question. Since you guys were in the lead mostly, I was learning yesterday that there's leading points, right, in a competition. So when you're in the lead, you get like kind of points accruing the longer you're in the lead.
Yep.
And that's because you guys have to find the.
It's riskier to be in the front.
Yeah.
Luke was in the front pretty much the whole task yesterday.
Okay. And you guys got to find where the hot air is.
I know that they it's a magic, baby.
Really?
Black birds in the boats being sucked off the ground.
Yeah.
And wherever the
They are bidding.
So a lot of context clues, like in the environment, you use the earth. That's cool. So there's no like secret spell or technology. Yeah.
Very tricky, very tricky.
better when there's a big group of gliders because someone
Yeah.
always goes up and grabs it, and then when you're alone, it's really
Have there been times when you guys have taken a risk and you're like, okay, I have a feeling it's going to be here, but you just can't find anything?
then you land, then you cry, then you drink too much.
Oh man. So
You cry more, you cry yourself to sleep, you wake up the next day and you do it again.
well, that sounds like every day, okay? But the question is like, how often does that happen in a competition? Like 1 day, 2 days, 50-50? Yeah. How about you guys specifically?
2 out of 2.
Yeah.
No, some competitions you just get everything right, the next
Yeah.
Yeah, there's luck involved as well.
Right.
There's lots of cracks to fall through. And
Yeah.
Everybody's got different air at
Right.
different times. You can be 20 meters or even 10 meters below somebody.
Right.
Yeah, you got a bubble and climb out, and you're like, where's that bit gone?
Right.
And then you're struggling, and you can even land.
I'm wondering if there's like some kind of a strategy, like in F1 racing, for example, just better to take the drift behind the lead for a little bit, and then just
Peloton.
yeah, something like that. Does that work in competition, or is it just better to be in the lead?
drag from being behind gliders. It doesn't
Well, not the wind drag, but seeing where the lift is. Yeah.
just like
The kids that land there,
Really?
That's why, yeah.
So let's keep in touch. Send me
I guess if you're at that level, like you also have the skills to kind of try to find the spot anyways, right? So it doesn't matter.
But it is riskier, which is why there's points to reward it.
Right. Damn.
sorry.
FTV?
Discard, basically.
Okay.
And the thing is like,
Okay.
at one point we were having
1 out of 4 days, you get discarded. So even if you win every day,
Right.
one of your scores is dropped.
Oh, so it's like a 3 out of 4, best 3 out of 4, something like that.
That's for most comps. This comp doesn't have it.
Oh, so you got to perform. And how many days is this event? 7 days.
So if you have one bad day, like 7 days,
Really? So is this like one of the top competitions of the year? For you guys?
now yes, there's 2 different. There's Paragliding World Cup and the Sports
Yeah.
Racing Series. They're the two highest competitions.
What's the prize?
Pride.
Pride?
Pride.
Plastic trophy? Hey.
No, it's
Lots of WPRS points.
yeah, it's just it's pride. It's not big enough sport yet. So
Yeah.
yeah, some sponsorships.
Yeah, sponsorships? That is sick.
Glider manufacturers. We have.
Right, right.
We're with this glider manufacturer, Gin, which are currently the best.
I mean, I like that logo. That's a sick logo. Yeah. How did they find you guys?
There's a team for gin in this competition called Gin and Tonic.
Really?
On the tonic.
Gin on the tonic. That is crazy.
Unofficial.
Oh, I'm from America. My parents are Korean, though.
And Jin is a South Korean guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
안녕하세요.
Dogan.
yeah. I actually don't really speak Korean.
Really, Dogan means you're scared.
Oh,
Dogan
Dogan.
about to go paragliding.
Yeah, Dogan. It's like that's like the sound of the heartbeat. Yeah, right. That's right.
We fly lots of Koreans in Interlaken.
Do you guys fly in Korea? Have you guys ever gone there to where is it? Hanang?
Actually, one of the team members for us.
Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah, that's where I did the tandem ride, Tanang, which was the Korean mecca of paragliding. Yeah, it was crazy. Like they have like this valley over there, and a lot of wind coming up.
And they were doing.
That's really cool. Yeah, you teach me some Korean.
For takeoff, it's talio, anchima.
Okay. Okay, anchima. Yeah. That's good. That's good.
That actually works.
And this view is Yepuda.
Yeah, yepuda. Very, very pretty view.
This man is Mr. Moshta.
Moshita, yeah. Moshita, yeah.
Very handsome.
Yeah, handsome. That's funny. Dang, you know a lot of Korean. Damn. Drink a lot of soju? What do you think of Korean food? Better than UK food, though. I'm just playing.
No, that's true. But
Gordon
Ramsay. American food.
Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah.
You have the Burger King.
Well, yeah. Wendy's good. Yep. I mean, I do like an English breakfast. And what is it? A Sunday roast? Sunday roast is great. Yeah. Besides that, a lot of food doesn't have that much spice, though. Not a lot of flavor.
The national dish is Indian.
Yeah. Indian food is killer. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, true.
History of England.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And then afterwards, just give it all back and be like, well, you could put your money in our banks for a little bit. We'll hold your money.
How many people are watching on the live stream?
It was like 1,000 something last I checked. It's kind of a little bit more than that now. I don't know. I don't really like to keep track of it live. Okay, so someone wants to know, what is the Ferrari of wings / canopy, the brand?
Gin GTO3.
Gin GTO3.
This is the lady that walks in clear.
Oh, really? Hello, nice to meet you. What's your name? Riley, nice to meet you. I'm Andy. So, Gin, say that one more time? GTO3.
Yep.
Are you saying that because you're sponsored by them? Yes. Of course.
Genuinely the fastest sports
Yeah.
thing at the moment.
Really?
This competition a year ago.
Yeah.
Although Victor's got a new wing.
Okay.
Have you got
Okay, that's cool.
Same fastest.
Really? Well, who cares how fast it is? It's the pilot that makes it.
No, they're faster.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's our cheat.
So if there's any, like when you're flying, do you guys often sometimes get that feeling of, well, the turn is a little bit like this, and then you give notes, and then they modify?
Our radio
So it's like.
everyone's
Yeah, so it's like.
Right. That's cool.
even if we try not to, we get separated through the pass.
Okay.
Pass in the front will give information so people might stand
Sure.
up, tell them which route to go,
Sure.
and this really helps. Have
Damn.
a strong team on the radio.
Damn. You guys also must be very popular with the ladies. I have a feeling.
Me, not so much. Luke, not so much.
No way. Oh, yeah, probably with the ladies and the gentlemen. Yes. Damn. I got to get into this sport. This is awesome. Don't? Why not? Why not?
110 sweaty men sitting in a coach just waiting.
Oh, it's perfect. All for me. It's a blue ocean. Yes.
Simonsteiner and
Well, paragliding.live, ladies and gentlemen. Also, if you guys want to see the stats, SRS.live. Follow all of these pilots. There's a lot of information out there.
Press commentary, you can follow the
Yeah.
commentary.
Really?
The commentary's pretty good.
Commentary's good.
They even drive along the roads and there's people that if you
Really?
watch YouTube videos of us,
That is cool.
they want to keep up with us.
Yeah.
Kind of 2 or 3 minutes to the new
how
post,
the Tigre is
taking the
going.
lead, who's over
Oh, really?
who's coming up from low.
That's awesome.
And it's in different languages as well.
How many languages, you know?
Go today, and so I can ask you.
Here's another question. So, when you're not competing, right? What do you guys do on the downtime? A lot of practice or
A lot of practice.
Cross country.
cross country?
Cross country, yeah. Which is good practice for racing.
Okay, like running,
No, cross country as in cross country flying.
cross country
So you
flying.
set your own task.
Yeah.
This is actually a cross-country competition, so there's different types of paragliding competitions. There's acrobatic competition where
Okay.
you can go into one section and do tricks.
Yeah.
We're flying 80, 70 kilometers in the car, so it's
Sure.
like cross-country, but we're racing.
And
So
here
the
we
way
go.
you get good at that is practicing on your own or with some friends.
Sure. Sure.
And fly cross-country without all the other help.
That is
This
so
helps
cool.
you when you are in the lead without any other help
Yeah.
from other gliders. You're
Okay.
now flying your own cross-country car.
So when you do those self cross country flights, do you have a whole team with you, or just doing it by yourself?
Sometimes you're alone,
With a
sometimes
backpack.
you're 3 friends.
That is so crazy. So if something bad happens, that's just on you then. Risky. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. So like if you miss a liftoff point, you're just like, oh crap. Well, where do I go? Right.
Because
I've never taken off.
so
As soon as I take off,
there will be something.
one thing I'm watching where I'm going.
Do you guys have any cool stories about that? Like you guys land in some field? Yeah.
You get picked up by some random people, and you're sharing
This actually
Yeah.
right with them for an hour, different life stories.
Yeah.
Sometimes the trip that you've made yourself just
Yeah.
connect with them.
There's somebody else.
Wow.
And then there was on the last day, a Chinese went
Yeah.
Retrieved by a horse.
Horse and car.
Really? Were there a lot of cocaine there too? That would have been sick. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, damn. Just some random horse. Like a wild horse.
Some farmer was with horse.
Oh. Okay, I was gonna say. Yeah.
He keeps on shoe in his harness.
Yeah.
All the cocaine was inside the horse.
flying is
It was atrocious.
Once you're in the more
1 second.
But there has to be China so good.
I'm pretty sure I did. Okay, Marco, hold on. Let me check real fast.
briefing in 15 minutes, right?
Marco, can you send the invite to my my channel chat? I mean, my DM whisper thing. Can you know how when you do the, or I send it to you real fast. Yeah, how about it'll be easier if I just do it from here, because I've done this before. Okay. I thought I did it, but okay. Marco, could you just take this one?
Il y a le car down there. T'as une voiture? Tu veux que j'amène ça en bas? Non? Ah, tu peux porter, ouais, ok, cool. Je te remercie beaucoup, c'est vraiment chouette. Et pour vous trouver, vous êtes dans une petite cabane à l'atterrissage? Voilà.
There we go. There we go. Marco, if you're seeing it, you need to hit that green button. That
tell you.
If you didn't see that, so that's what it is. Okay, if paragliding became an Olympic sport tomorrow, what's the first scandal? Doping, hitting thermals, illegal wings, drunk flying? Good question. I have no idea.
It will be doping your wing.
Yeah, I mean, even if you did
You put
steroids,
like helium in it, or you do like heating devices inside
oh,
of it. So it heats
yeah,
up the
like
air
cartridges,
that comes in and
like CO2
you
cartridges.
can make a little hot air balloon out of it.
That would be sick.
It was already set up to 5.
I mean, the thing is, like, everybody has all the tech, the same tech, the computers. It's not like there's any computer device that's going to help you find anything, right?
The first scandal, really, before I already
Yeah.
the first scandal would be
Yeah.
the glider. The lines on the glider are really important.
Okay.
So, if you imagine a wing,
Yeah.
the shape of the airfoil is created by the lines.
Uh-huh.
So if you pull the front lines down, you speed the glider up
Oh.
outside of the manufacturer's specifications.
Oh, shit.
So
So you're,
that would be the first scandal.
but is that something that you can control?
Yeah, so we can have plus or 10 millimeters.
Yeah.
To just trim how we want to. But yeah, you can go over that, then whether or not you're.
And that makes a big difference. Really? That's crazy. Are you going to be flying today? Oh, heck yeah. What's your name? Tom. Nice to meet you, my man. Dang. There's a lot of Toms here. Would farts be enough to provide lift?
Somebody knows the race start time? Same like yesterday?
Not enough beans. My breath? No. Ask them if they think birds flying past them think they look like idiots. Okay, Nacho Man, let's ask them real questions here. Okay. Am I going to fly? Yes. Eventually. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to SRS Skywalk. Day number 3, my allergies were going through the roof today. Okay? The allergies were going through the mother freaking roof.
What? Sorry.
In the list, with the image you sent, the 20, the 7,
The boys are setting up their stuff, and our internet situation was a little bit rough out here, okay? Marco, if you're watching, I'm just letting you know the internet. Starlink is saving me right now. I think when we get into the sky, we might have a little similar situation, but knock on wood,
Because we don't have a 7.
that doesn't happen, and everything will be just smooth sailing from there. Let me drink a little bit of water, and we'll move over to...
Give the 60 giveaway. Is Jorge Rosso around? Mr. Rosso? Jorge, George, don't know his name. Jorge.
Ah, Oleg's having a business call.
Okay, we have one more pilot to give.
Hey.
We have one left over.
Ah.
one more pilot, the 6 left over.
I wonder if we could watch somebody set up their equipment.
Yeah, go for it.
Well, actually, we'll be setting up our own equipment, right?
Yeah, that's too later, but it's a different kind of one.
Oh, right, right.
Guetta, tu sais quelqu'un qui veut
Yours.
te remplacer?
Yeah, well, whatever. I want to learn about I don't know about any of this stuff. What am I looking at here? Just a lot of sleeping bags. From the looks of it.
Yeah, there's old wings.
Yeah?
Yeah. You just keep them in a bag so it doesn't get under the sun.
You want to guide me a little bit?
Sure. Yeah. So this is
Okay.
that's the wing, the paraglider.
Okay.
This is what we're gonna have above our heads.
Okay.
And this little cocoon,
Yeah?
this is the harness. So for the racing guys, they all fly in something similar. Some of them are even bigger.
Could you sit in something like that?
Exactly.
Oh, that's what that is.
Half reclined, almost lying in it.
Okay.
Your feet forward. It's very aerodynamic, so very little drag.
Okay.
So the competitors.
Okay, so there's that version. Is that the same as the submarine, or is that?
Submarine is slightly different. I think that one is similar to the submarine. You see the red one, kind of.
The red backpack?
The red harness next to a gray wing.
Okay.
There's this red-black harness. That's kind of a submarine.
Wait, the thing that looks like a penis head?
Exactly.
Oh, right here.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes, that is.
So that's the submarine.
That's the submarine. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was
And that's even more aerodynamic, so you get a little bit more of an advantage when flying.
So then, why wouldn't everybody just use that one?
I think it's kind of a new innovation. It only appeared in the last few years.
Yeah.
So not everybody has upgraded yet. There's
Okay.
also some downsides. It's a bit more risky to fly.
Risky? How?
I think so. Well, it's just more stuff to manage.
Okay.
And if you get into some funny situations with your wing collapsing,
Yeah.
you can have the tail behind you kind of go in your face when you start flying backwards.
Wow. Okay.
So it's just more stuff to manage. But I think it's the future.
Have you
I think
flown in one of those?
I haven't. No.
Oh, so you haven't even tried?
I haven't tried the submarine. No. I have like something similar to this harness, which is not a submarine. It's still like a cocoon. You're still sitting inside of it.
Yeah.
But it's not as extreme as the submarine.
I mean, the submarine is kind of cool because I saw a little bit of it yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, it does look literally like a submarine or a kayak, right? But as you're about to land, somehow
they collapse it.
Your legs pop out.
Yeah. It's the same.
It's like a transformer. I don't know how
that's that's not new for submarine. You just take your feet out and try to stand.
Oh no!
Back.
It's back. The allergies are back, boys. That pill was not enough.
It looks funny when you forget to take your feet out.
What?
And you just slide on your butt.
That happens?
Landing. It happens. When you try to like look cool and do it until the very last moment, and then you're like, shit, I got stuck.
I forgot. Yeah. Am I in Bassano del Grappa paragliding? Yes, I am. Look at this, guys. Ah, the beautiful brown skies. Any primers? Guys, remember, follow Paragliding Live on Twitch. Because, and on YouTube. And everywhere. This is not the only event that that they cover. When is the next event? Do you know?
I don't know.
Next event is SRS in France in July.
In July?
Yeah, end of July.
There's gonna be an acro game.
There's acro games before, yeah. Sorry, the next comp like this, but
I'm saying whatever Paragliding Live is doing.
Yeah. I think
What's the next one?
I think the next one is second week of June, and it's a different type of paragliding. It's acro paragliding.
Okay.
So they're all flying like in the same place, but then they do tricks.
Really?
You fly over the wing.
yeah, it's nice.
Looks crazy. It's very, very, very fast.
Where is that going to be?
In France, Saint-Hilaire, I think.
France. So it's just next week.
Yeah.
Check out the paragliding website, paraglidinglive.com, because there are all the events and all the live streams.
That's
and
cool.
Follow the Discord and Twitch and YouTube channel.
So who usually hosts those events? Do you?
No, it's the different people, local clubs and different...
I mean like for the streams.
it's always... we don't have streamers yet, but probably we get more and more people to do it with us. Because we love it. Yesterday with Judo was great, with you.
Sure.
Cool.
But walk me through it. The last event that you guys did, which was... what did you guys do last time?
We did a little local competition at the Italian-Swiss border.
So how did that broadcast look like?
Oh well, we same here. We had 4 or 5 pilots flying their wings.
With the POV camera.
POV camera.
Yeah. So switching between the
Me
POV.
and the air commentary a little bit.
Okay.
But it was tricky because it was between the borders, so the network was.
Well,
shit.
you were flying.
I was flying.
And talking.
Yeah. I will do that today too.
Oh.
Yeah. Let's hope that the
oh, you're flying and talking.
Maybe even with the Starlink. We'll see. If
wait, so then you should use the mic.
No, because it's
because my internet connection might not be that great.
Well, mine maybe not either. We'll see. I don't know, but I will manage.
Wow.
Wild.
Okay, so it was you in the sky, other pilots in the sky.
Yeah.
No, Aninda was there.
Aninda wasn't there yet, but a lot of friends, Marco, and we had a great time there. It was great, but already there was another acrobatics competition that Marco filmed in UK, I think.
Sure.
Also
target landing, right?
Yeah.
Accuracy.
Sorry. Yeah.
It was accuracy landing.
Accuracy. It was.
I mean, you guys are a bunch of fun chaps. You know, I feel like the next streams, the next series is still gonna be fun with you guys there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, bro. We're just starting now.
Yeah.
Figuring
I'm excited actually. I'm excited for Paragliding Live. What the heck?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Like, not only do you guys get to see the cool visuals of all the competitors, it's like, you guys are fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and like, donate if you can.
Yeah.
Because we need the money.
We need them.
It's like the startup phase right now.
Right.
I'm working from 7 in the morning till 2 in the night right now every day.
I saw it.
To make this happen with all those nice helpers here and stuff. But the payment is not guaranteed, you know? There's a lot of heartwarming work.
Yeah.
So get it in there, guys. Support us. We need it.
Yeah.
And stick around. We need those,
Like,
tell
comment,
us what
subscribe.
Tell
Of
us
course.
what you need.
Of course.
We want to make this happen.
Of course.
We need to be, you know, paragliders, often half of the people are old guys of the old generation.
Right.
And they don't see what value.
Mad Mark, thanks for the 35 months. Yeah.
And so that's why we need you guys to convince them.
Right. Well, I mean, I think a lot of people just don't know that it exists yet. Also, where's everybody going right now?
The briefing time.
Should we go too?
Then you lose the Starlink. You can try.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
You can try.
No, unless if I carry the Starlink with me.
But we get some drone footage in a sec.
Okay.
Giovanni is starting that up.
Well,
and I will run down and try to make some photos and get us somebody to talk to, because I want to talk to.
We don't need to be there though, right? I don't need to go to the briefing.
No, we don't need to be there. We'll know what's the outcome, what time they start. That's the important.
Yeah.
Okay, so for the viewers that are watching back at home, what happens during this briefing? Like, what do they talk about?
Task briefing. So.
Like, okay, for example.
Sure.
Yeah.
So they will. There's a task. They're going to show the route for the competitors, where to go. So there's a few imaginary cylinders in the air.
Sure.
GPS.
And they have GPS points.
Yeah, but how do they know where to pick it?
They share a file, QR code. You have an app.
Well, I'm talking about like the organizers, right? They're like, okay, we want someone here, one here.
They fly here all the time, so they really know the area well.
Okay.
And they pick something that's appropriate for the day.
Okay.
So yesterday we had a task that was about 85 kilometers.
Yeah.
And I think it was a little bit on the difficult side. So with the forecast today, I think the task is going to be shorter, because they want a higher percentage of people to finish it, because then it's more fun for everybody.
Yeah.
And it's just more fun for everyone. You want more people in goal, and also easier, because if you have people bombing out,
too early,
kilometers away, you have to get them all out.
Right.
We had to retrieve 105 pilots yesterday.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Out of 130. So it was a very low completion rate. So hopefully today is better. So I think the task will be somewhat shorter.
Well, what about the first couple days?
The first day was better. It was also a shorter task, but the conditions are very similar to today.
Okay.
Difficult to stay up.
Yeah.
All right. So in the briefing they talk about, this is the geography. These are the points that we want you to hit.
Yeah.
I can try to give you the briefing in 2 minutes that they do in 20. So first they go like, okay, first the task of yesterday, we had this and this and that. We had 105 pilots who didn't make it to goal, who landed out. But the retrieve worked fine, was awesome, and we had a couple of good pilots in the goal, and showed that was hard to do, but possible. So congratulations to the first places. I think Tom Hodkins and some of those guys made it.
Yeah.
A lot of the team pilots made a good effort.
Yes.
So they really deserve an applause.
Okay.
They do that.
Okay.
And then we go on the weather, which is like, okay, the weather is a bit complicated. It's maybe even worse than yesterday.
Right.
So,
today.
Today, yeah. And already yesterday and before yesterday was very tricky.
So today might be
guys,
more difficult.
It's shitty.
Really?
Yeah, but
there's the applause.
There's no applause.
Oh, there's the applause. Oh, you're right. Okay. Congratulations.
We're on time, baby.
Yeah.
And somebody talking in my ear. Oh. And the weather. So it's tricky. Why? Because we have high pressure, which compresses all the energy we have.
Yeah.
But we like lifty air that is just getting the energy from the heated ground and just pulls it up into the air, high up.
Yeah.
But we don't have that really today. We have a little bit more compressed, a little bit like if you cook something and you put the top of the lid on it, you know.
Yeah.
We have a bit this now today.
Yeah.
And on the lid today we get a lot of development like thunderstorms and stuff.
Oh, the condensation.
Hopefully in the back.
Oh.
You get it?
Oh.
Otherwise we need to go land because we don't want to get rained on or dragged into a cloud.
So rain is bad.
It can be bad.
Have you ever flown in rain?
Yeah, and every time that happened, I'm cursing hardcore
Oh,
because
shit.
you don't want to have that. Because if your glider gets too wet,
Yeah.
then you're dropping out of the sky.
Well, yeah, because there's no hot air holding you up.
No,
And the rain cools it down,
your
right?
Paraglider doesn't work anymore.
Oh, yeah. That's right. That's right.
Did somebody see the
That's
tape?
right. Also, someone mentioned we are sitting underneath this pollen tree. That is probably why my allergies are going crazy.
Yeah.
Besides the fresh cut grass here on this.
All around.
All around, yeah. Whoa, look at Giovanni with the freaking drone right there. Drone pilot going out. Hopefully he could get some of us flying in the sky. What about snow? Hard to get snow, right?
Like the funny thing is, rain often starts as hail.
Oh,
like,
that's terrible.
Ice.
Yeah.
You know? And while falling, they're heating up and they're getting to become rain, and then you have rain on the bottom.
Oh.
But when you're flying,
Yeah.
often you still get a little bit of ice
Yeah.
or rain.
Uh-huh.
Woo!
Whoa.
Good save.
Giovanni just tripping and
Slipping,
falling all over the
sliding
place.
today. Okay, yeah, so I got hailed on once,
Uh-huh.
and that was one of the scariest moments with the weather encounter.
Oh,
So I
wow.
don't want to have that again,
Okay.
but I made it out. I just had one hole in my glider afterwards.
Yeah. Well, what do you do when that happens? You got to patch it up?
You put a patch over it. You can quite well glue the stuff.
But that's it. Like, you can't fix it that easily, right? Like, replace it.
If you rip your glider through, then you have to sew it properly.
Okay.
But if it's just a hole, then you can glue it. You put a patch like this on it, flat one.
I wonder if there's a way to come up with, what's it called? The wing?
Paragliding wing?
Paragliding wing? Like, let's say it does get damaged, right?
Yeah.
But make it so that it's easily replaceable with new parts. You know, like
Like a
modular. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Good point. Hard to do. The sewing technique is so special. Like they have and some producers, like most producers are still having them done by hand in parts. But the high-tech people are doing it with robots now to make those very special stitching stuff.
Sure.
Would be hard to make it easy replaceable.
Hey, there's already somebody in the air right now.
Oh, nice.
Who's that?
Test dummy.
Wait, that's a robot?
It's somebody trying the air.
Oh, just making
It's
sure.
not looking good. Look how he's going down.
He's pretty low.
Nothing is bringing him.
Uh-oh.
Doesn't bode well for us.
I mean,
Might still improve in an hour
there's
or so.
there's still got to be something out there, right?
Yeah, I mean, you feel the wind constantly coming up. That's already the best sign we can ask for.
Okay.
But it's a weak wind.
It's a weak one. We can have more.
So you want stronger
A
wind?
little bit stronger would be nice.
Okay.
And also, like, we want to feel it pulsing, coming in cycles. Like every 5 minutes, every 10 minutes, a stronger gust comes up, because that is a bubble of hot air releasing, and then gives you a gust up here, and that's perfect. If you get a cycle like that, then you turn it up and you're nice and high, and if you're higher,
That's
it's safer,
cool.
it's easier.
That's cool.
So that's what we wish for.
Right.
To get high easily.
Well, all you filthy casuals out there, this is basically the little bit of a science of how this all works. All of you experts out there, they're like, oh, that's kids play. You got to understand, there's a lot of us that don't know the game, that don't know the sport. We're learning together. And one day we'll get to reach the same conversation level as you guys. So, you know, look, I'm a beginner, but these guys are the experts. So we're all having a conversation together. This is perfect way to get new people into the sport. That's the goal, right? To get more people into it.
We're just interested in it.
Yeah.
Try to,
More
do a
people,
swoop by the
more
briefing.
viewers, more participants, more money, more
Fly by the
sponsors,
briefing area.
more everything, right? Like
The reach
how
is
many
100
how
meters or
many
something, no?
companies, let's say,
Try-
make
sit down in the
wings.
shade and try to.
I'd say 5 or 6 big ones.
that's it.
Yeah, it's not so many.
So you only have that much choice, for example.
Come in the shade,
Yeah.
otherwise you
What
get
about
sunstroke, no?
the bags, the harnesses?
I think it's
Don't
similar.
die, we need you.
Usually it's the same companies that make both.
Yeah.
There's also rescues that are similar companies. Yeah.
So it's almost like a monopoly.
Yeah,
Kind of.
Not as bad, but
This is 20. Who's 20 now?
Right.
I think mostly focused in
26.
Europe. There's a big manufacturer in Korea, but most of them are,
Yeah.
are European.
But do you feel like the sport already is growing over the last
I
couple
feel
years?
like slowly, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like just like I live in Switzerland, and sometimes going into the mountains and
Yeah.
in winter you see more paragliders.
What do you think is the difficult barrier of entry? Like, what is it?
Many people just don't know about it. Like if you live
Really?
in Los Angeles, you don't really see paragliders often, right? Sometimes, like in
Well,
the
Los
mountains.
Angeles, we don't have that many mountains, though.
Exactly.
Like,
Yeah.
unless if you go to where the people snowboard. But even then, it's not that easy, I guess.
And it's also the perception that it's an extreme sport. People are
Right.
likely to do it.
Right.
But in Switzerland, it's a bit better. I think the higher percentage of people fly.
Well, if it was considered an extreme sport, more people would do it in America, I think.
You think
Like,
so? You think
Yeah,
people
like,
worked out?
yeah. Just like snowboarding, you know,
little
skateboarding.
around.
Snowboarding is
If
more
you dare
like
go
anybody
lower,
can just
then
go
it's
and do
fine.
it.
I mean,
Right.
it's grass all around.
With
I mean,
paragliding, I think
we
it's
don't
also like
lose
the
it,
entrance is a bit steeper. Like you have to train. You can't just buy a paraglider and go fly. I mean, you can
some
do
people
that.
do that,
Some
but
people
you have
do
a
that,
lot
but-
of accidents because of
then-
that.
Right,
In
right.
France, you don't need a permit to fly a paraglider,
Exactly.
That's crazy.
but you should do it.
Right. Okay, so let's say me. I've never done. I mean, I've been a passenger on a tandem ride. I'm like, hey, you know what? I wanna try it out.
No,
I wanna
learn it, right?
do it. What's the first thing I gotta do? Not buy the equipment, right?
Yeah. You
First
can,
thing is take the class, or
you go
like,
to
what do you
school. You take classes, and then usually it's like 2-3 days on the ground.
do? Okay,
You
so it's like
learn how to-
motorcycle license, right?
Yeah, exactly. You're in the control environment. You just run on a
Okay.
field with a glider, and you learn how to control it, how to
Okay.
bring it up, how to start with it, and then after that you go and do your half flight. So then you're flying with the radio. There's an instructor on the ground. He tells
Yeah.
you where to fly, but still you're alone under the wing, and you have to launch it and you fly. You're like
So you
hundreds of
just gotta
meters
do
over
it.
ground.
You just gotta
Exactly.
do it.
Yeah. And they walk you through the landing. They explain everything.
That's crazy. So what were you into before paragliding?
I was living in US back then.
No
and I
stress.
lived
Okay.
in San Francisco, and I got into skydiving.
Skydiving.
Yeah, I did a lot. I did 2-3 years of that when I lived in San
Holy
Francisco.
moly.
Yeah,
Wait, how'd you get into skydiving?
I had a free weekend, and I was like, oh, always wanted to try this. This looks cool.
And then you got to be able to jump without a.
Exactly. Yeah, you go and you do like a day of training on the ground. They walk you through like how it works, and then you jump with 2 instructors holding you.
Oh my God!
Kinda on your
So
own.
you're just the sky guy.
Yeah, I think so. And then I moved to Switzerland, and back then, and like it's harder to go skydiving. It's way more expensive. The
Sure.
weather is not good for that.
Sure.
But then I see people just flying like
Yeah, you're like.
without any
Okay.
airplane, no infrastructure.
less.
You just
I mean,
go.
you are missing you're missing the free fall element though.
Yeah, but there are ways to get it.
What?
Now I started dropping my friends off of paragliders, and
Tandems.
that's how
Nice.
you get free fall.
It's less expensive.
Exactly.
Brother, that is crazy.
Yeah, that's funny. It's cool videos. There's some girls also doing
Yeah.
like aerial acrobatics, like on
the
silk,
silks,
you know,
yeah.
underneath
Okay.
a tandem pilot.
Whoa,
They
really?
do crazy shit.
That is
Mostly the
cool.
Frenchies, no? The French guys are going
French are
crazy,
crazy.
with that stuff.
Wow.
Nice.
So I think out of my 10 tandems I did before, maybe just
Uh-huh.
the last 3, I landed with a passenger. Usually passenger just leaves midway and says, see you later.
Wait, what? You just drop them off?
Exactly.
Where?
Just like a taxi. Like 500 meters over ground. That's good enough.
Really? And then what do? You just
Is it
like,
base jumping
you just
or-
walk?
Yeah, base
Parachute
jumping with a
equipment.
base kit rig. I mean, sometimes you can also
I would
take a
be scared
parachute.
of that. Did you do that?
Yeah.
Base jumping? Just one shoot and that messes up your dad.
Yeah, but it's bomb proof. Like this
What,
stuff. is
what about
really amazing.
squirrel suit?
Yeah,
You done that?
yeah,
Really?
Giovanni?
yeah. There's a really good place here, like 2 hours away. It's the most popular place in the world to train base jumping.
Jesus. Wait, what about tandem, but the person on you jumps off of you?
That you can do it on your own. But if you're interested, if you want to try base jumping,
Yeah.
I can get you in touch with a guy who does tandems. Basically, the way it works, he's clipped in like a skydiving rig. He's just clipped in behind you. You go up on the platform, like on the mountain, just at the edge.
You
And
just
have
jump.
to jump. And you just jump.
I'm okay.
It looks crazy.
I'd rather bungee jump. Actually, I'd rather skydive than base jump. I feel like base jumping, it is lower altitude, but because
that's the danger.
Yeah, because it's lower altitude. Yeah. That's the thing.
Also,
so
you have a mountain right next to you.
Yeah. Also, if you're free falling from the sky off an airplane, if you die, at least you get to experience free fall for a solid minute, right?
That's right.
But base jumping.
But anyways, you got the rest of your life to enjoy it.
Yeah.
Base jumping or skydiving.
Base jumping, you jump off after 10 seconds, you're on the ground. If your parachute doesn't open, if it doesn't deploy, you're dead. Yeah, it's like, well, that wasn't worth it. You know? Shoot. That is crazy.
Hey, look there, the guy that flew by us.
Oh, he's back in the sky.
He's found something. Yes, he's climbing.
There he goes. Oh, look at that, guys. He was.
So we're gonna remember that place, and I think we're gonna go straight there after takeoff. And maybe.
Oh, brother.
Look at it. Yeah. Like meter per second there.
Who's base jumping? Not me.
Yeah, he will call you, I guess.
Chat, let's get a nice fat shout out to Paragliding Live. I'd like to thank them for inviting me to this event, checking it out here in Bassano, the Grappa.
Nice.
Yeah. I keep not being sure. Is it Grappa or is it Grappo?
No, it's Grappa. It's like this
Grappa.
liquor.
Yeah, well, I don't know that liquor.
The liquor you should try.
Nah, I'm sober now. I don't drink anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only sometimes I drink.
That's good for you. Maybe if you survive the day and everything, we just order a little grappa and you have to zip it.
Okay, you know what? For the sake of it, I'll do it. Holy, that guy is in the sky.
Yeah, look at it.
Wait, where is he? On the camera. Check, can we find him? Oh, there he is.
So Matthias Helm's ready.
Yes, Paragliding Live, they're going to be doing an event, an acrobatics event, covering an acrobatics event in France.
But most importantly, I mean, now the next days we're still doing this competition.
Yes.
Until Saturday. So tune in.
It's until Saturday.
You want.
Yeah. So this is just day 3.
This is kind of, inside. This is kind of the kick-off event.
Okay.
Convince the producers, managers here, that we are worth it, that we deliver, that we do good coverage, that we get good people watching it.
Yeah.
And that's why the next couple of days are really important.
Okay.
For us to work. So
Yeah.
Send it to your granny.
Yeah,
Show them
share
what's going up.
Yeah. You made it.
Let's go.
Was there applause for you guys that we heard?
Yep. For the winner, Tom.
Okay.
How was the briefing?
Good.
Nice.
Good. We're ready to send it. 60 kilometers.
You got a lot of 60. Holy.
No, 58.8.
Oh, okay.
What is it bad luck to give an estimate? Like you're gonna do it in 2 hours, 1 hour?
Yesterday the winner did it in 26 kilometers an hour average.
Woo!
So today looks maybe a tiny bit worse.
Ooh.
So 25.
I reckon 25 for the winners,
Which makes 2 hours,
which
huh?
makes 2 hours. 2 hours 15 minutes. Plus
2 hours.
That's quick. If you're good,
That's quick.
If you don't puke,
Yeah.
you can go level.
Well,
Because it's like 2.5 hours in the air then for you. You can do that.
guys, I didn't know when I was told about this. I was told, "Oh, you just do like a nice little test flight." I didn't know that I was going to be in the air for a potential 2 hours. I thought I was going out for like an exhibition. Here's a fun little flight. I didn't actually know that I was going to be a human drone in the sky, basically. They got me. Hashtag got him. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to twitch.tv/ my channel, COOKSUX, but we're also on Paragliding Live. And holy moly, also YouTube. Shoot. Now what? We just wait.
We wait. I got the task. It's 59.
Okay, so let's see.
Can you show it?
Yeah.
The phone.
Yes. So what are we looking at here?
This is the task. We are here.
Okay.
We're on that mountain.
Okay.
And we're all gonna start and kind of hang out here until 13:30.
Okay.
At 13:30, we're supposed to cross this red circle.
It's 13:30. What?
That's the start.
The time?
1 o'clock. 13:30. Yeah.
What?
1:30 p.m.
Okay.
So we go here, and hopefully we are staying up high, and then we can see the guys all kind of race for it. And then it continues to this cylinder.
Yeah.
Here. Come back all the way here. It's probably like 20K here.
From in the mountains to over there.
Then front.
Okay, so worst case scenario, what if we land in here?
That would suck. It's a long way out. We will try to stay on the front kind of the ridge.
Yeah.
And land somewhere in the flatlands there. Then it's easy for the car to pick us up.
Okay.
But ideally we want to finish here.
Okay, so these spots are just the wave point, the checkpoints.
Exactly.
It's not where the air is.
No, it's just an imaginary cylinder that you have to come close to.
Oh,
And
man.
the blue line is the most optimal, right? But you can't really fly it.
Right.
You will do it.
Okay, so when I was on the ground before even coming up here and understanding whatever I understand now, I thought those were okay. This is where the hot air is gonna be. So this is where you go.
No.
Like if I was playing a video game, right? That's what it would be. But it's not like that. That is the target you gotta hit.
Exactly.
And you gotta find the hot air before you get there.
Kind of on your own for that, yeah.
That makes things a lot harder.
Yeah.
And that's the guy that is. He knows how to get there because of the birds. The birds.
It's the birds.
The birds and the bees.
Are we guys ready for a little interview?
Yeah.
Oh, you up? Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Luke, do you care to join?
Oh, nice.
Okay.
So we put you in the middle.
Yeah,
Luke in the middle. Luke in the middle.
Luke's a special guy. Right?
Okay, you go in the middle.
Oh, wait, me?
Yeah, let's go.
Wait. I can hold that at an angle.
No, but it's fine.
No. I'll be on the side. Let's get the sandwich. Let's get the Luke sandwich.
Sit around. So spooky.
There we go. So Luke's sandwich. There we go.
So,
see, look at that.
Oh, wow, jeez.
Too close? Is that too close?
Nickel.
So
Yeah.
this is Luke Nickel.
Good morning.
He's the team leader, can we say?
Team captain of
Team
the
captain.
gin teams.
Of
The
GM
captain.
team. So
He's the captain
what we
now.
need to know is
Yeah.
almost the half of the gliders here are GTO3s. Why?
They're the best.
They're the best.
This used to be the ozone photon competition pretty much 2 years ago. It was just one glider, but
Yeah.
Gin released something really special.
Is that like
really
a
good.
2026 model?
It was a 224, 5
Oh,
release. Just-
okay.
Yeah, 2025 was the first full year of racing them.
Yeah.
Still on the same model.
Really? How many color choices does it come in?
Ooh, good question. I feel
Yeah.
like 3 or 4, but we have a special one this competition. A gin
Yeah.
team color, so all the blue and white ones you see are on the gin team.
Yeah. And they should be in the front today.
Hopefully.
Oh, really?
Like as the team leader, let's say, what do you wish for your team? How to play? So what do you expect from them? What do you?
Exactly what they're doing. What's happening is we divided the 2 teams into kind of, you've got some really hard races, sometimes not so consistent, but when they're on, they are sometimes a long way ahead of everyone. But we can't have the whole team full of this. We have to have some really consistent people as well, and some consistently fast people. So we've got a balance between the 2 teams. And then what we expect from them is just good radio communication, which has been so helpful. Like if you're 5 kilometers behind and one of your team members gives you some good information, it's so easy to catch up, skip a corner, and that's how we're working so well as a team.
So like yesterday, for example, did you for the final glide to goal? Did you have some radio communication?
Yeah, I managed to stay ahead for almost the whole race. At one point, like almost 2 kilometers ahead, and then I really messed up at the end. And right here, actually, here.
Racing too low.
Yeah, I arrived a little bit too low, and the guys, like 5 or 6 gliders, came in just behind me, but above, and they climbed out, and then I was quite a long way back, like a few minutes back. And luckily, Tom and Marco called in that we have to then go to this turn point, this hill out here, and then all the way to go. And they said, hey, it's super lifty all the way to go. And then right at the end, they called back saying it's going up everywhere. So I could leave knowing I wasn't going to make it, but going through this air, I would hopefully arrive, and I managed to scrape in 9 meters above the goal.
So for explaining that maybe a little bit better, you have the goal line. You have to come across it.
Yes.
Normally on the ground, but now here special in the air at a certain height.
Yeah.
200 meters
to make the race better.
Sure.
Good race.
So are you all in communication with each other, or is it just like you, the base, and then everyone
just
together?
The guys in the air.
Them between each other on a radio.
That must sound pretty fun, though.
It's cool, man. It's really cool. It can be stressful when you're behind and low, and the guys are talking about how good it is up front. But you can turn it down if you need to.
Dude, imagine like live streaming that, just telling war stories while you're up there.
It's cool. It's really cool, and we can tell them if we're doing bad or if we've landed. Then the other guys know they need to slow down and get to go. If you're doing really good, then they can push and try and.
Who talks the most?
Yeah, probably me.
Is everyone like, shut up! Stop talking!
Yeah, it's quite important that we can all turn the radio down, because sometimes you're down the side of a ridge and you have to get up and climb, and then you
just
can't have all
mode.
Just survival mode. We just down, and then as soon as you're back into a good position, back online. And
are there like code words and things that you guys use?
No, not really. But we should. No, we have our own private radio channel, so no one else can hear it, which is good. So we're careful just to have our frequency, because if the other teams get on this frequency, it's good team tactic.
Like, hey, I'm this far to go, or
we're
I went for it.
I think that'd be so cool if you guys like broadcasted even like the team communication.
Well, this is what happens with Formula One, right? And how cool is that? Imagine Formula One without the messages from the team.
Yeah, right. Everyone gets a window into the team and like how the communication goes. It's like a movie.
But if you stream that, the other teams would hear it. And then there goes all that.
Well, then you put like a 10-minute delay on it, or something like that.
Still, it could help a bit too much, but
really,
okay. Because it's like cutting corners, you know. It's like strategic moves, and you want to have the fastest line. Yeah, and that's the goal, you know.
Would you say that like the competition part is better than like just freestyle flying?
Yeah, it's super different, but it keeps it fun. Like on a day like this, I don't know if I would really come up here and go flying, honestly. For cross-country flying, it's stable, it's sweaty. I would go kite surfing somewhere or mountain biking. But on a day like this, it's still such a challenge, so it gets super interesting.
Are you like just focused? Like the minute you get off, you're just focused, and your heart's like the whole 2 hours, or does it kind of chill out?
Pretty much. I've realized that you fly a lot better when you try not to overthink, when you get in like this zen moment. But it's hard to do not overthink when you're sliding down a ridge and about to land. But
Giovanni's trying to deal with this. Giovanni, you gotta. Are you trying to land that thing? Sorry about that. Anyways, getting back to the GT3. GT03. Here's the question. You said there's like 4 or 5 colorways right now, right?
Yep.
Let's say I care about fashion. Is there a way I can customize?
I think there is.
Yeah, like I want black with this.
Yeah. I
How
think
does that work?
I think Jin have started to offer this now.
Yeah.
I have to. Not 100% sure, but I think it's coming. I know with their other gliders, you for sure can do custom colors.
Yeah.
So you can have your own glider, and that's especially cool with some of these gliders around here. Like we know exactly who that pilot is. For us, it's a bit of a team tactic to be on the same glider. Right. Same harness, same glider. Yeah. So even we don't know who each other is. We have to ask on the radio, who's this flying with me? Like, so the other guys, they might. Like we know who we want to follow in this competition if they get ahead. If we know Pal's ahead, we know exactly what harness and glider he's on. Right. So he's a target for everyone, but they don't know which one of us is which is super.
It is also a little intimidating when you see like 5 flyers from the same team coming in like birds, like.
We're coming for you.
Yeah, the same colors like blackbirds coming in. That's freaking cool, you know.
For the harness, you're on the Genie race, right?
Genie race 5, yeah.
We say it goes better than the ozone from the competitors, you know, the colorful ones.
It's about matching, but we have something in the pipeline that should be out very soon, very soon, which is, I think, going to be the best harness on the planet. Right now, we're about level. I prefer mine for comfort. I did fly the ozone as well, but my instruments are still outside and everything's just a bit easier.
You can reach it.
But the new one, I think, is going to be the slipperiest harness ever made. It looks amazing. I just saw some pictures yesterday and it looks fun.
Slippery?
Let's get a little bit.
We want to slide through the air.
Oh, right.
Like Nivioki brings out the rocket. So there's a lot of competition now with all that stuff.
Would it be bad to cover it with Vaseline? Or KY jelly or something like that?
Maybe it would be bad, especially with all the pollen and the dust. It would just
right. Or like just a baby oil?
Spray, maybe.
Or is that cheating?
I would
Is
love
that cheating?
to see you
not
put on
cheating.
all the gel, you know, like.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
You're about to go for a tan-up,
Sexy
like, yeah,
jelly,
let's
yeah.
rub you up in KY
Just,
jelly.
just like, be all
See
slippery.
how that works.
You know what I'm saying?
El Capitan is needed.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Thank you
we
so
go
much.
to debrief.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. See you in there.
That was good. I learned a lot. I learned a lot.
Let's find
Yeah.
one more guy. I will try. Do you want to roll? Well, check in with Marco because he's setting up you already.
Okay. Me?
Well, how much time do you need? Or when do you need him to get ready with you?
I think we have half an hour easily.
Okay, so like in 15 minutes, or
I mean, we gotta go after everyone else jumps off first, right?
Good. I'm gonna go do a swoop for the guy.
Do I follow you? What do you want me to do?
We would need to talk to a woman pilot.
Okay.
I see one standing over there.
Okay.
See one up there.
Okay.
Are you flying today?
Yes.
Can we talk to you?
Do you mind being on camera?
I'm not in the race. So
You're not in the race.
Oh.
I am not a good choice today.
Do you know a good pilot, a woman pilot that we could ask?
Definitely.
Which one?
I don't know where she is.
Hello.
Not from the gin team. We just had the gin team.
I'm doing all right. The allergies are way better.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. What's her name?
Oh.
Summer.
Summer.
Okay. And I don't know where she is.
Okay.
I haven't seen her, but she's around.
Did you see Summer?
I've seen her somewhere.
Okay.
God knows where.
But down or up here?
They will certainly all.
Mod's are gonna have. You know what? Let's take the chat off the screen.
Athletic.
Okay.
Athletic. She has nice form.
Giovanni,
And
how far it reaches the Starling? Could we go to the
like
temple or not?
1
Yeah? Okay, let's try it. Let's go to the temple.
Let's do it.
Because I think that's all the ozone guys.
I'm down.
So don't step on the
Yeah.
lines.
Yep.
Take the path of turning.
Yep. Path of least resistance.
Exactly.
All right. I'll let you know if the internet is not so great.
If it drops down, we go turn back.
Yeah.
Just to tell you, know,
Okay. Hey. Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Those harnesses there, those are the
Yeah.
gin torpedoes, you know?
Yeah.
Like dildos. Flying.
Well, that's what I was saying. They got the caps.
Yeah, and they're really like a torpedo in the air.
Yeah.
But we have
Circumcised.
but this one is the same. But
The
from
orange one.
ozone. That's the competitor, you know.
Okay.
And then we have other harnesses like this one. This is Woody Valley, and
Okay.
some other we will see on the way.
Are there harnesses and wings that just have some really? Oh, sorry.
Can we talk to you for a second?
Hello.
You got a nose on harnesses. We were comparing harnesses. Oh, and you got the cool helmet. I mean, what's?
Whoa, that is sick.
It looks like an alien helmet, doesn't it?
Yeah, look, it's all about in-flight efficiency and every little advantage we can get. So we try to keep everything as aerodynamic as we can. Obviously, the harness is called a submarine. It's shaped like a submarine.
Yeah. Carbon fiber helmet. Actually, very lightweight looking. Very sleek. That looks really sick.
I thought it's
Italian design.
Yeah.
I think I saw you land yesterday. It was pretty awesome. Did you fly yesterday?
I don't think you saw me land yesterday because I didn't land.
Oh, okay.
Anywhere near you.
Okay.
There were some pilots with this kind of
Yeah, this is a very
helmet. This is top notch.
probably
now,
the
no?
most common racing helmet, I think.
$450 or
And
something.
we put our communications devices inside as well. So
Okay.
this is my teammate Monty. So we're on the
Hi, Monty. Nice to meet you.
We wanted to talk to a woman pilot too.
Oh.
Yeah,
We got two for the price of one.
So we run an inter-team radio, so we can talk about what we're seeing, what are the best decisions, and we try to make a decision as a team. And
Yeah.
that way we try and get our first two athletes across first.
Wow, that's gonna be sick.
What is the name of your team?
We are in the cross-country magazine team. This is the boss of cross-country.
You're the
Whoa! Oh, that's the boss right there.
So this is the whole team here. We've got Dave from Australia
Hello, Dave.
and Marcus, the boss of cross-country, who's kindly put our team together and given us our nice speed arms. And
How long have you guys been into this sport?
these 30 years.
30 years. We used to know each other back in England. No kidding. Really?
Are you all from England?
I'm from England, but I live in France. He's from England. Lives in Australia.
Okay, that's cool.
I'm late to paragliding, but I first flew on a hang glider 52 years ago on my dad's back, and then I became a hang glider.
52 years ago.
And then I became a hang glider pilot and then I crossed the paragliding quite late, about 6 years ago.
Oh my gosh.
So you did Delta all the way. Damn, like the Delta is like the birth in a way. You know, like they're the buddies from where we learned everything.
Okay.
Basically. We're slower than them. They have much more efficiency, but like say we have the paragliding pilots who are the slowest.
Yeah.
In this lightweight flying style, and then you have the sailing planes.
Yeah.
Very efficient. They got us
60 to 1.
Yeah, so it's like more than 6 times, probably 10 times as far as we.
Yeah, 6, 10. So we're 10 to 1, they're 60 to 1. Yeah. So for 1 meter that they drop, they can go 60 meters that way.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't understand anything you guys talked about.
Okay,
it just looked cool.
It's called a glide ratio. So
okay.
Something that doesn't glide well. If I grab a brick,
yep.
Glide ratio of 0. It's going to fall
Sure.
straight.
Yeah.
Infinite glide ratio is something that goes forever horizontal and never descends.
Right.
And so the higher this number, what we call the 1 to 60, for example, on a sailplane, is 1 meter vertically down. It'll go horizontal 60.
Oh.
So imagine if I dropped the ball here 1 meter off the ground, and it flew 60 meters ahead. That's what a sailplane will do. We do 10 to 1. We drop 1 meter and we move forward.
So that's a good thing?
As further you get without dropping, much, the better you come, the further you get. The easier it is to fly far.
But what are we measuring though? With like a device like this, like the wings like this, or like what is the?
You have a variometer, you know, that's
like a human going, like 1 to 10.
It also tells you how far do you get with the altitude that you're having right
I
now.
see.
And the lifty air that you have on.
I see. Okay.
So the real simple summary of the sport is find the hot air. Go
right.
up as high as you can.
Yes.
Then use that height as efficiently to go as far as you can. Find the next thermal, go up. So we're flying like this. Like
what is your strategy on finding the hot air gusts?
Follow the good guys.
Live trekking.
Follow the good guys.
Yeah.
When you're alone, there's certain indicators. Right now I can see a bird flying across the takeoff.
What? I can't see anything.
It's on the right now.
He's flapping, so that means he's flapping.
To the road. Go right,
wait, what?
Over the road.
Oh, okay.
So because he's flapping, I know there's no lift there at the moment. Yeah. But if we keep watching the birds, we'll see them stop flapping, which now means they've found some lift. That's a good indicator.
Okay.
We sometimes see leaves blow up. We can feel the temperature change. It gets warmer.
Okay.
And also the hills. It's the way we imagine the world is like, imagine the world is covered in honey.
Yeah.
Turn the world upside down. Where the honey drips from, the peaks, is where the thermals are.
How would you guys imagine that?
It's a big game of...
I don't know. You guys are dreamers.
Otherwise, you
spend your life studying maps, studying tracks, and then you try it. You say, like for today, I mean, down in the valley there, I ended up there yesterday.
Okay.
Very low, went to a hill, and then there was some hot air on top, and I got away.
Okay, but if I imagined if that was covered in honey and turned it upside down, it just goes down? I don't know.
Yeah, but where would it drip off? Where would it gather and drip off then? Look up.
I don't. Not really. There's a lot of smog though. That's why I can't really.
Just in front here. Just in front. You see those hills?
Oh yeah.
So the highest points there.
Okay.
Also, like if you turn it upside down, all the honey would go to that highest point and drip off there at top.
Oh.
So just
I see what you're saying. So it's based on the topographical terrain.
Yeah. Because the hot air follows the terrain as long as possible until it can't follow anymore and rips off, and there we go.
So going off those is...
So they're very good indicators. Where it gets tricky is when we go out into the flat rim, there's no more mountains left.
I see what you're
We
saying.
have different indicators. We look for things that are hot, like a town which has a lot of infrastructure, tiles or a factory. And so it's a different technique out there than the mountain flying. And it's, a good pilot can fly the mountains, can fly the flats, and then the third aspect is flying the clouds. We don't have any this week because of the...
Maybe you told today a little bit over the development, right?
Maybe. If we get some clouds, there's a real technique about how you use the clouds too.
Okay, question. Is that for water?
This?
Yes.
It's the exit of the water.
I mean, if I was Bear Grylls, I would do this, but I am not Bear.
So that's what it looks like. Good to know for me. Wow. Well, thank you so much for answering some of my questions, Andy.
Andy, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Pleasure.
Thanks for your commentary.
Yeah. No, thank you for the information. I'm learning a lot. You know, it's my first time getting to talk to some people.
If you look over there, that's Bassano de Grappa. That's the town.
Okay, okay,
See
okay.
it?
Okay.
On the left there, right next to the ridge.
Yeah,
You see?
yeah,
There's
yeah,
like
yeah.
gathering of
Yeah, yeah,
houses.
yeah. Okay.
And that was heating up as crazy yesterday.
Uh-huh.
And so I was flying in the back of it because the wind was pushing the hot air towards me, and it was lifting me up. That's why all the people went to goal and had a really nice glide ratio. What we just learned, they went very far for not dropping a lot.
Okay.
And that was happening over the town.
Oh,
Because
the
it was so
glide
hot.
ratio. Once you're up, then how far you could glide.
Exactly, exactly. And that's why I said, like, you have parachutes who don't glide very much.
Right.
You have paragliders who glide better. You have Delta, you know, the triangle ones.
Yes.
You know, where they hang in it. They glide even better. And then you have sailplanes without a motor who glide the best of those air. Well, how you say that? Gears.
Okay.
Materials,
Thank you for explaining to a layman.
No, it's totally fine.
I kind of understand now.
You
Yeah.
remember the
Is she flying?
Yeah, one of those is probably.
How about her?
Pilot, I think she has a gin harness. We need an ozone harness probably for the right one. But
Yeah.
maybe we should scoop in and talk to him.
Okay.
Or our other guy for the Skywalk. Because it's a Skywalk event, we want to have a Skywalk pilot.
Sure.
To talk to.
Yeah. Like people that are
We
participating.
have Fippo. Let's go to Fippo. He's not the official team pilot yet.
Careful. Do I got internet? Oh, yes, I got internet. Okay. Oh, lines. Careful. Lines. Whoa. It's the cut grass.
Yeah, it's slippery.
Grass.
But
Whoa.
we have to see. First priority would be to make some hay, right?
People?
So if it doesn't work, then
Can we video for just 2 minutes?
my foot.
No, it's just
Steal
feel you. And your key.
Oh, yes.
Is it in the back now?
Yeah, it's in the back. Let me quickly pack and come in.
Yeah, easy.
That is so
this
cool.
is Fippo.
Okay.
He's a good friend of mine.
Okay.
He's a Swiss paragliding pilot.
Yeah.
He was flying the SRS, which is this event.
Yeah.
They did different locations, and he was already in Colombia flying it, and somewhere else also.
Really?
Yeah. And he's just the best guy.
Okay.
And right after that, we will talk to Marcus Anders, who's the guy with the logos on the back. You know, he did X Alps. You know what X Alps is?
Nope.
Chad, do you know? Come on, Red Bull X Alps.
Okay.
Okay, so you have 1,500 kilometers, I think,
Okay.
across the Swiss, across
Oh,
all
the Swiss Alps. Yes.
all the Alps.
Yes.
They started in Austria, went to Germany, went to France, to the Mont Blanc, came back over Italy, and went back to Austria.
Okay.
Did 1,500 kilometers just flying and walking. They walked. Often they averaged a marathon distance that they walked in a day, and they flew at least 100 kilometers per day.
Oh my God, that's a long time.
Imagine the stress of that shit.
Yeah. Whoa!
Thanks.
That's crazy. I didn't go up yet. We're gonna be going up in a little bit.
Yeah, we need to set up in a sec. Oh, okay. He's free.
I got a pee soon too.
Yeah. Just 2 questions, because you have a harness.
All right, let me get a better.
No questions about the harness?
Okay.
There
we go.
The glider.
You don't want to put too much media on the harness.
Oh.
Just about the glider, what glider are you flying? The Mint, the C2 line of Skywalk, right? The Skywalk is sponsoring this event too, you know. We want to show off for the pilot here. Did you fly yesterday? Yeah, you flew yesterday. How was it?
For me, very tired and sleepy because I arrived from Superfell in Spain.
Exactly, you already flew 1 week, 2 weeks.
Holy
with
moly!
the top notch of the pilots in the world.
We
Really?
had like 900 kilometer task.
Damn.
Oh my goodness, that's a long time.
But I split it on 8 tasks.
Oh, okay.
And then I traveled from Spain to here, so that's why I missed the first task yesterday.
Oh, so back to back.
Yeah.
Back to back.
You're doing your 3rd week of competition. What? Where?
At Austrian Championship.
Fuck me. So you're just doing 1 month non-stop competitions. How does that feel?
Well, for some it might be the dream, but it's actually tough work.
Yeah.
Because, you know, if you have a busy schedule, then you work and you do your stuff. But like this, you wait in the heat on the takeoff, and like waiting.
The waiting
is way more exhausting than. I can fly in these conditions.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, it's a preparation and the driving up and all the around.
Right.
It takes a lot of time. It's not free flying. It's not.
Right, you're not in control of a lot of things when you're just waiting.
Yeah.
Right.
And
so,
it's just in the sun. Yeah.
So I got a question for you. So, what? I've asked different pilots, like, how do they find the gusts of air that helps propel them up into the sky? What is your tactic if you're in the lead and you're looking for that?
Well, you get a feeling about how it works. So there's different models. I already heard you talking about
the honey.
But you need like a trigger point.
Okay.
And that's mountains. But you also need the area below, which heats up, which produce the thermals actually.
Yeah.
And that's why you should always keep in mind, like, it's all about visualization. So usually we are here on the south range of the Alps.
Right.
And we get southerly breeze, so the air pushes here. And you have small triggers down there, you have one there. And if one is not working, then most likely one in the front is triggering. So you always go to Luft.
Got it.
And get ahead in CR. There might be like nice brown fields, which heat up quite well. And then
that's so crazy. Like it seems like everybody that's involved with this sport, you guys are all like scientists. You know what I'm saying? Because there's like a lot of technical knowledge that you need to have to even explain and understand like physics and all that.
You know, you have to task. So when you are good in visualization for like this spot, then you can clearly know, okay, I'm going there. If
right.
I'll go there. But then it goes ahead on your task. So when you're in the thermal, you already look ahead and see, okay, which options do I have?
Okay.
And then basically it's like calculation on statistics.
Wow.
It's like risk reward. And
wow, that's cool. Yeah.
Or keep in control. So in competition flying, it's also like it's not about also finding the thermals.
Yeah.
Because like in this stable air, it's really tough to climb.
Yeah.
And then it's about keeping that altitude. So when you glide and you lose a lot on the glide, then you easily destroy your advantage.
Okay.
So you have to check where it's lifty lines and where sinky lines, and avoid the sinky ones and get the lifty ones. And that's actually very tricky to find on your own. Sometimes you get a little bit of feeling when the glider pushes you somewhere.
Yeah.
But in a gaggle, you really have to like observe the whole thing.
Right. And then once you figure out and feel it out, this guy is going to get you to wherever you need to go next.
I would not really focus too much on some persons. There's very good pilots here.
Yeah.
And let's say you're in good company when you fly with good people who also know where you have to expect the next thermal.
Yeah.
And
your gear and all that stuff, like it all comes into play. Yeah.
When does the takeoff is open?
I think
15, that's now. Okay, so we don't want to waste
Yeah. Don't want to waste your time.
Okay. But today maybe there will be two different options for waiting until the start. So I will probably take off soon to try pump out early.
So like you have two options to you can land in again or what?
No. To start cylinder. So the start gate. You can approach from two different points. And there's actually there's one a little bit further, but it's shorter.
Okay.
Whoa. Maybe it's a good option to go there and wait.
Would you need to cross the valley for that? Okay. Very interesting. Okay, so we should bundle up and get
awesome.
You there.
Well,
thank you very much.
Good luck to everything.
Thanks.
Cheers. Whoa. Hey. Yeah.
Don't die, bro. Don't die.
feel like I gotta blow my nose soon. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, go get Oleg and talk to Oleg.
Okay. Copy that. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm coming back home, baby. Woo. I guess so.
Yeah, they just started the launches.
So what does that mean for us?
We got maybe 15 to 20 more minutes.
15, 20 minutes?
Well. Yeah, I want to see somebody going out.
Yeah.
But so that we have it's more certain that we find something. Also, we'll have more people.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I gotta blow my nose. Oof.
Your allergy's back. Your allergy's back.
Well, it's coming back. Something's coming back. So, how close can I get to capture some of these pilots lifting off?
Oh, you want to go watch them? It looks really good from down there.
Yeah.
I can come with you and then.
Once I go to the bathroom.
Yeah. Do that.
I'm gonna go relieve myself. And big greetings from Lufticus. Giovanni, can I trust you with chat for a little bit? Can I trust you to take care of these guys for a second?
Ooh, that's tough. I would.
I mean, I just gotta go pee real fast. It's gonna take like 30 seconds. Just chat with them for a little bit. Yeah, you sit down.
Hello? I guess there's nothing to do here. I just wait.
Boys, speedily do not smell like this. It smells like water out of.
You don't record anything. What?
It's cookboarding. Kinda. How are you doing? Doing fine for now. Easier than yesterday.
Cool. I didn't listen to all the terror stuff. Is there something I need to know?
No.
Oh, hi. Do we need to entertain them? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Jack.
You are more entertaining than me.
You try.
Cook went to...
So you got some questions about this whole event before we take. Okay, so we take off with Cook at 45. But you will see some takeoffs. How do you switch to the front? There's the front.
Yeah.
Can't do that. No. Whatever.
Yeah, we're gonna see some takeoffs.
We found
Oh, there he is.
He's back. We were asking for him, but we found already.
What's your favorite food? Mine? Oh God, I don't know. Quiche Lorraine. I like the quiche Lorraine. Oh, that's the start, yo. Well, it starts in 25 minutes. He will take off, but now we're starting in the front. First people taking off, checking the air out, and the air start is at 1:30, which is in 1 hour and 10 minutes. But there are two options. You can cross the valley and wait on the other side, hoping to have a higher start, or you stay here at the hill above and make the start from here. So the field will be split.
Yes. All right, let's go take a look at some of these people lifting off. Already we got some birds in the sky.
Just watch your feet. It's super slippery
Yeah.
with the grass. There's grass.
Woo. Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa, whoa. So they just want to get a head start of being up in the air or what?
Yeah, just
get a feeling.
Exactly. Feeling for the day. Because it changes day to day.
Right, right.
And we walk a little bit lower, then it's safe with the takeoffs.
Right.
We get really nice shots from here.
What's the altitude? I think 800 meters.
860, I just checked.
860.
Man.
You
good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. We don't have to go that far down, huh?
I think it's good.
Yeah, it's good enough.
If you see somebody flying at you, then you duck.
Yeah.
There's a yellow one. Nice.
Look at that.
It's easy. It just flies.
Whee! Whoa, he's getting some lift. Will I be able to stream from up there? Well, I hope so.
The god of internet is with us.
Yeah.
And we will.
We need a little bit of RNG, baby. I mean, study time Julia, she had some luck with some internet up there at a certain point, but it's not 100%. Look at that.
Beautiful.
Legs in the submarine. Guys, very soon, all 100 or so of these pilots are going to be up in the sky at the same time. What a sight. What a sight it'll be.
I think he's going to launch soon, so watch out.
This guy right here?
For a flyby, yeah.
Okay, so let's move to the side a little bit.
I'm just waiting for a good wind.
Uh-huh.
When it's a bit consistent, and then they go.
Let's make this good camera ready, yeah?
Yeah. Nice.
Nice. As he disappears into the setting sun.
Yeah, there's a few competitors on the right there.
Yeah.
They're getting a bit higher. If they keep going, I think everyone will just migrate towards them. Because it's a lot about like looking around and seeing who has some lift.
Yeah.
And you just go join them.
That is cool. Guys, look at this. There's so many. This is just the beginning.
It's like 10% started.
So how often is it possible for them to collide with each other? Does it happen that often or not really?
It doesn't. It happens very, very rarely.
Yeah.
So one thing that they talked during the briefing is they set a turn direction for the day.
Okay.
So today everybody turns to the right.
Okay.
We should be able to see this. Because then it's more coordinated. Because
right.
everybody going in random directions, then it's
right.
But it does happen. Like I've seen a video where they're like 100 wings together in a thermal, and it gets tighter and tighter.
Yeah.
And at some point, one wing just like slides on another one.
Woo!
One pilot slides.
That's
on the
scary.
wing. But everything ended okay. They just
yeah.
But it is risky if you get caught in the lines. Then
of course
you're going down.
Of course. All these people are lining up, getting ready for this.
Now there's no wind. Everyone's waiting.
Got to get a little bit of a gust. Yeah. This yellow is going right now. There we go.
And he goes up.
Whoa! Here we go.
Look, everybody's going there to the right.
Yeah, oh my god, that looks so sick.
Migration.
That looks so sick. It's kind of like, I don't know if the camera could even see it, but it's like a rainbow.
Yeah.
It's like fish in an aquarium.
I think we're a little bit in a danger zone.
I think Luke is right behind us.
If they are coming your way, go down and
Yep.
be as flat as possible.
Yep.
Or catch them.
That's-
Catch them.
Pull them down.
Go on an involuntary
Why are they inside a big bag? You mean the submarine? It makes them aerodynamic in the sky.
Wait.
Dang.
Good luck, buddy.
Hey.
Enjoy your tandem.
Oh, thank you, thank you. There's the blue and white right there. Yep. Gin team right here. It's our boy. There we go. Good luck out there. That is so cool.
Nice, look at them over there.
Oh yeah. Check, can you guys even see?
Getting crowded there.
Yeah, there's a lot of people. Yeah, it does look like an air kayak. Like, look at this guy.
Yeah. Even has a rudder at the bottom.
yeah, right?
Maybe it's a periscope. I think the next version will have a periscope. Like you're fully enclosed.
For your
and
pee.
just, like one eye sticks out.
It's when you gotta go to the bathroom.
That's then the second eye comes out.
Yeah.
The bottom eye.
Chat, the camera really does not capture that well, but you gotta see this in person. It's crazy.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Nice.
Yeah. Woo. Whoa. Guys, I had to duck. I was like, what the heck? That was crazy.
Some bushwhacking there.
Wait, he's one of the works for the organization, right? The Red?
I have no idea. I don't think so. I think it's the competitors.
Oh, okay.
I think that they're still competitors. But
Man
good
down.
reaction.
Yeah.
Good reaction.
Dude, that was like right next to me, right in front of me. What if he took out the stream? Oh, I don't think they got workers' comp for me. Look at this. I mean, I got to see a little bit of it from ground level. Like, I'm seeing this all up close. It's so surreal that these are human beings. Like, how do we have this much time that we're like, well, let's just like fly around now?
Let's try this, yeah.
Let's try this.
Run off a hill and fly.
Yeah, you know, other people could deal with worrying about feeding food to the people, and other people figured out electricity. I'm gonna just sit in a chair in the sky.
Pull some strings.
Yeah, pull some strings.
It is fun, yeah.
Like, we got a lot of time.
Shall we go fly?
Are you ready?
I think we can go.
All right, if you're ready, I'm ready. If you're ready, I'm ready. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Maybe we walk in the grass.
Yeah, it'll be better.
Yeah, but at least it doesn't fly.
I'm already getting sweaty though. You sure it's gonna get colder up there? You sure? Oh, this guy's he's going on his own. Oh yeah. All right, chat. I want to tell you guys, right now we are using Base Camp's Starlink. Okay, so once we get up in the sky, hopefully we get something up there. But there's a chance we're gonna go dark.
Let's set up the mics as well.
Yes, let's do that. Should I put a shirt on?
Yeah, definitely put a shirt on.
Oh shoot. Oh, where's my shirt?
Have I got it?
Did I drop it?
What do you need?
My shirt. Did I drop my shirt in the field? Beige cream. I just had it. Shoot. I see it, guys. I see it. Hey. Great, covered in pollen and allergens. Dude, this is such a cool sight. Whoa. Yep, we're gonna go up next, guys. Do I feel ready? Yeah, I'm not. Look, guys, I'm not afraid. Today's been great. Okay, I understand. I got a lot of I got a lot of underwear, but this is JJ. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I got a fork. Can you hear?
This one's blinking green. Is yours
blue? It doesn't seem like they're connected though.
Can you hear this, make chat?
No, hold on.
There's a little link button.
I don't know how to get this to work. Both channels are received. You can hear now? Can you help me find somebody that'll teach me how to dance? Like you could ask them in Arabic, like because I can't speak. Yeah, let's find somebody. Somebody like, I think this guy. Yeah, if you can ask him. Yeah. Hello, friend. Hello. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Yeah, very short. Can you teach me an Arabian dance?
That's name.
Yeah.
Isway.
Kazway.
South.
South. Okay, South Kazway.
It should be used via the DJI app as well.
Oh.
Watch out, it's a lens.
Oh, sorry.
We don't have the app here.
Like, that's what I know, but I never used it with the DJI, so it could be that it still can be paired.
It should be default paired though, no?
Yeah.
Unless if it's paired to a different,
Nee, gar nicht, weil François eben gezeigt hat.
Wait, DJI.
Are there tissues up here?
I think they might have some there. Let's check. Microphone, come on. It's still time to turn around, that's right. Okay.
No emergency.
No, but you'll do that in flight too. What?
Press and hold the link button on the transmitter until the status light blinks green and blue alternately.
On the transmitter.
Yeah.
So that one is blinking blue, the microphone.
Yeah,
and the
perfect.
receiver.
Attach the USB-C adapter to the receiver and plug it into your phone or phone.
Done.
We did. Press and hold the link button on the receiver until its status light blinks rapidly. The lights on both devices will turn solid green when successfully paired.
Okay, I'm holding the receiver. But
Can you turn the whole thing?
Now it's green, solid green.
But it should turn, wait,
And this one is
until it status lights blink rapidly. Rapidly is not bad, I would say. And both in the end should be green. Can you turn the whole thing off and on again?
Yeah.
So it's in default start mode. Okay, and then we...
So now it's just solid green. I turn on the
transmitter and press and hold the link button until it
goes green and blue.
Alternately, yeah.
Yeah.
And then the other button until it blinks. It is searching. Wait, it worked.
It worked, yeah?
Both. See?
One is, we have one.
Yeah.
And the two is still blinking.
Okay, but
we have one.
Everything is green now.
Yes, I think the sun is clear. This should work.
Okay.
Just check mine now.
Okay. Can you hear? Okay, we got it. Thanks, Chef, for being so patient with us today. If you guys can, make sure you follow Paragliding Live on Twitch and YouTube. Check out some of these stats over on SRS.live. Follow the race there.
Are you good to go?
Mics are ready.
This mic is not paired. I'm worried to pair it because I don't want to break the other one.
Did you try already once?
We set up one. But
we need to get this one. How do we pair that one?
Are we safe, like not to break the other one?
Yeah, it should be okay. Well, do whatever you did with the other one.
Yeah. I think I was just hold on pressing the... Yeah, it's already good. No, mine's it's solid here. Okay, maybe we have to put both of them into pairing. Okay, yeah. Let me do this one as well.
One.
Yes.
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 We got it.
We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Okay. So, like, if I have this bag in my front, it's okay.
You can give it to me actually.
You sure?
You'll be more comfortable, yeah. If you take what you need, like the power bank, you can carry. But it's just gonna be kind of in the way for you.
I don't care. I don't mind.
Do you need anything from there?
I mean, speaker.
Speaker we hang somewhere, harness.
Okay. Whoa.
Well, I'll take your bag, actually.
Okay, so I don't need my phones.
Yeah, it'll be just hanging behind us.
Well, maybe
we
though,
make a line.
just in case, I might need to like look at the phone though.
Put it in the pocket then.
I'm scared.
Pocket.
What if I drop it?
There's a little nail in there.
Thank you.
But I think.
What if I drop it though?
Somewhere.
Yeah, I saw it. There's a white knife in the.
Check. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna double check on my Sims real fast.
You can hold it. I don't need it anymore.
Aber gestern hat er genau da auch nochmal bei der Zurückkommensfährung da die Höhe gemacht. Und ist dann mit 800
Should have a wrist strap. I should have one, but I don't.
Can we do this for your phone?
Okay. Yeah, how?
Pass it through here and tie a knot on it.
Oh, okay.
Something easy. It doesn't need to hold a lot of weight, just your phone. And the other end I'll attach to you, or to the harness, once we get ready.
Where is it hanging on takeoff?
Woo! Okay.
Yeah. So give me the bag and I'll get you your helmet.
Okay.
And, pretty much ready to go. Oh, bless you. Let's get.
I can't wait to
this,
get out of here.
Of this earth.
Yeah, get the freak out of this place. Oh shit. Oh my god, the pollen from the tree is just...
Yeah. So
What is that?
That's the harness?
For me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Goes on as a... Actually, it was on Julia before, so it's a bit small.
Okay, okay.
You. Put your hand through here.
Okay.
And the other hand.
Yeah, oh, like a, okay, like a backpack?
Exactly, like a backpack, yeah.
Okay, okay.
And then this is the safety stuff. So you're not going out of it.
Yep, yep,
no
yep.
way. And the chest strap.
So there is no chance that this is going to separate from you and me.
You're going to be directly...
We're tethered, we're tethered. Okay. Don't worry about it. Okay. You're gonna hear. I don't think we're gonna do any media shares anyway, so okay.
You just hang it there.
Well, where's the pot? Wait, where's your mic?
My mic is small.
Okay.
Maybe I should check it out.
We'll put it here.
I'm worried if I lose it. Okay.
It should be alright.
Alright.
The microphone's pretty strong.
The magnet on it.
Something Megatron, do an excellent fix. Do a fix.
Let's try this.
Okay. Let's try the jacket. Who's their section? Section just push the scenes real fast. If you go to around that run, it's a fix on the ingest. Hold my so fast signal. Go to the ingest and hit fix. On the website.
Alright. Let's make this work. Come with me.
Something about the audio's messed up.
Oh, really?
Chat. What you need to do is go into the station. If you're there, go to the website, and then go to the ingest. Is the mic still bad right now?
I can hold the power bank.
You should. I'll hold it for now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fixed.
Yeah. Dang.
Oh, how about now?
That's true. Maybe there was too much noise
How
cancellation.
about now? How about now? Good again. Okay, what setting? Messed it up.
Nice. Troubleshooting on the go.
Bad? Scuffed? Oh fuck. Mics are jacked up. Speaker, there's no speaker. Change the mic.
So we go with the phone then.
Synchronization problem. It was just good. Just go to the phone. Just use the phone. Yes.
Yeah.
Interference, maybe from the radios.
I don't know. What were we yesterday with Julia, but we had her device. I mean, yeah, we can go with the phone. If it doesn't work, then
whatever. Okay.
Oh, bummer.
I mean, I'm sure they could hear us just fine.
Yeah.
I
If we
didn't
complain, we have the device nearby.
I didn't use the mics last time, so
Yeah.
when I did this, it was fine. No. If they can't hear us, they can't hear us.
We'll speak louder.
There's a... It'll be fine. Okay.
Hey, Yele, the microphones don't work for us, so we can leave them with you.
Okay, so you got my bag.
You got your bag.
Okay.
I got water.
There's like a banana.
Ooh,
Nah.
It's not mine.
Okay.
I ate my banana.
Have fun, guys.
Do I give you my hat? I left my hat in the box.
Oh, your hat is there. They can bring it. Or you give
Okay.
it. I can take it as well.
It's okay. I don't need it. Yeah, I'm loud enough.
You're loud enough?
I'm loud enough.
So, hold it for now?
Yep.
I'll just get the wing ready.
Could I be tandem behind you?
No.
Only has to be in front, right?
It's just the gear is designed to be in the front.
Oh.
It's not like it is possible. But you have a better view from front.
Sure.
And for me, it's good because I can kind of see what you're doing.
I like to be big spoon though.
You like to be the big spoon.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll have to save it for later. Then.
yeah. Do all my farts now? Whew. All right. So what are we doing here? We gotta roll out the
wing.
The wing.
So we got a big wing since we're double.
Okay. Is the wing larger for two people?
Yes, this one is 38 square meters.
Okay.
And what these guys are flying is around 22, 25.
Oh, really? So that's pretty big.
Yeah. But it's got to carry double the weight.
Oh, true.
Come closer to me.
Okay, okay.
I'm just sorting the lines out now and...
Yeah.
And then I attach you and pretty much we're good to go.
All right, so where should I put this though?
I think you'll give it to me and or maybe I can just stuff it in your backpack.
Here. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
That's good, yeah?
Yeah. Perfect.
So
Okay.
you see there's a bit of a mess with the lines.
Yeah?
And I just do a check that
Oops. Sorry.
the top lines are on top and the bottom lines are on the bottom. That's it.
Okay.
Looks good. And there's not much wind now, that's why we have a bit of a congestion here with all the pilots below.
Okay.
Just they're all waiting for good
yeah.
circle.
Okay, so while this is happening, I want to switch carriers on my phone, see if I can get some better internet without the Starlink.
Starlink, yeah.
Just
or
get
maybe let it auto-select and...
It's on auto-select, but let me get it on Windtree since that is allegedly that's the one.
Did it work?
I mean, we're still on right now, so we're good.
Good. Yeah, then just step forward in front of me.
No, we... Okay. Okay. Whoop.
Hold on.
Okay. Hope you take me out to dinner.
Yeah, this is where you're hanging.
Okay.
Right after takeoff, it's gonna feel a bit uncomfortable. Maybe you're hanging by your balls.
Okay, okay.
Just give me a few seconds. Once we're away from the mountain, I'll help you to slide back.
Yeah, yeah.
Slide. You should be sitting back, kind of reclined position.
Okay, okay. But when we're going down, what should I be doing? With my legs.
For the takeoff, yeah. For the takeoff, you just need to start walking forward. That's
okay.
easy.
Okay.
The way it's gonna be, I'm like 1, 2, 3. I'll lift out the wing. It will give us a pull backwards. I think somebody had a knot on the line, so they stopped them. I will say 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Start walking forward.
Okay.
Get a bit of a pull. Just keep pushing forward.
Okay. Just keep
the
walking.
worst thing you can do is sit down. So don't sit down.
Okay.
Just keep running.
Okay.
And then, like, I say run, and you just run down the hill.
Okay.
And at some point, the wing will just start
Okay.
flying.
So even if my feet are not on the ground, just keep running. Just keep running. Okay.
Yeah.
Wile E. Coyote style.
Wile E.
Yeah.
And then we fly, get comfortable, and just enjoy the ride.
Just chill.
If something goes wrong on the takeoff, if I see a knot or something, I just say stop. We just stop.
I got you. I got you, baby. I got you. I'm ready for this.
I'm just doing one more check.
Yeah.
That you are connected.
Oh, okay.
Yes, this is
closed.
Is the helmet comfortable?
Helmet's okay.
Good.
Oh, praise Jesus, Lord Christ. Let's do this. Whew. I mean, I'm not that worried. You got a lot of experience, you know. You're a experienced, seasoned pilot here.
Yeah.
You know what you're doing.
And the conditions are good, and we're gonna have.
Don't play it up for the camera. Don't play it up for the camera.
A little bit of a show off. Okay?
Listen, we don't even know if the internet's gonna work, so there's no point. Okay, there's no point. We just want a nice, smooth sail. We want to just see what's out there. Okay, our job is to enjoy them. Yes, there we go. Like, we gotta see things like that. All right, let's go see things. Oh my God, look at all those.
Yeah. Getting in position.
Look at that. That's cool.
Yeah.
Dude, they're all over, huh?
So many of them.
That is wild. All right, we're just waiting our turn.
Waiting for the guy in front of us to go, and
okay.
Good, and then some wind and.
Yeah. Salute. Yeah, is there enough air for everybody?
There's big.
Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go, there we go. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Try again.
Dragging on the ground.
This looks funny. Nice. That looks beautiful. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Take off.
Okay.
Stop walking forward. I just keep walking forward.
Okay, okay. Okay,
Yep.
okay.
And let's run.
Okay,
Woo!
okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Easy.
Oh, my dick. You're right. My balls are. Woo. Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Better?
Yeah. Should I put my arms under? Okay. Well Well, chat. Okay. Guys, I didn't even realize we were gonna go. Oh, like you could have given me a better warning. Okay. All right. So, what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to look at the. Oh.
Go straight.
Yeah.
And
Oh, sorry, turn around. Oh man. Look at all of them! Holy! I can. Thank you so much for spending $100. Whoa! Moo! Me.
You on YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I subscribed.
No way.
I think so.
You think so?
I think so.
Markiplier?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's cool. Markiplier. Yeah. All right, see you guys.
talking is that there are more than 120 pilots who have taken to the skies once again today. We have a few absentees, but more or less we are already hearing the videos screaming at 1 p.m. local time. So a little bit of a delayed start by the race committee today, but more than that, what's promising is that we have nearly 4 to 5 turn points which are fairly long, which the flyers have to tag before they go in for the goal line. So if you look at the map in front of your screen right now, here is a start point which is not the usual start point from Garden Real, right in front of Garden Realis. This is a bit to the west of the normal takeoff that most of the pilots are used to seeing. From here on, a lot of pilots will eventually head over to the first glide towards the turn point 1. And once they have clocked the turn point 1, which comes at an approximate distance of 3.4 kilometers, there is a glide in the northeast direction heading up to the turn point 2, which also happens to be the second longest glide distance today, with a distance of 11.8 kilometers in front of us. From turn point 2, the flyers slowly come down to in the southward directions to turn point 3, covering a distance of 3.3 kilometers in a straight line. Following later on, we have most of the gaggle proceeding in southeast direction towards turn point 4. Now this is very crucial because this turn point is not exactly in the mountains where most of the thermals are right now. If I switch my live tracking view, you can see a lot of gaggle pilots fairly spread out over and getting fairly high. We are seeing average heights of close to 600 to 700 meters above ground level, where the topmost pilots are able to scratch somewhere up to 1700 meters. So at an average, we do see 500, 600 meters with climbs still up and coming. And if we try to click on one of the pilots and see what the log is, we will probably be able to see the details of the climbing variometer readings in front of them. And in case you're wondering, we are coming to you live and exclusive for task 3 of the sports racing series competition. So coming back to the task, turn point 3 to turn point 4 is one of the longest durations distances, which can prove a bit challenging because it is out there in the flats, and flats are usually proving to work well, but later on in the day. While I'm explaining you this, I would like to give you a little bit of an idea that the stability index for today is expected to be fairly normal. So there might be a risk of overdevelopment later on in the day, where we might see some thunderstorms forming in the northward direction of the Italian Alps. Nothing that really threatens the race, and 60-kilometer task should not be a difficult one for the participants to accomplish. Coming back to the track, after the turn point 4, most of the gaggle will be heading back into the racing arena towards the Dolomites, towards the hills, where they will be covering a distance of again 3.2 kilometers, which is a fairly straightforward turn point. There is no goal elevation or any kind of special requirement before tagging that one. Although the race really starts to pick up pace from turn point 5 to the turn point 6, which is the last one before they head over to the goal line. Now, the crucial part here is that the distance between turn point 5 and turn point 6 is exactly the same as the distance between turn point 3 and turn point 4. So 2 long legs of competition racing coming up in front of us, where there will be a fair bit of strategy and tactic. One of the legs out there in the flats, which is not the easiest to navigate at this time of the year in Bassano with such stable conditions. The other leg, on the other hand, going in the mountains, giving much needed respite. So today will be all about getting high, staying high, and conservatively going. We probably won't see high average speeds because yesterday we saw a lot of pilots bombing out. I think we had more than a 60% bomb out rate in the gaggle from yesterday. And right now, if you see the way most of the gaggle is spread out, there is no such specified house thermal or the strength where most of the gaggle is. Everyone is searching, and right now most of them are finding much bigger lift once they do the valley crossing. As we can see, the pilots who have crossed up to the valley on the west side are able to get at least 200 to 300 meters higher than the other ones. Do not forget that you can follow all of this action live on SRS, their own website called srs.live, where there's also running text commentary. And if I have to give you an idea, we have our leaderboard well up and running. All of this information is available on the text commentary that is being posted right from the takeoff and the headquarters of the SRS, which happens to be Sport Class Racing, also known as Racing for a New Generation. We have pilots from all over the world, more than 33 nationalities, joining us for this second edition of the race this year, which is sponsored by Skywalk, and this race coverage is brought to you live and exclusive by Paragliding Live. So drop in your like, comment, share. Do let people know that such an awesomeness is being constantly streamed and beamed across to you. There's a fair bit of work that goes behind the scenes, and even though at times we might face some technical glitches while we are bringing you all of this racing action, we are committed to bringing in high quality feeds, and currently we are facing a little bit of coverage issues. That is why you're joining me here in the studio, where I will be bringing you all the details from the race as and when they happen. So we're going to go back to live tracking update right now, and we can see that majority of the pilots are finally moving upwards towards the west side of the launch. It is a little bit further away from the start point, but the key here would be to gain enough altitude before starting the race, because it promises to be an exciting day of racing, but at the same time it will face some time and some glitches before the race is finally able to go ahead and make it count where it really matters the most. And what we see in front of us is a bunch of gliders in the house thermal, one of the most beautiful views that exists in the sport of paragliding. For those who fly, they know this, and for those who don't, I can illustrate this to you, that this is one of the finest forms of free flight where human aviation is celebrated in its most purest way possible. And what you can see is right now that our POV, point of view camera, is at a height of 1500 meters, and in front of us we have these colorful gliders in the sport class. So when it comes to explaining what exactly is the sport class, it is a class of gliders with a limited speed range and a performance capability which exceeds the usual glider design. What's important to know here is that when paragliders were invented, there were various line designs that came up by the designers and their ideas and the R&D that got put in, and finally after decades of research and development, we have reached up a two-liner technology which allows us to control and soar these gliders through the magnificent landscapes of the planet, allowing us to cover great distances. And what we are seeing right now in front of us is called race to goal format, where you're supposed to tag certain turn points and head over to complete the course of the race in the minimal time possible. So the scoring is based on multiple formats, one of which happens to be time points, and these time points are the ones where you are able to see the distance being covered in the minimal time, and that is the pilot which gets to see the most of the time points to be bagged. These are followed pretty quickly by distance points, and that depends on how much of the task distance are you finally able to cover out of the given target for the day. So today's target for the day is 59.9 kilometers. Local time is 13:06, and we have about 20 minutes to start, so not a lot of time available. As we can see, there are a few pilots who still have some work to do, because the leaders of the gaggle, where we see the most amount of traffic, are touching the cloud base or the thermal tops at somewhere around 1300 meters. On the other end, there are the pilots still who have just launched and will have to work a bit harder because there is a fair bit of weak thermal activity on the western side of the ridge, and that is where there is still a fair bit of work to be done as the pilots are launching and still catching up at an average altitude of 400 to 500 meters above ground level, which means the takeoff, which is consisted around 1000 meters above ground level, so more or less 1500 meters mean sea level is where we are seeing. And you are joining us for the task 3, day 3 of the sports racing series. This coverage is brought to you by the amazing team of Paragliding Live, where we are bringing you coverage right from the skies. For the first time in the history of the sport, such a coverage is being brought to you. These visuals are not deferred. There is a very low latency tolerance that is being offered right now, and I'm your host Aninder Singh, and we are all set to witness day 3 of the sports competition right now. To get you caught up a bit on the leaderboard with more than 33 nationalities, we also have a team ranking category where there is a multiple amount of teams joining us, and we have teams such as Ozone factory teams, Skywalk factory teams, and Jin sending in 2 of their factory teams, along with the Niviuk and Cross Country magazine and the other manufacturers such as the BGD and equipment manufacturers such as the Bullet Speed Bar. In case you are interested to get more of this information, I would recommend heading over to srs.live. We'll probably put that in chat later on. SRS.live is the native live tracking website of the SRS sports competition, where you can not just keep catching up to all the live action, but along with that you are also able to see a lot of trivia and text commentary for those of you who are unable to find time to have a visual tune in front of you. A bit of a news flash that there is a team name called Team Terror, and these are a bunch of pilots which are joining us from Great Britain, the country of Canada, and Iran, all of them flying very exciting gliders, some of them flying a light category gliders. Now this is very interesting that a competition like this allows us to see multiple classes of wings from various manufacturers. So overall I believe that it gives a very healthy competition, and eventually the paragliding overall as a community likes to win, because this is where the manufacturers bring in some of their best of the best manufacturing abilities, and more than that it's all about having fun with the people who believe in the same dream. As you can see, the house thermal and the lead gaggle has managed to climb up to 1700 meters. The views in front of us are nothing less than absolute magical, and for the first time in the history of the sport we are able to see such magnificent views, where we are seeing a Genie Race 5 and a Skywalk Mint in action above the skies of Bassano del Grappa. What an absolute magical show we have right in front of us. The house thermal turning in the right direction as it is being told, and we are being joined by one of our streamers friends who has blessed us with their present, Kook Sucks. Although we are entering a fair bit of technical glitch area because it is not very easy for the internet to beam the messages across, so do bear with us for the glitches because we are also on a learning curve here, as this is one of the first times we have had such an offering in the sport. So don't forget to like, subscribe, share, and let your friends know that the most exciting competition in sports class is not just happening out there somewhere in the Alps, but it is coming to you uninterrupted, live, directly beamed to your house, courtesy of Paragliding Live. We'll be sure to bring you all the racing action and some expert comments later on in the day as well. So stay tuned, stay excited. This stream is just getting started and we will be online until the finish line at the landing field. because the goal is 60 kilometers away, but approximate racing average speed is expected to be anywhere between 20 to 30 kilometers considering the conditions of the day, although it will be a surprise to see if it takes longer than that, because a lot of times we do see pilots more or less reaching out and trying to do something out of the ordinary, and a lot of times we have seen moves pay off, because this is one of those areas where you don't really want to try. You want to focus all your efforts and ensure when there is such a high level of competition that you don't really lose out much if you go out and try more than what's necessary. I'm gonna give you guys a option to look at one of the live views that we have from Flymaster that allows us to look at the gliders in a very immersive form. So for those of our viewers who are joining right now, we have come to you for the task 3 of the SRS racing competition, which happens to be the sports class racing competition, and Flymaster live tracking is basically allowing us to see how exactly is the setup working up right now. This is how the gaggle looks more or less. This is the virtual viewpoint, and if you can see behind this whole area that there is a lot of triggers that we have to focus on, because some of these will be very decisive as the race progresses. So bear with us as we bring you more live and detailed visuals from the sky, because right now what you are seeing is the terrain of Monte Grappa mountains, and the reason why this place is so special is because this terrain is designed to help thermic activity. A lot of this terrain has some gullies and small channels, so what really happens is that when a hot air rises as the sun slowly heats up these slopes, it basically turns into thermals and goes higher up, and that also explains why there is a collection of this bunch of pilots hovering over this specific turn point. The reason for that is that this is where some of the strongest thermals are joining us, allowing us to soar the rising columns of hot air and get up to head towards the next turn point. As you can see, we are having multi-view visuals across the race today, and we have multiple cameras given out to the pilots in the gaggle. Along with that, a few more that are spread across the field. So we'll be bringing you multiple points of views as the day progresses. So a lot of exciting action to be staying tuned about. And if I take this opportunity to show you the on the landing field, because most of the field will be coming into land, and that is what we see right now. The skies are shining bright and high, and most of the field will be racing these mountains in front of us. It won't be very long before we are able to show you all the details and the little tiny dots in the sky painting the Bassano skyline right in front of us. And what you can see is that there are already some solo pilots who have completed their flights today, and these are some of those guys who have basically just taken up paragliding. And this is quite a spectacular place for beginners to begin their journey, simply because of the most forgivable launches and the easy landings that this place offers. And as I was telling you guys earlier, that this whole place is a bit of a paradise because of the geographical construction of it, because the way the sun heats the whole land, the warm air slowly creeps on and climbs up these mountains, and more or less when you see these gaps in the mountains, that is where these hot air of channels find the climb and help us reach the thermic view. So more or less we will be keeping you up to date. And right now, if we head back to the live tracking, we can see that the west side of the competition managing to get more than 70% of the pilots into the game. So we will be keeping you up to date. The race start is expected any minute now with a timer clicking in. So approximately 12 minutes remaining to race start, which is very crucial because a lot of these pilots have to figure out how to be in a very exciting start position, because start position does matter a lot when a competition of this high level is being taking place, as early few glides can make or break, and a lot of pilots do like to be in a very high start position because it allows them to make their average speeds higher. We are back live with our streamer for the day, and what we have in front of us is a pilot circling the soaring thermals of the Monte Grappa very comfortably, flying an ozone photon, which was one of the game-changing wings that came in the industry when the two-liner was allowed to be in the ENC category. So we can see a cluster of wings, at least 50 to 60 wings coming in together and finding the climb, just because that is where it is the strongest one. Everyone else has to follow more or less the leaders, which will consist of some of the strongest pilots and the talent that we have in the sports class category. We are back on board live, coming to you from the air. And this is exactly the point of view that most pilots look when they are flying up high in the air. This is how life looks like. So stay tuned, stay excited. Such a competition being played out. I'm your host Aninder Singh, and in case you're wondering where you can show your support, the first one is to share it with your friends and family to let them know how to follow us, because until now we have only been seeing 2D live tracking, but for the first time in the history of the sport we are seeing live visuals from the air. So a lot of things to be excited about, a lot of things to share with your friends and family, and let the pilots even in the sport know that this is the new coverage of paragliding competitions. And SRS is one of the projects that the team has worked on diligently. What I can confirm is that there are multiple projects coming up with way more infrastructure, with way more exciting projects planned. So there is a reason for you to keep on coming back to this channel. We are streaming this to multiple channels. This is not just going to one stream, so there are multiple platforms that want to have something like this, because as I've mentioned earlier, flying alone is one thing. Flying with a group of more than 100 humans in one single thermal is a whole different level of excitement. So call it adrenaline hunting, call it whatever way of fulfilling life, but we are one of those lucky few who get to soar and touch the sky with glory every time we take to the skies. Almost 8 minutes to race start, and we finally see majority of the pilots reaching the house thermal on the west side of the competition, because that is where most of the strongest climb is, and eventually people have realized that the leaders will be in that gaggle. And what we can see right now is that the pack of more than 100 pilots is circling in the exact same gaggle. I must mention that photographic high resolution images are also available on SRS website, along with the cross country covering this event as well. So daily highlights can be seen across platforms. All this information is available on SRS Live and also on Paragliding Live, because team effort has made this dream work come true, where we are bringing you all the action from the skies. And while I'm talking to you, I would like to take this opportunity to head out once again and try and show you the landing fields where all the action happens, because eventually we will be seeing some cumulus and some kind of a cloud formation happening up there. That is where a lot of the pilots will be trying to find some lift. And on the backdrop you can see that there are some pilots who have just finished their flight. So not much wind over here. The windsock here looks fairly simple, but if you allow me to switch my camera to the back and zoom in, I will be able to give you some amazing visuals of the gaggle. That is exactly how flying looks like from the ground, where all of the gaggle is more or less searching for the best lift possible. Jeez, you know, sometimes I just want to take a moment and soak it all in, because how did we even invent something so beautiful? Wow. This is nothing less than absolute magic. And how I like to call it is that it's poetry in motion, where we are more or less just able to find these beautiful gliders do their thing in the skies and move slowly without any propulsion. I think it's very important to mention that all of these machines are not having any external power, and that is why they are able to more or less be the most sustainable form of aviation as well. So it's not just about having fun, it's also about saving the planet, which we as a paragliding community do very well, because usually there is a lot of carbon footprint and the concern that comes with any sort of recreational flying. But this is one of those spectacular sports where all you have to do is put on a backpack, hike up a small mountain, and then just get to cherish the art of flight that comes with it. In case you're wondering, for those of our listeners who have just joined us, we are coming to you live and exclusive for task 3 of the SRS competition happening right here in Bassano del Grappa. This is the foothills of Italian Dolomites. This is where free flight and the art of free flight has been practiced for generations in a row. Long time ago, when the gliding pilots were mostly consisting of hang gliding, that is where a lot of memories were made uninterrupted, because such a huge landing is usually not needed for the sport of paragliding. But because hang gliders were the ones who invented this, the culture of free flight and the pioneers of early flying sites, these are the hills that they soared, and this is where the whole site got developed in the early days of the sport. So quite a lot of history, culture, legacy, and a lot of things to be excited about. And for those of the pilots who have been here, I'm pretty sure this is a very familiar sight to you, where a lot of pilots do have a huge amount of packing area where they can go ahead and easily get used to good life and all the fun that comes with such an amazing activity in the sport of free flight. So we can already see some cumulus clouds getting super tall. If you see the cumulus behind me, that is rising at least at the rate of 5 to 10 meters per second. This is really exciting that conditions today are finally looking much brighter and much warmer than the other days. We have about 30 degrees Celsius at the ground level, and this is usually a bit hotter than expected for these conditions and the local meteorology. But we are concerned with the 60-kilometer flight task that has been set. So we are approximately 3 minutes from the start time, guys. 3 minutes from the start time. And I think this is where I would like to bring your attention back to the screen, where we are able to see live tracking going on as expected. Flymaster.live. So for those of you who are wondering this competition is being covered live on a number of places. We have, to sum it up, we have SRS.live, and to spell it out, it's SRS.live. This is the native live tracking of the competition, where we can see, and in front of the visuals that we have, here is a pilot calmly playing around with his instruments, trying to figure out where to go and how to proceed with it. So what we do have in front of us is a gaggle of flyers, and the reason why I'm saying gaggle is because that is the correct word that is used to describe when a bunch of pilots fly together. So yes, taking some questions from the chat, yes, it is not a parachute, it's called paraglider. Basically, parachute is more or less just a descent mechanism. That is where you are using a fabric, or more or less a construction of a fabric in a round shape. So the history of parachute is, in case you remember, Leonardo da Vinci, one of the inventors of back in the day, I'm forgetting which century it was 17th or 15th, I'm forgetting the timeline, I beg your pardon for that, but da Vinci was one of the first humans to have these parachutical designs mentioned in his drawings. Although he never managed to accomplish it, but he had a square parachute design where it was envisioned a human is flying down, and eventually over the period of year we have transitioned to something known as ram air canopies. Now ram air canopies is basically an airfoil design, an aerofoil design, which allows people to develop a certain cross section of the wing where the principles of physics allow lift to be generated at the time at the top of a certain place, which allows the flight to take place. So what the construction of canopies that you're seeing is called a paraglider. I'm pretty sure for those of our listeners who are joining us, who have been a part of the system for quite a while, do bear with us. We are catering to a very diverse audience, so we do have to explain and tell people how this really works. But so far what we are seeing is that we have reached a point in free flight where more or less we are able to take these paragliders over great distances. If I'm being honest, some of these distances are more than 500 to 600 kilometers at the same time as well. So if we head back to the live tracking, we can see the lead gaggle finally coming in close to the start point, because this is where they have to be, and we are approximately 7 seconds away from the start time. So any moment now the gaggle will be starting, and what we will continuously see is the whole of the gaggle going pretty quickly towards the turn point number 1, which was also at a distance of 3.4 kilometers from the start. So this turn point number 1 can prove to be fairly crucial because it is a little bit outside the flats. So that is where the pilots will have to push out their comfort zone, and over a period of time we have repeatedly seen attacks and moves come from other pilots, because this is more or less like a team game as well, where you can assist your team players in helping them find the thermal. So a lot of time thermals are these rising columns of hot air which are positioned across different places in the sky. But anytime when you are more than 500 to 1000 meters above ground level, finding thermals is not much of a problem, because a lot of times these rising columns of hot air do come together, and when they do come together they are able to more or less form a bigger thermal. A bigger cross-section area means easier to circle in and easier to stay up. And I can give you a bit of a scientific trivia in this, and that is that in case you see a bird flying in the air with a bigger wingspan, you will notice that there are two kinds of birds in the air. One of them happens to be the flapping ones. These are sparrows or small body birds. Now these birds are not soaring birds. They have to flap every time they have to cover a distance or move. So what is really interesting here is that we as humans use walking or running as a mode of transportation. However, for birds, their mode of transportation is flying, and wings is their mechanism to do so. So what really happens is the The smaller category of birds who are not soaring birds are only basically using the physical energy to stay airborne. However, there is another category of birds such as albatrosses or the eagles or the vultures or the raptor category birds, which are also basically called as soaring birds. Now the thing with these birds is that they are the heavier of the two, and that what they do in that sense is that they are able to not just expend their energy for covering great distances, but they are also able to use the energy of the nature to cover great distances. And how they do this is that they are able to flap when needed, but thermal when efficient. So what they do is that they find these rising columns of hot air, just like the paragliders in front of your screen, and in those rising columns of hot air they circle all the way up. So for example, if there is, consider this like a volcano. When you see a volcano blowing up, there is a lot of hot mass rising above the surrounding mass, and this is where you can visualize a thermal. When a lot of hot air comes together, it is much lighter, and that is why it rises. So just like the birds, paragliders also tend to stay in these rising columns of hot air and circle until they reach the dew point. Now that is basically a number which decides the condensation. So all these clouds that you see, for example the one in front of your screen right now, which we can see from a pilot, that cloud is basically a altitude where the hot air has finally decided to cool down and does not rise anymore. So if you are one of those pilots who has maxed out a thermal, this is what your view will look like. That is how clouds are formed, and that is why the rising hot air stops, because it becomes too cool and it becomes equal to the air in the surrounding area. And as you can see, the pilots are on their way to the second turn point. I will be heading out to show you their transition, because the second turn point also happens to be fairly exciting leg of 11.8 kilometers. Do bear with us as we bring you live and uninterrupted action from the race leaders, which consist of Luke Nicol, one of the most strategic pilots from Great Britain, joining us, clocking in an average speed of 63 kilometers per hour. Let me repeat that, 63 kilometers per hour. Luke Nicol leading the pack in all his might and pretty high above the ground level. So when it comes to control theory, there is like the thing about racing is that when you are racing with a bunch of other pilots, you also have to control the pace of the race, and that is when more or less we see a lot of these pilots make the moves and try to outdo each other. So what we're going to do is we're going to keep on following Luke Nicol compared to every other pilot, and you can see that fairly he is having a great advantage of at least 10 to 15 meters above the others. And the visuals that you are seeing in front of us is BGD Tigra, one of the more latest innovations that have come in front of us, and we are seeing live visuals of the gaggle passing right in front of us. And that is why you see some of the pilots are fairly low and some of them are able to manage to stay high. So this is called ridge racing, and ridge racing at its finest is one of the most fun and purest forms of aviation in the art of free flight, because the proximity to the ground is one of the most amazing ones. And as you can see that this is another place where they find rising columns of hot air, and that is why they end up circling inside it. So a lot of pilots have decided to continue, whereas the other ones trying to take the safer route and continue towards the goal while keeping up with the altitudes. So the bunch of pilots are spread right across the skies, and a lot of times we will be bringing you drone action, cameras inside the gaggle, and static cameras like me, who are bringing you all of this uninterrupted action. I think what's really important to see is that the cloud that I was talking about was a very low forming cloud earlier in the day when the race starts. So 5 minutes ago, this whole cloud was basically almost nothing, and you can see that right now it is developing pretty high and pretty quick. So while I was talking to you last time, this cloud seemed like rising at the speed of 10 meters per second, but right now it seems that it will be at least 20 to 30 meters per second. Actually, it will be very interesting to see how a cloud like this develops further on and how it affects the race, because these clouds, when they develop so high so quickly, in fact, for the matter of fact, you can see that there is a gap forming between the rising column of hot air. So there is a lot of instability in the atmosphere, where you can see the top of the cloud becoming really thick and still growing pretty fast. I wish we had a time lapse or something set up over here where we could show you the development, but in case you wonder how clouds really form, the easiest way to understand is put a time lapse window looking to this, put a time lapse on your phone or in an action camera, put it out on the window, and you will see how the clouds develop in totality. So one of the things that I would like to point out here is that the cloud was rising in two different air masses, and eventually one of them has managed to break through and will go out and find probably more rising columns of hot air. So if this develops into an overdevelopment, it eventually could become a point where it turns into something more than expected. So what we can show you is that here there are some pilots who are still scratching. I'm not sure if the camera is able to capture them, but there are some pilots who are leading the gaggle, and these are the race leaders for us, and they are the ones who are basically collecting all the leading points. In case you remember, at the start of the race I mentioned lead points and time points are some of the most important scoring criteria for such a race to goal competition. And when a race to goal competition is being covered at a distance of 60 kilometers, there's only few turn points where you can actually make such things work for you. So stay with us as we bring you live and uninterrupted racing action from the skies, and while we are doing so, we will be able to bring you multiple camera angles, all courtesy of Paragliding Live, a revolutionary new way of bringing out this live coverage to you. I'm your host Aninder Singh, and I'm joining you for task 3 of this competition. We had 2 tasks already where we were able to manage how to show you all the details, and a little bit tougher than expected conditions, but more or less it worked out all well, where we were able to see the race reach its most exciting parts. I think within a couple of days we will be seeing the leaderboard become stronger and more compelling. And right now we are joined by a flyer who's having a trim speed of nearly 30 to 40 kilometers an hour. So these visuals you are seeing are the first time in the history of paragliding we are bringing you live uninterrupted visuals from the sky. Of course, there are some glitches as we are still learning, and do bear with us that this is one of the first few times that we have brought to you some of the most stunning visuals from the sky, from one of the most amazing sports that exists on our planet, for such a fun tribe that you have in the pilots who practice the sport of paragliding. I'm your host Aninder Singh, and I will be joining you back very soon once again, and meanwhile I'm going to leave you with these visuals for the moment. Alright guys, welcome back to live tracking happening right here in the skies of Bassano del Grappa. I'm your host Aninder Singh and we are bringing you live uninterrupted action from the task 3 of the competition. What we can see is that majority of the pilots are heading towards turn point 1 and turn point 2, I beg your pardon, which also has a distance of more than 100 and more than 11 point some kilometers. And what we do see right now in front of is the legend Paul Takats, the inventor of Master Acro, one of the most known faces in the world of paragliding, leading the pack at an altitude of 1400 meters. So in case you're wondering where am I getting all this information from, this information is coming in from the live tracking website of SRS as well as Flymaster. So what I do see in front of us is that there are more or less a field is very spread out wide, and as we can see that there are multiple camera angles that are telling you how it is working, and these visuals are coming to you across the turn point 1, which happens to be in the east direction of the takeoff. This is where the mountains are fairly steep and that is where the thermals do become fairly strong compared to other areas. And what we can see is that the development of clouds is coming in thick and fast, so it will be very interesting to see how these clouds develop as the race progresses. What I would like to mention here is that we have multiple cameras spread across the sky, and if we focus more or less on the race, we are 15 minutes into the race and the leaders of the race are nearly 5 to 10 kilometers towards the second turn point, which is also more or less halfway mark for the trailing edge. So we have a very widespread field in the race where majority of the pilots are somehow finding enough lift to stay up at an average altitude of 1500 meters above mean sea level and above ground level, depending upon which side of the ridge they are on. Currently, most of the strongest climbs, as we can see in front of us, cloud streets are indicating those climbs, and these are the climbs which are happening in the strongest and the steepest peaks of the mountains. While we are doing so, I would like to give you a little bit of an update about the racing pilots that we have. Paul Takats is one of the finest talents that we have in the sports class category, who has been a firm advocate of bringing the sports class into the mainstream criteria. And to be honest, this is one of the most popular paragliding competitions that exists in the sport. And these are some of those competitions which allow the serial sports class pilots to come out there and show their talent. So sports class racing is a series of paragliding competition which happens repeatedly over a period of year and continuously go around across the world. So Italy and Bassano happens to be just one of those, whereas if you head over to the southern hemisphere in the winter months of every European winter, we do see a lot of these competitors head over to this South America. We are getting live updates from some of our cameramen in the skies, and what we will do is we will be try to track them in the skies. I'm going to take this opportunity to head outside once again, because we will very soon see the leaders of the race coming back towards one of the second longest legs of the I beg your pardon, third longest leg of the race, because we have the longest leg clocking in at 11.8 kilometers as the second longest, and the longest one was somewhere around 16 kilometers if I'm not mistaken. And a lot of these pilots are already on their way to the turn point number 3 that was available. So turn point number 3 is a fairly short but fast leg, and what's really important to see is that if you want to find the optimum line is directly in the southward direction, but a lot of pilots are completely choosing to stay away from that, because if you follow the optimal line, you have to go straight out in the flats, which is not the most safest in a field of these many strong competitors. So what we're going to do is we're going to head out and try and see if we can spot our leaders pack somewhere in the gaggle. Apologies for that uninterrupted. Apologies for a bit of a glitch there. We are working, bringing to you a lot of exciting racing action as the race progresses. And what we see right now in front of us is images right from the skies that are available to us. So most of the gaggle heading over to turn point number 3, and the leaders still choosing to stick around the hills for now. And I think I would like to take this opportunity to head out once again and see where exactly is the racing action taking place, because the southern turn point will be coming closer to the Garden Reales Hotel, which also happens to be the goal line. And once you get close to the goal line, you will see a lot of this action. And one thing I would like to mention is that this competition is being handled in some of the most professional settings. So there is relaxing massages available for the pilots who find themselves a bit more exhausted than expected, and some of the most highest quality rescue and medical facilities are being provided to the competitors. And all of this is happening live and exclusive in the country of Italy, as you can see the national flag waving gloriously out there in the distance. So a lot of exciting things to look forward to. We will try and search for the gliders up there in the sky and see how it is looking right now. And what we can see is that the clouds that we were talking about earlier in the day are starting to build up even more. So every time I come out, you can see this cloud has grown into something more. And even though right now it might seem normal, it will be very interesting to see how all of these clouds eventually develop as the day progresses. The wind at the landing field is finally starting to pick up a little bit. As we can see, the windsocks are moving around. And how we know, in case we look at this glider coming into land, I think it will be very interesting to see Skywalk, which happens to be also the title sponsor of the event, bringing in their factory team pilots. But I'm pretty sure this is not one of the racing pilots, in case you're wondering, because this place is such a popular one. It also has a lot of free flyers doing their thing who are coming in to enjoy the sport of paragliding. And what you see right now is the pilot coming out of the harness, getting ready for a flare and a touchdown. So we are going to show you the live visuals about how the landing works. That is exactly how you touch down in a safe manner. So let's try and basically get the live air visuals from the live air update and how exactly is the conditions happening in the skies right now. Hello sir, would you like to speak to the camera?
Not really.
Not really?
I'm gonna pee really bad.
Yes, that is true, and I do not want to stop you for that. But once you do your business, please let us know how the conditions are in the sky, because we are covering the race live right now and we have cameramen live. Exactly. So we are here for the SRS Skywalk edition, the same company that you're flying the glider and the harness from.
Actually, this is not mine. I'm borrowing it from a friend. But yeah.
Yes.
I fly a similar thing at home.
Fair enough. Where are you from?
I'm from Czech Republic, but I live in California in the States.
What a life.
I'm just visiting here, yeah.
For the sake of paragliding?
Yes, you can say that.
Why not? I mean, this is the place to be if you're a paragliding pilot,
awesome,
right?
It's awesome, yeah.
Yeah. How was the wind at the launch?
I mean, it was kind of light coming up. Sometimes it was crossing a little bit from the left, but
yeah,
for the most part, perfect launching conditions. And yeah, a little bumpy, but you know, that just comes with the neighborhood. Anyway.
Fair enough. I'm not going to hold you back because I know how urgent it is to go do the natural thing. But I'll see you around. Have a good one. Yes, please. All right, there we heard live, updates from the sky of a pilot who had just landed. And as I was mentioning, this is not just a mecca for free flyers. This is also a place where a lot of free competition pilots come in to do their task. So what we are going to do is we're going to continuously throughout the day bring you live uninterrupted action from the field in various ways. And if I want to show you the setup, we have a pretty amazing setup right here as well, where we are showing the details that are happening. You would like to see the volume up on that? Yes, that is going to be a bit of a trick because I am focused on this one and this is a production team thing. So what we will do is we will try and get you the volume up, but right now if you have YouTube, you can go onto your YouTube and the same stream is being published on YouTube as well. I cannot turn on the volume right now because otherwise it will interfere with my mic.
Do we have some classifications?
If you're asking about the results, yes, the easiest way to follow the results for this race, this is one of the website. SRS.live is one of the website, but Flymaster also has live tracking. Do you know about that?
Yeah.
Yes. So if you go on to lt.flymaster, and this is for you guys as well, you guys can watch the whole race real time on lt.flymaster. L as in Lima, T as in Tango, with a dot, and fly, FLY MASTER, Flymaster. Once you are there, you go to live groups. Exactly. So I'm just going to show you how to do this on your phone. Basically, what really happens is that let's start from the beginning so that we show people. Let's go to live groups right now, and live groups, you go to SRS Skywalk edition. Once you click on SRS Skywalk edition, it will start showing. So here we go. Now you go up here and there you click on ranking. There you have all the top pilots who are in the top. This is where you kind of navigate everything around it. Alright guys, we are back in the studio and here we are trying to bring you live uninterrupted action from the race, where we will be talking to some more guests in time to come. So bear with us as we are facing some internet issues at the moment and we are having a very first in line experimental setup. So we will be interesting to see how it goes. Production team, this is Aninder. Do you copy? If yes, please confirm. Alright guys, we are back again and we are joined by one of the leaders of the task who is getting a tiny bit low, but because the conditions are stronger than expected, they are able to do the ridge racing action at its finest. What we are seeing is a lot of thermic lift at different places close to the road. So currently, if there is a little bit of a disturbance on the ground, then we do see a lot of ridge racing action coming up live and exclusive on a different target point, and a lot of people are able to get high and stay high. So if we follow the leaders of the race, we can see that most of them are able to stay at least 500 to 600 meters above the ground level. We are facing a bit of a issue with our production team, so we will be bringing you some live racing action as well. So stay tuned, stay excited. Do not forget to do your own bit. Do like and subscribe and share this video with your friends where you are able to show them what exactly is going on at different stages. And what we see right now is the live view from the in thermal camera, where we are given a 1200 meters worth of above ground level visuals that are coming in from different pilots in the sky. So time and again we will be bringing you uninterrupted action that is happening in the second edition of SRS and task number 3 from the Skywalk SRS happening here in Bassano. And while we are speaking that, we have had the first bomb out of the day. We have a confirmed landing of a pilot who has gone down and landed safely. So what we're going to do is we're going to hopefully bring you more details on that. And what we can see is that more than 10 pilots have already clocked the turn point number 3. So the live task, we can see that I beg your pardon, 89 pilots have landed, have crossed the turn point number 3. My screen was taking a bit longer to update, but 130 pilots took to the skies, out of which more than 100 pilots have crossed the longer distance of turn point number 2, which was more than 11 kilometers out. What's really important is that these 89 pilots who have just gone across turn point number 3 are very well on their way to the longest task of the day, which is going towards the turn point number 4, which will eventually head over for a 16 kilometer long glide. Now these are the glides which can make or break the general standings. So what really happens is that once a pilot is on its way, there are lead points and distance points up for grab as well. So a lot of times we see more of these points coming in together and deciding the overall winner for the day. So the information on which pilot we are following will be available to you very soon. Currently we are not able to give that to you directly, as a lot of times we face some glitches in the system that allow us to only cut to the camera that is within the network coverage area. And as I mentioned, there is a fair bit of trial and testing method that is going on, and to explain to the chat, we are not seeing any vomits happening from our pilots because, as I mentioned, there are multiple streams going on of this paragliding competition, and these streams are the ones where we can be basically allowed to see all the action that is happening live in the air. So just to get you up to the task again, today's task is 60 kilometer race to gold task, and this is where we are able to see the whole race tag 6 turn points in total. And these 6 turn points are having a various distance in between them, with the longest one crossing almost about 16 kilometers and the shortest ones having an average of 3 kilometers in between them. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to head out and show you guys the visuals from the skies. Maybe we are able to see the details of the gaggle once again that will be out and available, and basically that allows us to have a look at what exactly is going on. And what we can see right now is that the cloud is becoming a bit taller and thicker than expected, and this is where we will be able to see our gaggle form very well. So that cloud, as I expected, is getting fairly stronger and higher, and that is where it becomes really exciting with such a beautiful backdrop in front of us. So I'm going to slowly try and zoom into this and see how exactly we are able to track the gliders in front of us. And what you can see right now is that most of them are in a fair bit of distance from the main cloud that is in front of us. So there's nothing to be worried about. It's just a cloud that is doing his own thing, more or less. And right now you see many of these gliders just circle their way up slowly and kind of learn how to make it count. So a lot of these gliders are collecting a lot of height, which is essential right now to gain extra positions in the sky, and a lot of these positions will determine, as I mentioned, the lead points and the distance points, which are essential to take the further leaderboard standing. So I'm just gonna set the camera here for a bit, and I'm gonna head inside to show you the details of what exactly is going on when it comes to live tracking. So what we can see is that right now we have the leaders of the task coming in for turn point number 4, which also, as I mentioned earlier, is one of the longest south west direction of the race. And this is a bit of a tricky turn point because this is where exactly they are able to go out further out in the flats, and when they go further out in the flats, they are able to have to find some more than different terrain, which is a bit harder to navigate. So I'm just gonna try and position my camera out accordingly, and then we will be able to get you even more details that are happening in the skies. Because right now what we can see is that most of these gliders are having an average airspeed of somewhere close to 30 to 40 kilometer per hour, depending upon the size, depending upon the speed at which they are going to. And what you see in front of us is more or less like a free flyer. But if I zoom in, you will see that most of them are sitting in a very cocoon shaped harnesses. Now the reason why these harnesses are designed in this way is to reduce the wind resistance, because wind is one of the main resistance factors which makes the gliders go slow through the air. So if you are able to cut down on wind resistance, I'm sorry for the shaky camera footage, I have to track this with my hand, so at times I do find it a bit more difficult to try and keep it stable. But what you see is a very beautiful piece of machine just going out there and coming into land. And as I was mentioning, these places are not just up there for competition flyers, these places are up there for the free flyers as well, and they are able to more or less bring in all the fun action happening right here in the skies of Bassano del Grappa. So that flyer is more or less coming in to land into the wind, where they are going around and having a landing field. But I must mention that this is not a competition flyer, so do not confuse them with the competition, as we only have one confirmed landing from the competition. Otherwise, most of the gaggle is still in the air, and we will be probably bringing you live and uninterrupted action from the racing fields to you. Right now what we do see is that most of the gaggle is yet to cross the 50% mark. So the 50% mark of the race is when it actually starts heating up, and what's really essential is that quite a few times these are the areas where you can pick up some of the most important leading points that are available, because leading points are also starting to get higher, a little bit above the 30% mark of the race. Because if you are just following the leaders, then you are not putting in the work that is needed to find those rising columns of hot air. But if you are able to mix and match and work on both of them, then those rising columns of hot air are the ones which are available to the ones who go out and find them first. So I'm gonna just switch over my camera and show you once again those rising columns of hot air in front of us. And currently, as you can see, most of the wings are able to maintain their height above the skies of Monte Grappa. So right now we are facing an amazing racing condition happening right here for the task number 3 of Bassano del Grappa SRS Skywalk edition. I must mention Skywalk is one of the most amazing manufacturers making wings in the ENC category, where they are bringing us live and uninterrupted action courtesy of everyone else that is happening in the sport of paragliding. So what we will do is we will continue to cut in between here and there to the other pilots that are available, and I'm gonna just keep this phone on the task, and we will be updating you with every other detail of the racing action very soon. So if we just quit to the chat, then I must mention that this stream is running on multiple platforms and we are streaming across channels. It's going on Twitch, it's going on Paragliding Live, it's going on Paragliding Atlas YouTube, it's going all over the place. So show your support, guys, like and subscribe, and let us know where you are joining us from. I'm gonna quickly switch over to the live tracking of Flymaster, and basically this is exactly what we are showing, that most of the gaggle is closing in on the 50% mark that is happening right here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, let you guys stay with the visuals, and then come back and talk to you very soon. But before I go, I must mention and I must give you a bit of a ranking, that right now the ranking of the competition is heading in a pretty fair manner, where we are able to see Paul Takats and the lead gaggle of Ulrich Jesop along with Stefan and Magdalena come in at a fair bit of AGL of around 1400 meters mean sea level, and as you can see, some of them are getting a bit lower, but nothing out of the ordinary. So we are trying to bring you more live and uninterrupted action from the racing field, where we are bringing you possible 3D views as well at times. I'm just getting in live feed from my pilot in the air, where we are trying to position ourselves in a way where we are able to bring you more updates. And right now what we see is all the action that is happening in turn point B50. So do bear with us as we let the internet load these details, because right now what we see is the town of Bassano del Grappa in front of us, and that is where we are able to more or less go for live tracking across the place. And in case you are wondering where we are coming you from, we are coming to you live and exclusive from the country of Italy, where we are being witness to one of the most amazing races in the sports class series. And finally what we will do is we will be able to bring you more such races from across the planet, bringing you live, exclusive and uninterrupted action from different places where the sports class races are happening. So what we're going to do is let us know which you would like to get to see more about and which races you like to follow more about, because we have multiple ways of tracking a race. Right now we are having multiple cameras inside the sky and a race control which is here at the commentary box in Garden Realis, and along with that we have multiple drone operators working with us as well, who will bring you live and uninterrupted action at the landing field. So stay with the visuals that we have. I'm gonna be back very soon with more updates, and stay tuned, stay excited, because this magic is just getting started. They are coming to you. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show you live tracking and head over and basically come to a screen size where we are able to show you where exactly the pilots are at the moment, because if we refresh our page we see the updated task list, and what we can see is that a little less than an hour has elapsed since the start of the task, and more than 116 pilots have crossed the turn point number 3 if I'm not mistaken, and are on their way to turn point number 4. So majority of the field is already on their way to some of the longest glides that they have to make while staying closer to the hills, because if they switch their focus now and go out in the flatlands, that is when things start becoming tricky, and that is when they start getting a bit lower than expected. So what we will see eventually is a bunch of them will go out and have to go out and tag the turn point, but for now what they are doing is they are trying to stick close to the ridge, and what we can see in front of us is that there's at least a height difference of around 1500 meters between them, and I beg your pardon, the distance between the leaders and the trailing edge. So the field is getting spread out wide and large. And even I understand that our audio might be distorted at times for some reason. Do bear with us that we are facing some of the unknowns because of this new setup that we are trying out for the first few times. And a user asked, does the helmet help much in a crash? Well, to be honest, most of the times any risk when you're flying a sport of aviation is when you're closer to the ground, because air, there is no obstacle, right? You cannot impact with anything else. Most of the times, some of the most riskiest moves happen when you are at the takeoff or at the landing, where the impact probability is much higher because of proximity to the terrain. If you are in the air, it is not that easy to hurt yourself. So yes, helmets do help a lot, and especially one thing I would like to mention is that if you are able to more or less be in a thermal, a lot bottom up as well, and when they do so, a lot of time these bugs are coming in and hitting you in your face. So if you do not have helmet, it's like basically riding a motorcycle without having any kind of a visor in front of you. So your eyes are going to get really watery. You will start feeling a lot of fatigue due to added wind resistance. So the helmet is not just as a safety mechanism, it is more or less a part of the kit. Well, another user asked that if you have I have been told by my production crew that we are facing some issues with the microphones. Do stay with us while we are fixing that, and for that I'm just going to place this on a tripod and then try and see how it looks like. And what we do see right now is that majority of the field is heading towards the second turn point, and I'm gonna see if my microphone is trying to get better. While I'm doing that, please bear with me, and I'm gonna put my mute. Talk to my production team in the meanwhile. Alright chat, do let me know if you can hear me well. Now I have just reset my microphone once again. So, while we are doing this, we're gonna head out to one of our streamers who was out there in the sky. So we're gonna go out and talk to him and see how he's feeling right now. And while we are gonna do that, we're also gonna bring you live uninterrupted action from the task 5 of the competition. So without further ado, I hope the microphone fixes have been done for the day. If anything, let me know and we will try and fix them together. The audio should be fixed by now, and what we're gonna do is we're either gonna try and cut down to our in-air pilots, or we're gonna head out and try and talk to the other pilots who were in the air not that long ago. So do bear with us. And basically what we will do is we will head out with a bunch of streaming stuff. So do bear with us. As you can see, this setup requires a fair bit of effort. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to keep it here. This is all that I have right now to work with, and we are basically collecting all of these multiple routers together and taking them all in one go, and this is the device that we are flying with. And I do not understand Italian, sir, so if you can speak in English, I can help you. Yes. Yes, indeed. So we will. So I'm just gonna switch my camera from the front to back and show you all of these beautiful paragliders that are landing right now, and we will go ahead and talk to more of them and see how it goes. So before I do that, I quickly want to turn towards the cloud that was there, and this is the big cloud that has kind of grown into a bit of a monster in the moment. And right now, even though it might not seem like it is a big problem, as I mentioned earlier, as the race progresses, it will be interesting to see how the whole cloud gets up and running. So, without further ado, let's go out in the field once again and let's try and see how it works from here on. So yes, what we are going to do is we are going to try and talk to one of our streamers, and as we do so, we see a lot of multiple gliders coming into land, and these are the wings that are basically have soared the skies. And if you are wondering what exactly is going to happen with that wing, let me tell you, regardless of all the possibilities, he is going to be safe simply because of the fact that he has done his homework. And as we can see, that's a very safe touchdown. That was such a beautiful landing. I cannot imagine the nerves that the pilot must have had at that time. And similarly, we see this one coming in towards the landing field as well, and they are coming in pretty close. So what we're going to do is we're going to just zoom in and show you the possibility of running it off. And that is the streamer that was in the sky. So without further ado, let's head out and let's talk to our streamer and get to know how the first-hand experience was of the race. Because right now, as we see, the live tracking is basically heading out towards turn point number 4. So 16 kilometers of racing towards turn point number 4, which was a bit more than expected, and was the longest leg as well of the whole race. And what we're going to do is we're going to get some live reactions from our main man, Kook Sucks. Yo, bro, how's it going?
Brother, that was... I don't even know how to explain that, like I've been there before, but not this long.
Not that long.
Not that long. We could have been there all day.
Not that long.
Actually, Oleg was... Actually, Oleg was... Did you guys get to see any of that? Did you guys get to see any of that? Really? Oh my gosh, we were there. Oh my gosh, we were there for ages. We were there for ages. Yeah, take that. Take this. Take this. This. There you go. There you go. Hey, take everything. Get rid of it all. I'm done. Let me wrap it up.
First thoughts, my man. You know what? When you see the ground from so up high, how does it feel?
Okay, seeing the ground, seeing the environment is beautiful and all, but I don't really care about that, right? I see Earth all the time. What's awesome is seeing the gaggle up there, and then at first, like, okay, so we're from far away, and we're like, oh, it's beautiful little spicks and specks and all that stuff. But when you get close enough and you see 20 or 30 of them in the torrential air, you see the spiral. They're all flying up and you're like, oh my God, we're going to join them. We're going to join them. And we just go, oh, hello. That's the coolest thing ever. And that is something that most people will never get to experience. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't get to see it. I'm sorry.
I puked.
I'm sorry.
You don't feel nauseous at all?
No, I feel nauseous now.
Oh.
Like, now that I'm here and everything's just spinning.
The adrenaline is coming down, and finding reality. Like you came back to the ground from the skies, man. So like that was the heavens.
Yeah, I don't like it now. I hate it now. I want to take a break.
You want to go back again?
Yeah, I want. Well, in the sky?
Yeah, no. Why not? Come on, man. Refuel, rehydrate. Come on, just chase the adrenaline as it's supposed to.
Julia can go up there. She can be the correspondent.
Julia.
Yeah, one more try.
No puking this time.
Get up there. Get up there. I want to take my pants off. I want to like.
Did you pee? Oh, okay.
No.
It looks like you peed yourself. It's like, what?
I need to take a break though, for real. Like.
Yeah.
We can have a little Q&A in like 5 minutes.
We can do that. You know, this is one of the main things. Like once the adrenaline is so hard and pumping up there, you forget like the nature's call. So yeah, just go release yourself.
Well, the thing is, we were fine, but Oleg was doing some showing off bull crap
You know?
near the end. I don't know if you got to see that, but he was going.
You know why he did it?
Why?
I told him to. Did he whisper something to you?
No, he didn't say anything to me.
Oh, because I told him, whisper to him.
Yeah.
This is because you made Julia eat a crocodile foot. Did you tell him? I saw the twist in the acros. Yes. But he said you didn't whisper to him that it was because of the crocodile fit.
No, I didn't.
It's okay. Now he knows.
He kept it inside.
Shit.
I mean, I'm not gonna.
I was trying hard.
So you tried to get me to barf, brother. Well,
close.
so here's the thing. Like, if you didn't do that, maybe when I landed, I wouldn't feel so lost.
What dizzy?
Yeah. So it's because you just shook my brain for the.
I think so.
The last like 5 minutes before landing.
It still didn't work.
Just had to get down.
Wow. Julia, you think I'm that?
I guess it's gonna be something just between you and me.
You think I'm that? You think I'm that weak sauce, bro?
You get out from here, no? Oh, you wanna get out from here?
Oh, I don't know. I just gotta take my pants off.
Oh, we can go to the house.
Ooh.
Study. Where you're sitting?
Me?
Study time is a cool streamer.
No, I was sitting there at the bar. Okay. Yeah, I was like chilling. I was working.
Did you get to get some good rest?
I didn't sleep in the end because I was already awake. I was like, I just gotta come here, and I worked. I had so much admin done.
You did some work time.
I did work time.
Off stream.
Yes.
You should have streamed it. You should have streamed your work time.
I didn't want to talk. You know when you're like.
You don't talk during your work session. What do you mean?
Not even for those 7 minutes.
Oh man. All right. So, Aninder, how far do you think we are from the race near completion, like landing point?
So the race is like just about to cross the 50% mark. You know, that's going to be pretty exciting to see how it really.
It's okay.
works.
I got shorts on. Oh. Okay.
So basically, we see more than 100 pilots crossing the 50% mark, and what we're going to see is that this is one of the longest legs of the race coming up, which is a 16-kilometer straight line.
Okay.
And how it gets a bit tricky is because a lot of pilots have to go out in the flat, because this is not out in the mountains. This is a turn point that is set right over the city of Bassano del Grappa, right?
Okay.
Which is the historical place why we are here, which happens to be one of the Mecca of free flights in the European Alps. So
say Mecca one more time.
Mecca of the free flight. You know, let that sink in for a while.
Okay.
So what we're going to see is that we're going to see a lot of pilots come out to the flats, leave the comfort of the mountain where the hot air columns exist.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of them out there.
There was a lot, man. Today conditions are...
Yeah. I had these on underneath.
Today the conditions are much better than expected, if I'm honest, you know.
Yeah.
Streaming part, so
Yeah. You do that part. I'm just gonna chill for a second.
What's going on?
Yes.
It's so warm down here.
It's very warm. It was cold and warm up there.
I was tapping on the computer while working and dealing with calls and stuff.
Why is this shirt so wet? Is this my sweat?
Sound isn't broken. Okay.
Wait, did Oleg piss on my back?
I don't think so.
What the?
I think you peed on it.
I did not pee. I did not pee.
I would for always trust Oleg.
Wait, what should I do? He's got my bag. Oh, you got my other bag. I'll come with you. I come with you. Guys, I did not scream.
How was it?
How was what? The whole thing?
Breakfast.
The breakfast was great.
It's just been flying for 2 hours. How was it?
Was it 2 hours? We were up there for a long time,
Yeah.
bruh.
That's why I was like, no puking? What is this shit?
No
I was
puking.
here for puking content. Type 1 if you were here for puking content.
I
and
mean,
you feel scammed as much as I do.
I think we got to see more cool stuff because I didn't puke though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, but for us it was also like we didn't get the right.
Yeah. Bro.
Cool.
To be honest, like I did it because I had to do it.
Mm.
But for you, you've been like, all right, let's get down.
Mm.
No, I'm just kidding. It was awesome. You missed out. You missed out.
Oh, you
Yeah.
were asking to come down here because I was here.
No. I was saying when you asked me how was it up there, I was trying to make it seem like it was kind of boring. But it's not that boring. It was actually really cool.
Okay, no,
Yeah.
it's okay. You can see. I was watching from your stream. It looked really cool.
I don't know how much you got to see on this camera because look at how dark this looks.
No, it was good.
So I'm like,
It
I
was
can't
good.
see.
It's just the sun on your screen, but it was good, right, Char? It was pretty good.
Really?
I was tuning in from time to time, and I could hear you. Ah!
Yeah. Okay.
And you know what? I was there
Yeah.
like tippity-tappeting, and I heard like.
Listen.
I was like, do I have the stream open? No. Then I look up and I see you going. Ah! And I took a video.
Well, I mean, that's
I
the only
wonder who's-
way.
And I was like, I wonder who's that.
Man.
Guess who's that?
Did you get to see me do that?
Yeah.
How did it look?
I recorded you from down here when you like landed, like the
Oh,
last.
but you didn't get to see the movement part.
A little bit. When you were screaming enough to hear you.
That's crazy. I want to see
And
that.
still not even nauseous, no nothing.
No. The most nauseous was when I fell. I think it's because when you were streaming, you were probably like looking at all these weird.
Yeah,
Yeah, because when we were flying and then I was looking around like this, there are moments that I feel like okay, that's.
Yeah.
But for the most part, I'm just like
Yeah,
okay, I'm
I
gonna
heard
just.
that you were like talking, like looking straight. That's what I also
Yeah.
was thinking would have helped me. But then they told me like, oh, it's better if you look where the paragliding is going. So I was like trying to look, but then I was like.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. Like if the thing is moving to the right,
Coming. Look at that.
if you're looking to the right,
Looks like a dick.
that's what I said.
Oh.
Yeah, and it opens up. It's like a transformer.
Especially because he has like the tippy point.
They all do.
Yeah, but
It's like the dick.
Really?
Dick helmet.
No, not the helmet.
Well, it looks like a dick
Yeah,
head.
yeah.
Circumcised.
Yeah.
Are you more into circumcised or not circumcised?
As long as he knows how to use it.
Yeah. We're personal friends,
We're
you know?
friends at this
Yeah.
point. This is
Yeah.
actually like a very normal question. The most
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
the
yeah.
least wild question he's ever asked me.
Yeah, actually very, very normal. It's just a preference, right? So tree trunk, no trunk.
Basically, simple, yes, no question.
Yeah. Which one?
As long as there's love.
And skin? Oh, okay, let's get out of the freaking sun. No, my bag's in your car.
Oh,
right?
You don't have anything else?
No, he's got. Oh, you're back?
Yeah.
Is my hat?
Oh, no, I did not.
My hat?
I have my with me.
Yeah, my hat's in the crate. Oh. Oh. Yes.
Okay, do you get my audio complete? Like fine now?
My
or
hat?
Is there more to it now?
And then. Julie, is your car open?
No. But I can open.
Yeah. Oh, this way.
I'm just getting the keys.
Oh, okay. Chad, you guys have a good time?
If my audio is not correct, please call me.
Oh, fuck. Got the mic? Oleg's got it. I hope you guys got to see. A lot of it was BRB. A lot of it was offline. I get it. I need a...
Holy shit, are we? Damn, are you
What?
serious? What's going on? Are we live? How is it possible? Yeah.
I think this is not.
This is not.
This is. You got. You got to catch up.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Thankfully. Alrighty. They are going to help.
Is there paper towel or something here?
We had a bunch of paper towels on there.
Or napkin. The parts we saw was amazing. Waiting for the master cut. Oh, thank you. Your streaming bag, not sexual. Oh. Great views. Look, I just hope you guys got to see it. Oh. Coming. I gotta switch my bag stuff. Oof.
Well, actually, apparently I left the window open.
Uh-oh. What you got to see was nice. Now I want to feel what you feel in the air too. Well, besides the rocking and rolling, it was pretty smooth.
That's the best part of it.
Are you kidding me? It's so freaking fast, bro. Yeah, like you. Oh yeah.
The car is hot, like the outside.
No shit, it's black. Black paint.
Alright guys, talk to me. Do you hear me? If yes, then just punch in into the feed that yes, my microphone is on. Alright, I'm gonna ask my producer to switch over quickly to the live tracking that we have on our tablet, because that allows us to have an overview of the race as and when it is happening. So if we look at the race, we will basically see a bunch of pilots are on their way to the longest leg of the course line now, which is turn point 5 to turn point 6. And if we are able to do that, we'll be able to bring in another expert commentator and we will have more views on the race in some time to come. So we're gonna keep on bringing you live and uninterrupted action, and I'm gonna ask my producer to please switch over to live tracking view so we can show you where exactly the race is going on. So as we can see right now, we have a bunch of pilots all over the place, and as expected over the flats, it was more difficult than expected. I hope we are able to bring you the live tracking from Flymaster website, because very soon we have a bunch of pilots who are already crossing their way over to the next task. And basically we can see 28 pilots are already on their way to the last longest glide of the day, which happens to be 16.8 kilometers long. So if you see a lot of action going on here, and I think we have confirmation that one of the finest of the field has landed, ladies and gentlemen. Paul Takats is on the ground, as unbelievable as it sounds. Pushing high and in front does not come without consequences. There's always a risk of bombing out, and that is exactly what has happened to Paul Takats just before the final glide, because conditions were a little bit more trickier than better than expected. I believe at times we have seen pilots misjudge the capability of going all in and figuring out where to find the thermal. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head back outside and show you guys what exactly is going on the landing field, as we might be able to see the leaders come by very soon in our field of view. So stay tuned, stay excited. For those of our listeners who are just joining us, we are coming to you live and exclusive from the skies of Bassano del Grappa, where we are bringing you task 3 uninterrupted. So task 3 of the SRS competition happening right here in
but I want to
Bassano.
see like how you make sure you don't get tangled up.
I'm gonna try and head out. And show you where exactly is the fun happening. Let's try and go out and speak with our tandem pilot.
I'll sort it out a little bit, but you must figure it out on the takeoff, right? Anyways. Now it's gonna get messy.
Okay. Also, can I get my stuff from your bag? Also, can I get my stuff from your bag? I need to get my cell phone stuff.
I'm just going to mic you up because I have a few questions to ask about the air quality and the thermals that we were facing with.
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
Oh yeah.
Can you tell me a little bit about the strength of the thermals? Because today I think they were a bit more stronger and expected than usual, because we are seeing race kind of have a...
They're actually not bombing out as much, right? The race, yeah.
Just a news flash, Paul Takats is on the ground, my man.
No way!
That is correct.
No way! I thought we saw him flying.
Yes.
Okay.
And that is what happens when you push too hard too quickly.
Yeah.
You do lose out once in a while. And
oh my God.
Exactly what happened to him.
No, today is much better than yesterday. At least higher up it works everywhere.
Right.
We were getting low and then we just got lucky. We found the thermal and we could get to cloud base, and then it's like easy chilling.
Yeah. What did the attacks look like in the race today? Were there a lot of pilots kind of going in on low and fast glides, or are people still trying to?
I think they were playing super safe today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw them quite high. I don't think they were really going low. Yeah. Like everybody was almost at the cloud base, and I think they were letting others go first, and then like just riding that.
How's the cloud base at what altitude? I mean, of course, it keeps on rising as the day progresses.
I didn't have the instrument, but I think it was about 1800 or so. Yeah, just at the Panettone level, kind of just a little bit higher than the highest mountain here. Yeah. Now it's disappearing again because there was much more cloud, and now it's kind of dying off again. Yeah. But like once we got lower, you can feel the air getting stuffy and humid, and then you know it's dead. Nothing's going up. So you get just one chance to go high, and then you want to stay high. When the competitors were pushing out into the flats, they were at the cloud base, and just like out and then back in. Yeah.
I think right now they're entering the last phase of the section, which is like a 16-kilometer flat to mountain run, which also happens to be last big turn point, and after that it's going to be straight finish to the elevated goal.
Okay.
Today is one of those days where you're going to see a lot of pilots land in the goal.
Yeah, I think so. I think the organization understood that yesterday was a bit too ambitious with quite a few pilots. So today is a chill day. Feel good about yourself day.
Well, dude, I'm gonna have chat with you longer than this. So
sounds good.
Back up
yeah, but maybe not in the sun.
I'll see you inside in a bit. Yeah.
Cool.
Thanks for your input.
See you later.
See you, man. Alright guys, so that was one of our tandem pilots who was in the air with one of our cameramen. So while we are doing this, we're just gonna come here and let our fellow commentator come in and join us in the commentary box.
Actually, so before we do that, I'm thinking about rating the channel, so I just need to know what is the estimate time before people start landing.
So the people are at least
30 minutes, 40 minutes?
That is such a good estimate, bro. I'm honestly surprised how you're so on point with your paragliding guesses, you know. So that is the timeline that we are looking
about 30
at.
Minutes at least about?
Yeah, about that time.
So what I'm going to do, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls that are watching from my channel, I am going to raid over to finish the rest of this stream on Paragliding Live on Twitch. Chat, I had a great time here on this experience. I'm glad you guys got to share this experience with all of us together, this team that has worked very hard to, you know, get this production going. And I will be hanging out on their stream for the remainder of the event today. So, guys, ciao. Paragliding Live. I'll see you guys there.
Paragliding Live, baby. We have streams from all across the skies, all right? We have multiple camera options. We have pilots flying with the live stream. We have pilots higher up in the gaggle. We have pilots on the ground and some drone flares coming to you as well. So
dude, that was really fun, though.
Bro, I kid you not, man. You experienced something super nice.
Yeah, it was really awesome.
Yeah.
It was really good.
I think, you know, how I like to call it, like, 8 billion on this planet, or 7, 8, whatever is the number.
Yeah.
Out of that, lucky few get to know that this thing exists.
Sure.
You know, majority don't even know that there is something like this that allows you to soar. And out of that, there's even a smaller percentage which get to try. And out of that tiny, tiny little drop, there are like 100 maniacs who get to freaking race, and one of you gets to be a part of the tribe, baby.
I got to watch all that.
You were in the game, bro.
I felt the bonding.
Yeah, right?
You know, I felt all of us just...
Welcome to the show, guys. Welcome to the show. We can't wait to have you guys here for longer. You know what? Check out Paragliding. Check out Paragliding Live. Show us your support. Like, subscribe, share. Let people know this thing exists, because... as I say, stay tuned, stay excited, because this magic is just getting started.
All right, chat. I'll see you guys on the main broadcast. See ya. Maybe I'll see you guys again later today. Maybe not. I'll see you either way over there. Bye. Bye. Bye.
Oh. Alrighty. So we're gonna
let me turn this off.
Do that, my man. Do that. Let's see how it is going, because we're gonna have some cool ass visuals coming in from various cameras feeds. So we're gonna see where the camera feeds are at the moment.
Okay, there we go.
Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Where are the camera feeds that we are dealing with here?
All right.
Alrighty, here we are.
There
Let's
we go.
Grab a chair.
Yes.
Paragliding Live is raiding, baby.
All right.
Paragliding Live is
We're all
raiding.
here.
We are.
We're all here in one spot. Let's go, baby.
Live chat in front of us.
Okay, so you were asking me a question about something, eh?
Yeah, man. I would like, you know, first of all, tell me, what was the most surreal moment you had today?
The most surreal moment I had was when the internet came. Whenever the internet came back, I was like, "Oh my god, this is sublime." No, but for real, I think you know, while we were struggling with all of the tech issues, you know, Oleg was such an expert in maneuvering and controlling where we're going.
Yeah.
But you know, at one moment I'd be looking around, I'm like, okay, we're over here, and then like I just look down for like 2 seconds, and then all of a sudden we are higher than all the mountains around. How did that happen?
How did that happen, right?
How did that happen? I wasn't even paying attention. So Oleg's just doing all this stuff and, you know, guiding me and walking me through.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Yeah. No, dude, I think like that is like one a moment in every paraglider's career.
Yeah.
Because getting higher than where you start from is like so weird.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
I mean, we're just so used to gravity keeping us down, and you know, we are so used to having nature saying that, hey, whatever goes up must come down. So, so we have only seen one direction of motion, but suddenly there is like this magical invisible columns of hot air that are like, holy shit, I started from there, started from the bottom, and now we're here.
And what's crazy is like, okay, so I'm looking at this feed right now, right?
Yeah.
This person is going over like this little river
Yeah.
where the city is. Like, I was there.
Yeah, bro.
So now I could explain, okay, this is an area where there's a lot of cold air coming in, right?
Yeah.
And then when they swing out through, they're gonna feel a huge gust of air all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Like whoever this pilot is, they are already very high in the sky.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like because I went out there, now I know what I'm looking at.
Yeah,
Before
right.
I'm like, whoa, that's cool.
Nah, man, I
know the geography because I felt it. and it was amazing.
Yeah, you know what? Like this height is approximately like 1,500 meters above ground level, so it's like a lot of fun that you can have in that altitude. And what we are seeing is just one way to get in the sky. That is called distance. This is called like race to goal. So you're just like racing from one point to the other with a bunch of other people, and whosoever gets first gets the win. Yeah. But what I want to say is that there's something known as acrobatics, and that is where you're pulling in like shitloads of G, adrenaline, and all that thing is like happening. So 1,000 meters, man, the amount of tricks and things you can do, bro, that is where you get the real stoke. So, you know, that is what I want to say, that Paragliding Live is not just covering race to goal. They're covering like acrobatics. They're covering like all sorts of competition that exist in the sport of paragliding. And, you know, while we're thinking about this, I'm just gonna take a question in the chat which said that who is leading today. Well, the coolest part about today is that since the day is turning out to be more stronger than expected, we have already seen the biggest name of the competition bomb out, because you know, sometimes you misjudge, sometimes you miscalculate, and basically Paul Tuckatz is on the ground, so the lead is basically being leapfrogged. And what leapfrogging means is that there are a bunch of pilots who are in the lead, but then they get low, and the ones behind them find these thermals which are much stronger, and then they get high. So it's just like a lot of fun non-stop happening, a lot of dynamism going on, man.
Damn, you guys are onto something.
Yeah, bro.
You're onto something, because, you know, when you're on the ground and you're seeing it, it's one thing. But being up there and being one with the gaggle, that's another thing. Because you're like, whoa, 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 woo. Here you're like, oh, that's nice. It's like a screensaver. Yeah. It's cool. But you're up there, man. I get it. What are you doing down here, you loser? You got to get up there.
Yeah, bro, believe me. You know, I would.
You got to get up there.
I would trade off anything, and that is what I've done actually in my life. Like, I've just given up everything to go all into this. And right now, the reason why I'm staying down is because I want to bring all of this action to the viewers who are giving us their amazing time.
Oh,
and they are the ones who need to know how much fun we are having. And that is why, guys, I will chase the art of flight very soon. But before I do that, I want to bring you live and uninterrupted
I want to see the chat. Where the heck is the chat right now?
Yeah, the chat is like pretty much everywhere because we're combining.
Ari Summer, what up? Welcome to the stream. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, the pilot also with the instruments inside like the submarine.
Yeah,
that's cool. It's like a real vehicle.
Yeah, right. Like submarine is basically like the latest tech in the sport. Where you're just like floating around in a boat, man. That's so cool, bro. That's insane.
That's cool. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you guys are new to the stream, this is Paragliding Live. They cover paragliding events throughout the year, right? This is one of the biggest ones of the year, of the season. There's an acrobatics event happening just next week, I think, in France, but this event still has several more days before it ends. So just stay tuned, follow along, and chat. If you guys have any heroes or characters that you are, following and want to get to know more, let them know,
Yeah, and one of the chat asked like, will Yele hit more thermals now? And it's like, the point is that when you are that close to the ridge and that high, you're bound to hit more thermals. So it all depends on how my main man Yele is feeling right now. Like, if he really wants to keep on flying, there's nothing stopping from him, because what you see is there's a lot of cloud development happening up in the back. So as long as we see clouds towering up, that means growing in a vertical fashion, the thermals are working, and all you have to do is get into one, turn a bit, and you get to get high and stay high.
Right. That is cool. Yes, if you want to check out who is in the lead, go to srs.live. You can see all the information. I mean, these guys are dorks. They have technology to track all that stuff,
Yeah, man. Like this is the coolest part about live tracking, that you put up these tiny little devices in your flight computers, and you can like get all the metrics. You want to know the speed, the average speed, the glide ratio, it's a lot of tech stuff that is happening. So, I mean, a lot of people say AI is bad, but AI kind of makes us do cool shit as well, guys. Yeah. So, you know what?
Wait, so Patrick was asking, clouds are your friends? So something I learned when I was up there with Oleg was that clouds are, hold on. Clouds are like the evolutionary point of the hot air columns, right? So as the hot air columns go into the sky, it cools down and becomes the clouds. So if you see a cloud, most likely there's a burst of hot air, right? So that's why clouds are your friends. It's like when you see a cloud, most likely there's a thermal over there.
Yeah, so this is what I was
Right?
explaining to Chad earlier as well. The clouds are your friend until they get too big. Because too much of anything is bad, right? And if there's a big thermal, which is a lot of hot air combining together, then it can turn into a massive cloud, which turns into a storm cloud. So there is a phenomenon called as cloud suck. And that is a bit scary because clouds, when they get too big and too wide, they can literally suck you up, man.
Man, we need my girlfriend to learn about that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, your name is kind of
well.
It seems like an inspiring name too, but like what I was gonna say is that if the clouds suck you up, then you can be pushed out of the atmosphere.
Right.
And when you go to stratosphere, that is not where life likes to survive. So there have been a few instances where pilots have been sucked
another one's
out.
falling down. Yeah.
Landing down, I would say.
Yeah.
And basically the thing is that if you get too high and too long, you basically pass out for oxygen deprivation. Although that is why we keep a safe margin. But maybe another guy says that you should have cloud sucks. That's kind of cool, right? That's a good username. Cool.
Holy moly! Stop talking about this mirrored cam. Get over it. I don't know how to do it. Giovanni, do you want to fix? Okay, is there a way?
I need an iPhone.
You need an iPhone.
For
you
what?
have an iPhone somewhere here. Let me try
you want
and
like
see.
my iPhone?
For the drone. No. One set.
No, here is an iPhone.
I have an iPhone. You mean to control it? You want me to get you my iPhone 17?
No, I need the link and the...
Oh.
Where is the iPhone, bro? I had a bunch, like another iPhone.
My stream is still live.
Yeah.
Wait, Giovanni, can you do a favor? This live stream is mirrored, looking at us, but the stream is mirrored as well.
Here. Giovanni, iPhone. iPhone number 33.
That's it.
All right, buddy.
There we go. I mean, my mods could have just stopped the stream. I don't know why they don't stop the stream. Yeah.
Just give you a little update out of the sky here. Maybe you can use that. I just turned with Ross Desmond a little bit, right before the valley crossing back to Bassano. And he has a nice lead. It's like, I would say 2 kilometers in front, but with a good height. The others are chasing after him, but quite lower. We're having a hard time to catch up nicely there. And it's quite a big field. I don't see so many Gen team pilots as the last days in the front here. They're a bit spread across. And we had, a really nice chase here. That turn point out in the flats really spread the field. Some people got in low and had to scratch a lot. It seems that when you get under, let's say, 800 meters height, you're really stuck for a moment. So you really should consider getting low because you could pay really a price there. Cheers, buddy.
Alright guys, so in case you're wondering, that was our main man Jelle Johansson in the skies. You know what, I'm gonna replay this audio once again a little later because that was such a cool update from the sky, real time. So here we go guys, listen to real time update from Jelle Johansson once again as we see his camera right now in the sky.
And then I'm gonna just give you a little update out of the sky here. Maybe you can use that. I just turned with Ross Desmond a little bit, right before the valley crossing back to Bassano. and he has a nice lead. It's like, I would say 2 kilometers in front, but with a good height. The others are chasing after him, but I will quite lower. We're having a hard time to catch up nicely there. And it's quite a big field. I don't see so many Gen Team pilots as the last days in the front here. They're a bit spread across. And we had, yeah, a really nice chase here. That turn point out in the flats really spread the field. Some people got in low and had to scratch a lot. It seems that when you get under, let's say, 800 meters height, you're really stuck for a moment. So you really should consider getting low because you could pay really a price there. Cheers, buddy.
Alright guys, so that was our crew member Jelle Johansson giving you all the updates from the sky. So one of the most coolest and the most amazing pilots who was doing this. And yes, Helios, thank you for your appreciation. It is actually nice speaking to pilots in the flight. Bro, I think the race is kind of entering one of the last phases where we are finally coming in and seeing them literally right above us in Bassano del Grappa. So I'm just gonna head out and try and see if we can chase the stream out there and see where it goes from here on. So let's see how it is. While we are doing that, I'm just gonna fix some production issues and see what it is. Do you still need internet or do you have internet?
No, I still need it. Or I can set up Starlink, but yeah.
Set up Starlink, please, because otherwise I'll have to stop the feeds or something will have to drop, because right now all three are working somewhere.
I think there's some space on bandwidth.
If you want bandwidth, then this one is the one which is using the least one.
Okay.
And what I'm gonna tell you is, maybe, but why can't you set up Starlink?
Do you want me on the ground and go for the interviews, or should I try to stay over the goal?
Huh? One more time, please. Jelle, my man, land with the leaders. Land with the leaders, or a little bit after. Alright guys, so I think we're gonna have Jelle Johansson coming in and landing with the leaders very soon. One of our main man out here making all of this magic happen. And let me tell you, we are bringing you live and exclusive coverage from the SRS second edition happening out this year in Bassano del Grappa, sponsored by Skywalk. It's a racing for a new generation. I'm your host Aninder Singh, and all of this is being brought to you courtesy of Paragliding Live. So if you want some live tracking action, then head over to srs.live. If you want some visuals, then stay with us, because we are coming you.
Let me know as soon as the first two guys cross the second turn point, like the last turn point before goal.
Alright, I have to talk to my in-flight commentator. Yes, Jelle copied, I will do so. I will do so, but the bigger and the wider the crowd is, the better it is for the visuals to come in. So just find the biggest crowd and then just come in with them to land, because it'll be more cool things for the camera. Alright guys, what we see is there's a bunch of pilots heading up in the sky, and like all of these are almost halfway mark for the last turn point, which happens to be taken before the final glide. So a lot of them are on their way to turn point number 6. Point number 6, turn point number 6 is the second longest leg of the flight, coming in at 16.8 kilometers. And I quickly want to head over to the leaderboard and refresh the system and see where exactly is the leaderboard, because a lot of time we have Gen Team pilots, Skywalk factory pilots, Ozone, and like a bunch of very healthy collection of pilots coming in and joining us for the live and uninterrupted coverage of the race. So one thing is very important is that majority of these pilots are sticking up front and close to the big mountains. They are not really coming in and basically going for the flats, because flats are a bit more trickier than expected today, and of course if you get high, stay high, you're able to more or less kind of, you know, keep it going for the speed. And I think nobody Cook did not leave. Cook went for a pee break. That is where he went to. So he's coming back. He's gonna be joining us for all the post-race interviews. So stay tuned, stay excited. We have a lot of magic coming your way. And basically right now I'm just gonna quickly head outside and see what the vibe is going. And yes, there was some issue with the audio, but now it has fixed. So as I'm saying, like, you know, we are still watching and learning. There's a fair bit of learning to be done, and while we are doing so, we do see the big names coming in the last 3 kilometers to tag. So more or less only 3 kilometers are available, are left for Andreas Malecki, who's coming in and coming in hot towards the goal. You know, his average speed is like almost 45 kilometer per hour, right? I mean, real time speed, I beg your pardon, not average speed. He's just like 1.5 kilometer away from goal right now. So Andreas Malecki is followed closely by Lucas Nicol, followed by Brett Janaway, who happens to be the inventor of paragliding, SRS Live, and then all the other names such as Stefan Gruber, Kuba Stowe, Rosso Nicol, they're kind of making up the top 10. So fairly fast-paced racing happening, with the average speeds being shown up to 45 to 55 kilometer per hour depending upon where they are in the sky. So more or less we have pilots closing in on more than 950 points, at least in the top 10 section. It'll be very interesting to see how it goes, because do remember that we have nearly 77 WPRS points to catch up to, and all of these points are going to be fairly important when it comes to qualification. And if you're wondering, this is literally how the gaggle kind of moved. If I ask my producer to switch over to the live tracking view, then this is exactly how it looked when the gaggle moved towards the turn point number 6. So very soon we're going to be seeing the top leaders come in towards the glide of the goal, and as we can see, they are at least 500-600 meters above ground level, and they are coming in hot without a lot of trouble, because of the day being super nice and exciting for everyone to race. So after 2 difficult days, we have had some really exciting racing features happening right here. Yes, we have confirmation from the sky that 4 more pilots are landing in the goal. So without further ado, let's dive right into this and head out and check out more reactions from the field. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and fix this mic, which is giving me a bit of a issue with the tracking, and there we are. Now we are in the right mix of things, and we have our fancy mic set up. So let's rock and roll. Chat, give me a heads up if my audio is as it should be. A bunch of buzzard in the sky. Yeah, man, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. So yes, we are gonna head out right now very soon. But guys, before I do that, I need confirmation from you. Is my audio working as it should? Your audio is great, alrighty, then the audio is great. The drones are up. Let us make some noise for the main man, Jelle Johansson. What you see is called a spiral dive. So basically my main man Jelle is trying to come down as quick as possible, and I'm trying to look for some more instruments where we can bring this magic to you. The drone video is up, and very soon it's gonna be available for every single one out there to join and enjoy. So give me a shout out if you guys here. anything more or not. I'm not gonna be able to follow the live chat. Kooksucks will be joining. Yes, guys, thank you so much for the confirmation. Let's head out without further ado and make this happen. So a lot of cool stuff. Which router do I have to take? Router number 11 is with me, and here we have the drone. Okie dokie, guys. Okie dokie. So we will very soon have some of the top pilots coming in and landing right behind us. Before they do that, I quickly want to show you the big cloud behind us that was there in the start of the race. So more or less that has been a huge trigger point, which also proved to be one of the most important house thermals of the race. House thermal is basically the first of the thermal that is one of the, what do you say, the places where a lot of them get high, and we do have first pilots touching down in the goal. So I'm just gonna switch over to the back camera, and we have like the top pilots already coming in and landing to the goal. And if you look, there is a bunch of big time gaggle players coming in, and right now here we have another pilot. This is not a comp pilot, this is one of the free flyers coming in for landing. So yes, we will be seeing more of these landings happening in front of us right now. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna head over for pilot reactions happening at the goal line. So without further ado, we're gonna get real-time action, and what we can see is we can see a very big smile right in front of us. So let's go check out. Look at the happiness that is happening. What a race, my man. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Yes. How was the final glide? Because I see there was a bunch of pilots following
before
you.
It was climbing good, but the last 2 kilometers was big sink.
Yeah.
A lot of sink, and then it was really I need to 50 meters more altitude will be better, but I think with this big sink not everybody comes into the goal.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
All right, so it's still exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah? Now, finally a good day after 2 tough days.
Yeah.
So,
We think the day is stable, but isn't. It was so big day, so good climbing, and a good race.
Isn't that what we live for, basically?
Yeah,
Sports Racing Series for the win.
Yeah,
So
perfect.
cool, so cool. Well, I'm not going to hold you any longer, so just like get cooled down, and we'll chat up to you later. Yeah. Alright guys, that was the leader landing in the goal. We'll very soon, quickly, we'll get to know who has the most leading points once the rest of the fields comes into land. So while they're doing so, I'm just gonna switch over to the back camera and show you guys all the field coming in. And this is like at least a gaggle of 20 to 30 pilots, one after the other. So that's why you know how much of a difference it makes. Tiny bit of lag can create at least 5 to 10 meters of a difference. So we will be bringing you live and uninterrupted action from task 3 of the SRS. And what we're going to do is, while we are doing so, we're going to go and bring you racing updates from some pilots who have just landed. And this was a 60-kilometer task starting from a day which was turning out to be much better than expected. So a lot of exciting pilots who were kind of finally happy to get to race after a couple of days of tougher conditions. So without further ado, I can tell you the conditions for landing are as perfect as possible. There you see the windsock, very light winds, super sunny conditions, and gliders coming in thick and fast. So absolutely magical conditions. As we can see, the other ones are still trying to tag the remaining turn points. So the race is spread out far and wide, and the ones who have just landed are basically showing you how exactly important it was to come in. And there we see that is how much fun it is for real. You know, there's a bunch of pilots doing their own thing, all wanting to come in and land. And what we see is a lot of pilots wanting to just cool down a bit, because the thing is, once you are racing so hard and so heavy, your body loses a lot of fluids, and once you do that, you have to hydrate yourself, and once you keep on hydrating, nature's calls come in thick and fast. I'm just going to zoom out here and show you how exactly. Look at this majestic flyer. Ooh la la, god damn, wow. This is nothing but poetry in motion, guys. Absolutely magical. Wow. Let's get live reactions from the pilot who was just landing. Welcome to Goal.
Thank
sir.
you.
Welcome to Goal. How was it?
It was great. Really, and tough in some parts. Really, we got just 14 Ks for goal. We almost landed, but eventually we came up, and then it was a race again.
I saw Paul Tuckatz is on the ground fairly early on in the race. Really. Today didn't really feel like a day for bombing out. So how exactly did the bomb outs look like for the pilots who were?
Well, I think for Paul is really racy, so I'm not happy for that.
Yeah,
I thought he was in, but okay, well, shit happens. It happened to me yesterday, so it's all an equilibrium between racing and being safe, and well, it's a very nice game, and I love it.
Right, we all love it for the same reason. But like, you win some, you lose some. I want to know, how did the attacks look like today? Because the conditions turned out to be much better than expected, with the house thermal going up to 1700 meters, before the race starts. So it seemed like everyone had enough altitude to just go full bar from the start line.
Yeah, well, but you had to climb first. So when you have a very nice climb, it's about leaving in time. And sometimes you like it so much, and then people stay, but then go. Yeah.
I see a lot of pilots were kind of sticking more or less to the mountains. Did the flat work as expected, or was it just because they were slower, that's why pilots were playing it safe?
Well, I think the mountains were better today, but the best climbs we had in the mountains, sometimes just in the front ridges.
Yeah.
But out it was slow.
All right, I'm going to let you fix your tracker, because the tracker is screaming for help. And I don't want the organizers to think something is all right. So press safe on it, and we'll see you later. Okay, thank you so much. Ciao. All right, guys, in case you're wondering what exactly is that noise is basically tracker telling the pilots you have to press safe once you land. And oh my God, look at that. Absolutely magical scenes coming right to you from the landing field. So this is like nothing but a bunch of like amazing machines flown by humans coming in and touching down as planned. So absolutely magical scenes happening right here. You know what, we are seeing a celebration of human flight right here in front of us, and all of these pilots are basically coming in after racing 60 kilometers in the skies, 60 kilometers worth of a task. And look at that glorious touchdown. What a flight, what a flight. Look at that. Absolutely magical.
Wow, man.
Wow, man. Look at you celebrating the day already.
With non-alcoholic beer.
Happy with your performance?
Well, yeah, today finally.
Finally.
I found my speed bar.
I think everyone did.
Yeah, I mean, I was catching up with Pepe, and yeah, I was stuck at the beginning and then passed through everybody basically, and then only was left was Pepe. So and we came in together.
I think we had like almost 2 very long legs of turn points, you know, like 16 kilometers of straight line racing. So these turn points were a fair bit out in the flats, but I saw a lot of pilots sticking to the mountains. Were they just being too conservative, or did the mountains actually give you something that was exciting?
We are not sure about this place after these 2 first days.
Surprises.
So either the flat's working or not, either the ridge is working or not, nobody knows. And then you basically find, and after what I say to myself, just commit. You know, if you climbed, just commit, and then look what's going to be afterwards. I don't know. I mean, I was pushing through, leaving thermals and earlier, and then just trying to catch up. But I think people were a bit scared, and especially scared of this Bassano passing after yesterday, because lots of people landed, and today it was actually not that sinky.
I think it's a very valid fear, because Paul Tuckatz, one of the big stalwarts of the game, did land somewhere around that. So we have Paul Tuckatz confirmed as the bomb out in today's task. I'm sorry for the news flash, but that happened, my man. That happened, yes.
Well, I'm kind of sad, but happy at the same time. So no, it's I'm sad. Yeah,
no, but it's a tricky game.
Yeah, it's a tricky game. It's part of the game. Bomb outs are part of the game, and this is how you. I mean, it happens to everyone.
Yeah,
so.
you win some, you lose some,
Yeah,
basically.
exactly.
But it seems like you are winning at the day, regardless of the performance. So go enjoy your beer, and I'll see you around. Yeah. Alrighty, guys. Absolutely. Brett Janoway is in the house. Look at the smile on you.
Goal.
Brett. Welcome to the goal. How
Thank you,
was
sir.
it?
Ah, it's good conditions.
Yeah.
Stable, they forecast.
Uh-huh.
That was how it's supposed to be. Fast
Listen,
racing.
man, regardless of every single technical jargon, what an epic, fun competition you have created. Tell me, does it feel freaking amazing when you're in the lead gaggle saying that, well done, Brett?
Yeah, no, it's always fucking amazing.
You hit the nail
Always
on the head.
amazing. I don't know where we are to score. I think I'm third. We'll see.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a good fun race today. Push at the front, push, 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 push. Followed the idiot, took us the wrong way. Keep pushing.
What happened with Paul? Why don't we, like, I think this is one of the first few races when Paul did not make the goal. So is it like attacking too much at the cost of altitude on a strong
Today, if you just made a momentary mistake, you'd lost it. So that's what we had. Me and Tudor were going off together with Pepe, with the three leaders. And Tudor just made a split-second decision. I followed him, Pepe didn't. And our game was over in about 10 seconds. And yeah, you see Pepe turned 10 seconds into about a minute or
Ooh
two.
la la, that is unforgiving.
Oh, it's tight. It's
Damn.
yeah. Same PwC. 2 or 3 second error, and that'll cost you a kilometre in the blink of an eye.
I mean, talking about racing for new generations, this is a racing for a new sensation as well, you know, it's like quite exciting. Tell me a little bit about the turn points, Brett. You guys had two very long legs in turn point 3 and 4. And I think on the way back, you were crossing over the Bassano town. So,
Yeah,
what is the task setting?
No, we didn't play in the flats much actually. We played safe today and jumped to the ridges, gained the height, glided out. So actually, none of the legs were more than 3 or 4 k's, which is nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was flying here in the Monte Grappa Trofeo a month or 2 ago, and we'd be doing 10, 12 kilometre legs.
Indeed.
So we're playing quite safe because we thought it was stable.
Yeah.
Never mind. Let's hope for more of this tomorrow, eh?
Right, the more the merrier, always.
More of this tomorrow. Everyone's arriving together. Happy faces
This
today.
is the best time for a commentator because there's endless content
Oh.
all around and like what amazing visuals. You know, I just want to pan my camera around and like this is just
the ones who are happiest today are the retrieve drivers. They're ecstatic. They can have a day off.
Somebody's happy.
We're happy. We're happy.
Welcome back on us. Have a good one, Brett. Yo!
Who should we take next?
Who should we take next?
Oh, I think we need to take him. Look, he's smiling. He's smiling. Come on.
Not working again, huh?
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. Well done, mate.
Hey, thank you.
How was it?
Not bad. Was quite strong here at the beginning. And then on the other side was again like to be patient a little bit, +1, +1.5.
Yeah.
And then here again, you came back and then it was slow again.
Yeah.
You have to have patience again. But it was cool, it was fun.
Yeah.
Guys, thanks to people like him, we are bringing you live and uninterrupted feed from the sky. So,
I'm trying.
You're killing it, bro. You're killing it. We see you smashing
Thank
it.
you,
So
thank
keep
you, man.
rocking.
Thank you,
bro.
thank you.
Thank you, mate.
Thank you for your help.
Nice.
Dude, tell me about the day, man. Everyone seems to be super happy and excited. And I think one thing that Brett mentioned is the retrieve drivers because there are just less people going out except Paul Tuckett.
What happened? Your favorite? He died. What is going on?
No. He bombed out because he was pushing too much, collecting leading points, my man. So reality does hit you once in a while in this sport too. But yeah, we had one of the finest flyers of the sport not joining us, but it's a part of it.
That was really interesting. You know, it was so funny to always cut little shortcuts doing it because I was always seeing the leader and was like, okay, I go with you. Then I let them overpass me, you know?
Yeah.
Get them.
Yeah.
It was really nice. And also like the turn point out in the back there, where they had push out and come back, that really split the field. That was really splitting the field. Harley! Come here.
It was fucking booming.
Welcome
I had way too much height to get down to those goalies.
Yeah, same. So nice. So good.
Dude, thank you for the updates from the air. You know, chat loved you. It was like
Did
so
something
nice.
work? I don't know.
Yeah, they heard you and like, you know, we were like...
Okay, because
fine.
I never knew when I was on.
Yeah, exactly. So that was the beauty of it. Like you were just doing the thing that was required without knowing you were actually.
Well, sometimes I was recording because I thought like for later maybe it's good.
Yeah.
But all right,
Yeah,
nice
that's
one.
good. Is that the BGD Tegra? No, that's a Cure.
That is the
That's
Cure.
The Cure, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it was crazy cool. Going with the leaders and seeing like how I think it was Ross. I'm not sure. The live trucking was all over the place, but I think it was Ross who made the first crossing back over the valley, and he had such a big lead. But I think he got kind of stuck somewhere here. I need to verify later. Well, it was great to see them guys there. Also, Brad made a great race. He was like in 5th position when I was like over them. But so much ridge running that had to work, and some of those worked and some didn't.
I think
Damn.
The coolest part that I'm gonna tell you is the visuals were absolutely magical from the ridge running today. You know,
Yeah.
because like somehow the network was working super well, and like you could see them skimming the trees. and,
Yeah.
like, the average speeds were fairly high today as well.
Yeah.
That was very encouraging to watch. I
Yeah,
thought.
yeah. I was pushing. In fact, I was sometimes pushing in front of people and showing them a thermal by accident. But I was like, I go low.
You were the marker that they never knew
Yeah, a little
existed
bit
out
too
there,
much
yeah.
maybe.
Mark got a camera today. Is my son? I think he's carrying one.
He's coming in. Yeah, there he is.
He comes and he always does a posy landing.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh, man.
So good. So
cool.
good.
So cool.
That's a good one. Good damn it. Good damn it. No, it was really nice, interesting to see it because normally there were a lot of GTOs and GINs following, like pushing it. And today it was colorful. You had everything, photons, some mints really pushing hard, GTOs, like, it was really
Fun
good.
thing is like the chat was so interested in knowing which team is winning and which team is kind of
Really?
bad. But the thing is like we have such fun team names. Like there's like
The fly buddy or something, no?
yeah, and like there's like Wicked and sorry I don't know, I'm like forgetting it from the
Yeah.
back of the head. But the Jin bring in like 2 teams. The Ozone have their own set and like Niviux and like
Yeah.
it is like I have
You should
never seen so much
hang a little bit up for the
diversity.
guy, nice people, yeah.
Like this is pure magic for a spectator because you get to see
Yeah.
different colored gliders, different performances, pilots. So to be honest, I think it was a win-win for every single
Come on, they want to
person
see you
out there.
too. Hey, Gucci, come here, come
Hey.
here, come here. Oh, let me angle that a little bit. How was it?
It was tough. It was a lot better conditions than yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
it was-
Safety first, safety first. You have to. That's the tracker. It's safety. We are safe here.
Yeah, I'm excited. I finally made it into goal.
Yeah.
Let's look at the setup. The setup looks super cool, you know.
Yeah,
Let's see what it is all about.
Navita Omni, Navita Udi. I think it's the best setup. You've got one for like showing all the stats. Then I got the Omni. I've got zoomed out to show like the whole route we're flying, the task.
And that's us.
And that's where
The
the
live
magic
streaming.
happens.
Yeah, that's
Like,
where the streaming happens.
No, cool, man. I think it's
really good.
super nice to have people like you in the race, which bring us all the live and uninterrupted action. So
Yeah.
just keep up the good work. We can't wait to grow the tribe.
Really cool. Hey, congratulations.
Thank you.
Well done, mate. And later, for the 2 words on the Tigra. Come on, the Tigra. This is the first comp to really present this glider. Tigra BGD.
Brand new release from BGD in two-liner lightweight ENC category. So yes, man. 5 words.
It's an amazing glider. I really love it. This is the first time I'm flying it in this competition. It's just come out, and I think the handling's really nice. The handling's the strong part of this glider. It's fast. I think it's faster than the Cure 3 was, and it glides just as well as anything. So I think it's an awesome glider.
What glider did you have before?
Previous I was flying the Cure 3.
All right. So you're used to the handling and how
Yeah.
it behaves and everything.
But
Very nice.
this thing has really nice handling. I think nicer than the Cure, in my opinion.
And could you compare a little bit speed with other gliders? How was it going?
I think I kept up just fine today. I was flying quite light. I was 91 kilos on the 95, and I was still doing just as well as the others.
Is it for a 108 top or what was it?
190? It's 95 top, and I was flying at 91.
Okay, nice.
So I was 4 kilos light.
Yeah.
What's your trim tolerance on this?
The trim tolerance overall for everyone is 10 millimeters fast. I haven't touched this thing. It's straight out of the factory. Yeah.
Where did they produce it?
I'm not sure where BGD produces, but they're designed in France.
Yeah. There we go. Hey, thank you so much, and enjoy your beer. And then come and go. Very nice,
Look
mate.
at that landing, bro. Look at that. That's like such a cool
A bit
showboating
scoopy.
landing, yes.
The UP coming in.
Indeed, that's actually a new UP Torre X. I'm very keen to get.
Oh, another one. Tau.
Zoom out,
Tau
zoom out.
Advance, their first two-liner in the C
come on,
class.
We gotta talk about it.
All right, let's go.
This is so cool. Tau is such a short but sweet name. So,
Yeah. Sorry, just 2 questions about the glider.
Before
and how
that,
it
the
felt.
dead cat. That looks really cool.
Oh,
Dead cat. What are you up to with that?
That cat, it works very well.
Yeah, is that your normal radio setup?
Yeah, it's microphone and speaker.
I get it. So
If
this
you,
is what
if
you
you say
use.
something, there's no wind noise.
Wow, that's such a cool thing. But anyways, I see that you're flying one of the latest offering in the ENC category from Advance. How is this glider behaving compared to the rest of the field?
It's hard to say after only 3 tasks, but I think it glides quite well. It turns really well. Glide ratio is also good.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
So
I
it's
think,
like working as it should, basically.
I think handling is very precisely and very nice. So that's the I think that's the best part of the glider is handling, and it works.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna hold you back because your radio is screaming for the safe set. So
Save
thank
me!
you for joining us.
Shall we ask the Jins? Because I don't think they performed that well. Maybe they were a bit hurt. Or go for Gaetan because I had to carry his whole shit. Because he was like, yeah, can you take all that shit for me? And I was like, come on, really now. Come on, on va parler français là. Gaetan, qu'est-ce que tu l'as fait là? C'était quoi cette merde, ouais? Ça fait du plaisir ça? How was it?
It was good. It was a good day. I'm pretty happy.
Like,
it was nice.
Like, how was the start? How was the end? The glide to goal?
The glide to goal was crazy because we live a bit lower because now we have elevated goal. I think you explained this.
200 meters over ground, where's the goal line? You have to cross it there. For those who didn't know for today.
Change a bit the calculation of the glide, and it's very new, so we have to deal with that. But we live lower, and with knowing that we're gonna have headwind on the next leg, so it was a bit a gamble, but finally it climbed all the way. Don't tell to the next pilot, but it's climbing all the way.
I had a bit of sync in the head. I was like, shit, but I was next to you guys to film you, so probably I had just the fucked up line.
Yeah, okay, maybe. But it was super nice. This part was nice, and finally we was expecting shitty condition like yesterday, but today was amazing. So.
And who are you racing with? Were you with the lead gaggle? What happened?
The second gaggle, but finally the lead gaggle put themselves in a very shitty place, very low, so we was able to catch again. Some bombed. I think Pal is on the ground. So
Pal is on the ground.
Pal is on the ground. Yeah.
And people are happy about it. Shit.
We are not happy for Pal. We're gonna smoke something together tonight, but happy to see him right there.
Yeah.
Keep the sport clean, guys. Live healthy.
But fun also. We need a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And today was fun.
It was right that moment where you had to go push out in the flats, get the trampoline, and come back, right?
Yeah.
Then everybody got low, the whole leading
But
gaggle.
at this moment we had a lot of luck because we find a thermal on the way to the turn point, and we take a bit of altitude, but it made the difference. Then we was in a way better air mass, and we was able to glide better and find always some small thermals.
Yeah.
So it was nice.
Yeah, I was right there, arriving higher on the ridge.
Yeah.
I was able to connect, and I saw everybody below scratching.
Yeah.
1 or 2 made it out. Braid made a good race out of it, still like Rich running it.
Ah, okay.
But a lot of people got stuck. Like the first guy that maybe it was Ross,
Okay.
something. I think he had to go out to the whole gaggle who got stuck, and like 2 or 3 made it over with just skimming the trees.
But finally, I also follow a bit Tyr. He was on the ridge, and it was working well.
Yeah.
And then we was able to climb above the takeoff, and then
Yeah.
it was racing super fast.
Yeah.
And again, good thermal and good climb, and happy Bassano is working again.
Yeah, the moment you come back here, it's like, okay, let's go, 5 meters, let's go. Cool.
Both foot on the bar and full.
Yeah,
It was
awesome.
nice.
Thank you, Gaetan.
Yeah, thank you.
Look at that, man. Absolutely
Beautiful.
beautiful views. You know, somehow the final glides I think are the most enjoyable part of the flight because you've done what you need, what you could basically.
Okay, that was close.
Yeah, I mean that looked close, but it was more or less in control. Yeah,
Well, it's a tight gap if you ask me. Huh?
yeah, fair enough. Look at that beautiful touch.
Nice.
That glider has done his, that pilot has done his ground handling.
Yes.
That shows you the way.
Totally.
There's another one landing right behind the trees.
Damn.
Ooh la la. Oops.
Let's ask the sweaty gins. Hey, gin team, what happened? you were like 5th or something in the final glide position. I just checked live tracking, like 5th or something when I checked, like from the last turn point coming in.
Yeah. Okay.
And how did it end in the end with a goal? I'm not sure.
Yeah, we had quite a lot headwind. So yesterday it was quite easy to go to goal because we had always lift. And this time it wasn't that easy. So we were playing like with the accelerator, the bar, that we can come at least with 150 plus into goal.
So you were under the goal line and maybe get some points, minus points for that.
No, at the end I made it to 195 meters, so 5 meter below, but it's like 0.1 point minus.
Okay, yeah, you can take that easily. Funny that you said it wasn't easy with a headwind and maybe a little bit sinky because Gertin said it was very lifty for him.
Gertin is just a good pilot.
Ah, shit.
That's it. No, for me it was really not like yesterday. I competed.
Fair.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you see so many pilots. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
so
overall,
many happy
it was
faces.
Not an easy task, but it was a fair task. Yeah, for this condition, I think the task setter underestimated the conditions.
Yeah, I think everybody did.
Especially me. I put all my weight off when we drove up with the bus. So
yeah, on takeoff, I had at least 5 pilots being like, "Ah, shit, ballast, put it away. I don't need it," and everything. Yeah, crazy. Well, what if it wasn't easy? What was the part that was a challenge?
For me, the bad thing was I was pushing at the beginning and yeah, to the first turn point, really low. And coming back to the ridge, I realized that it's hard to get up again, and everybody was above me. So my girlfriend sent me a screenshot saying I'm on place 100, something like this. Yeah, so not good. But yeah, in the end, I catch up somehow.
Wow.
Oh, airborne.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Hey! Guys.
Hey, easy. Hey, you will directly come down then, huh?
All right.
Okay.
You see, that's not always easy.
Yeah.
Here, it's a lot of pilots. It's 133 pilots here, so we have to stay safe together. Thank you, Marco. It was great talking to you. We didn't hear what was the challenge. Oh, so sad.
Look at the beauty of this scene right there.
That's good. Another cure coming in. Ah, that's beautiful. It's just beautiful. Well, everybody's happy. Especially our Colombian friend. I think he's Colombian. Oh, he's a Mexican.
Look at that, bro. Look at that. That's a happy face. Check it out.
You had some questions about the tower, right?
About the tower, yes, but it'll be interesting to see. Hey, listen, yo, we gotta talk to this guy because he has a bunch of logos on his glider, and usually sponsorships or the advertisements don't come in that easy.
Oh my god, there's so much traffic right now.
Oh my god, guys, listen, you know what? We're gonna show you some magic happening right now. It's like just sitting here and watching them. I can do this all day, bro.
Oh, Fitbo.
Who?
We talked to him before.
Did we?
Yeah, and I think we have to talk with him again because
Alrighty, let him catch his breath. Let him turn off the.
Because he's walking, and I don't understand why.
Alrighty, look at that landing coming now.
Beautiful.
Ooh la la.
Is it my phone?
Jack, let us know
I
what
think my
what
phone
you're
is going.
feeling.
I'm gonna be back.
Fajnie jeszcze wiedzieć, jaką to odlicza, bo ja dzisiaj na przykład nie doleciałem.
Na jakiej wysokości wleciałeś, pamiętasz?
Gdzieś minus 30 parę.
Ja, eben. Was? Aber im Feld, ne?
Er war im Goal. Ja, halt weiter hinten.
You know, this is one thing consistently that we have seen happening. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Let's
You're safe now.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you should press the safe button after landing, and if not, you get annoyed as hell by this alarm.
Until you wake up because maybe you get unconscious and you're like, oh fuck,
Yeah,
shut up, I'm safe. Oh no, I need to retrieve. Damn. Great, so happy face again.
Happy faces, bro.
Of course,
I'm
gold.
Happy faces.
Yes.
I want to talk to you a little bit about your harness because I think this is one of the newer harnesses in the industry, and this was one of the winning harnesses in X-Alps as well, used by Aaron Durogati. So.
Almost. This is the XC version.
Right. So this is for
It's a really new one.
Ah, right. This
Yeah,
is
these have two reserves right on it, and it's about 3.4 kilograms. And where's the other side?
So cool. I mean, look at the. You know, one thing that I love about the new harnesses is that they have like all the latest tech and the design on it. So visually, it's very appealing. But I want to know the comfort zone. How is the comfort in it?
It's really comfortable, but it also have some design flaws left. Yeah, so they have to work a little bit more to improve it a little bit more. But I'm quite happy with it so far.
Well,
So
it seems as long as it gets you the goal.
yeah, sure.
It does the job, right?
Second time this week, so I'm happy.
Yes, very nice.
Awesome, guys.
Thank you, mate.
Thanks.
See you around. I know. Where's people now? I lost them. Whatever.
Let's talk to Sarge. Sarge.
Oh, Sarge.
Sarge.
With the beer. Look at the beer.
Celebrating with the beer.
What are you thinking? What do you think about this race? Like,
Tell you, I'm losing weight on this this week. I'm losing a kilo a day with sweat. It's like
Sweat, yeah.
It's like a sauna in that thing. So hot.
True. It's like totally closed. You just get air in and it stays in, right?
Yeah, it's hotter than Australia.
Fuck me.
That's my bar. No, it's really hot.
So
But
guys, you see, Europe is not all cold. Get into paragliding, life gets better and warmer. That's all. That's the trick.
How'd you guys go? Able to follow it okay on the tracker?
Well, the SRS live for me, because the connection was spotty. I couldn't load the SRS live tracking, and so I had to switch between XC track and the Flymaster, which is 5 minutes behind.
Okay.
Was a bit tricky, but I kind of managed, and I had like the crucial moments. I could circle above the leader, let him pass through, and see the next people coming in. So I hope the footage went through. That I don't know, but it was spot on. It wasn't bad.
Unfortunately, my coach didn't get here today. He was just underneath me, and that's Pal Tucker. And,
what happened to him?
Just unlucky. He pushed it very direct to that turn point, the western turn point. And,
The one in the flats?
Yeah. And that forward ridge, he took a deep side of the, looking for a lee side thermal, and I took the windward side, and the windward side was working and the lee side wasn't, unfortunately. But,
So he got flushed down?
Yeah. That's unfortunate, but no, it's a good day. It was finally a good paragliding day.
Yeah. But how was the start? Because I wasn't sure. I had to scratch. Everybody was up. I was late, whatever. But how was the start for a normal pilot of this competition?
Look, I took off really early and got high, stayed high until 7 minutes to go, and then that cycled out. And then I had a sort of bottom of gaggle start. It was not cyclic until the last 10 minutes, and then it turned off. I'd been sitting on top for an hour thinking, I've got this start. And,
What was the average climb there?
Well, the climbs are strong down low and then they weaken. So once you're up, I was just bouncing across the tops where you're just holding like a 0.5, half a meter a second or something, and you're bouncing between the tops as it keeps moving and shifting. And then it totally shut down, and it was a big shift, and the gaggle moved, and I was late to pick that. I think head was in sleep mode, and I missed that move. And so I went from the top to the bottom for that start, which is unfortunate.
And was that all above the antenna here already?
Yeah, that was right there. Yeah, right there. So,
But still, you made it here.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen the scoreboard yet. My gut feeling is somewhere around 30 today, something like that.
Okay, top 30. We can try.
Regardless of the results of the day, Sarge, I want to bring out this fact to people that the reason why we are able to bring you live, uninterrupted coverage right from the landing field is because of people like him who are believing in the dream that we all have. So we are doing our own bit. You do our own bit. Like, subscribe, share with your friends, because there is a lot of action coming your way from all of these awesome people, and we will be a part of it, all thanks to people like him.
Thank you so much.
Let me emphasize something. I've represented my country in 5 different sports internationally, and this one has the best athletes. And what I mean is the mix of physical, mental, psychological skill, all of that sort of stuff. And unfortunately, out of all those sports, it's the most unprofessional. And when I say that, I don't mean the attitude. I mean it's not yet monetized as a sport. And some of the best athletes who train harder than anyone I know in any other sport are living in the back of their car eating dog food. And so yeah, this is an initiative to try and grow the audience, grow the sponsorship, and find a pathway for young guys. It's not me, but there's some young guys here that they can actually have a path towards a professional career in the sport. And to do that, we need everyone's support to make that happen, because like I said, they're some of the best athletes not being recognised, and I hope this is a way to recognise them.
Yeah. Well, where there's a will, there's a way, Sarge, and it seems like we guys have all the will that we need in the world. So let's keep our motivation high and look for.
Good job on the broadcast, guys. Everyone's enjoying it. So we all go home back to the pub and have a beer and watch it and laugh. And so yeah, keep it up. It's great. Thank you.
Looking forward.
Thank you so much.
See you guys.
Oh, who is that? Who is that? What's going on?
Yeah, you always interview. Now you are in my camera.
Right. So this is.
And it will be. I mean, I will post it. Or you will be live maybe. These 2 guys are doing. You can explain a little bit. What are you doing at the moment?
So basically, we have a team of really passionate people who are very keen to bring you all the live, uninterrupted action from the sky. So this is happening for the first time in the history of our sport, right? Like, we have seen deferred live visual, we have seen drone shots and stuff like that, but this time around we are streaming straight from the gaggle. And what you want to do is you want to head over to paragliding.live.
Paraglidinglive.com.
Paraglidinglive.com and SRS.live.
Paraglidinglive.com. And
SRS.live. That is where all the magic is happening throughout the day. And we are streaming right from the briefing. So every time the briefing starts, we are there with all our schedule and the cameras, and we have our drones up in the air. We have pilots flying, giving us live update and reporting from these turn points. And I am here in the commentary box. My name is Ananda Singh. I'm pretty sure you know me. So as I said earlier, do your own bit. We are doing ours, and let's grow the pie for everyone and make this sport a better place.
so these guys are super.
Also, are you? Who are you? And
also, you are cool.
Yes.
Who are you?
Yeah, I am Fatemeh, and I'm coming from Iran, just for this competition. Yeah.
Wow, that is inspiring.
Yeah.
I met you on takeoff already once. You were totally in gear.
I didn't think that I would be here for this year, because it was like a chaos back there at home, and I thought, okay, this year we also we are not in the mood because of all war and everything that is happening in my country. But we are in ceasefire. I end up thinking that, wow, I shouldn't lose the opportunity, and that's why we came.
Yeah. Fair point.
Tell us a little bit about paragliding in Iran, because I think Iran is such an interesting country, and especially when you can practice the art of free flight, and with a country with so much heritage, what does it look like?
Yeah, Iran is a huge country. It's the 17th biggest country in the world. And we have a very, variety in our nature. So we are living in Iran is a high plateau. So most of the country is really like 1,500 meter altitude. And we have big mountain chains that we can fly. And our cloud base would be in a normal summer day, 7,000 meter.
Excuse me? Did you hear that? 7,000 meters of a cloud base. And we're not talking about Himalayas, right? We're talking where the ground is fairly close to the sea level. So
yeah, the ground is 1,000 around.
Yeah.
And we go, in a normal summer day, we go 6,000, 5.
Above
6.
ground level?
No, about sea level, 6,000.
Yeah. So
cloud base is 7, but we try not to go to 7 because it's really not okay for your brain.
Dude, let's go to Iran, man. Like, holy freaking moly, that high climbs? That's kind of cool. Like the only place I want to tell the stream over here, the only place where you get that kind of cloud base is either the Himalayas, because obviously the ground is a lot more higher. So in the Himalayas, at an average, we take off from like 2,500 or something. And then we have the Karakorams. The Karakorams are touching up to 7,000 meters in the peaks. So there as well, you do get high pretty quickly, but there are very few selected places such as South Africa where you can get almost 5,000 meters above ground level. So this is news flash for me, and I cannot wait to probably do a podcast with one of your guys to talk about this, because it seems like there's a lot of fun that is supposed to be
it's a lot of fun there, and like our nature is quiet, have variety. So we have like mountains like here, green in north, and we have a big mountain chain with a lot of peaks around 4,000. But the place that we normally fly and have big records, more than 400 kilometer, is like around 1,000 meter on the flat. But you go to 5 or 6, and you just go. And sometimes it happens even pilots fly with something that we assume it might be jet stream or something, because you are already in 6,000 meters.
Jet streams, not thermals, guys. Paragliding and jet stream. How cool is that?
We assume that because you are in 6,000 meter and just continuously going, and your speed would be around 100k with the backwind. So I don't know clearly, but I feel like this is like that. And in sometimes very good records happening in not a long day. Very good record around 4,000 meters that the pilots were flying like super fast. And lower is not that much wind, and that is cool. So you can climb up, and when you got up there, then it's just wing.
Should we chase records over there now?
The best record is like 430 or something. I don't know exactly. Yeah, and it happened.
What is limiting it?
Yeah, it is more or less like you end up getting to the next mountain chain, the Tehran. But if we really want to focus, I assume it would be possible to increase it about 50 to 80k, because you can start a little bit, further, and it would work.
Stop the war. We want to go fly in Iran. Let them live.
Hope to see you guys back there at home. And Iranians are famous for being super, hospitable. Exactly.
Right.
Thank you for the word. So if you come to Iran, you will go as a visitor, and you will leave our country as a friend.
Perfect.
Listen to that. Good food, good people, good flying.
Amazing, yeah.
What more do we need?
Yeah. And thank you for about all the things that you are doing, guys. It's interesting and super cool, because someone have to watch us.
Right? This is so much fun.
We're fucking flying.
We need to be more famous than we are.
Yeah, for sure. So thank you for your time and everything.
You too. Dude, that was so cool, man. You know what? The coolest part that I love about this is that this whole community is looking after each other so much.
Yeah.
And it just feels insane. And I was talking to one of these pilots earlier, and he said that because I'm coming from PWCA, right? The Paragliding World Cup.
Let's have that guy in the background.
Let's have that guy in the background, because the backgrounds on this landing field always look magical as hell. And I was talking to this guy in the Paragliding World Cup, and what I was saying is that he said that when you practice the art of flight with so many people at the same time, the bonds are for life. And believe me, guys, we are living in a world where we are finding it harder to make friends. So this is one of the sport where you make real friends who come to you unfiltered, simply because of the fact that you're chasing your passion in the most purest way possible.
Can't add any more to that.
Give me a drum roll or a clap or like something like that. Yeah. There we go. Love your energies. You know what? Let's go find.
What was that? Oh, whatever. Okay. Stream. Oh, they're still there.
Yeah, they are. Probably. I don't know. It's so much fun.
Damn.
Where else?
I need to be here.
Look at the speed.
Oh shit!
That's like
tailwind
landing coming in. Ooh.
Have to get those two now.
I think that one's trimmed a bit faster than the limit. Should we check that? Like the 10 millimeters is the limit, right? That one's coming in hot.
No, he has backwind. That's the difference, my friend.
You think so?
Yeah, up there we also have at least 5 to 10 backwind.
Oh, geez.
Wow!
Fancy.
Nice one.
So cool.
Heads up.
Sorry.
Nice. Behind us?
Alrighty. Where
Did you hear
is-
that?
Yes, we do. So we gotta try and find what
Is that-
our producer is telling us.
Green guy.
Producer, one more time, please repeat. What did you tell? One more time.
Well, go in the messages, then you can
Yes, keep
re-listen to.
Aquarius has just landed live.
Oh,
Where is
that's
that?
the Skywalk pilot.
Yeah, where is the Skywalk? Let's find the Skywalk.
Helena would know where he is.
Helena, let's find Helena. Let's find.
But
the
she's
Skywalk
just
pilot. Where is-
fuck. She just went off somewhere.
Yeah. So a lot of cool conversations to be had on the landing field. This is what I really love about like coming in with so much adrenaline that everyone has a story to tell and everyone's story is so damn interesting, you know. Like it's basically a tale of visual and audio kind of a aura which all of us are loving to absorb in one single go. So let's try and figure out if we can find some more interesting stories to tell. But while we are doing that, Yele, you were up in the sky for quite a long time, man.
Yeah.
Tell me about the fatigue that happens because there is a bit of a instrument coming out of your pocket. So
I didn't use it.
You
In fact,
did
I need to go to pee
is that why
so
you're
hard.
pushing it? Because it's not dirty.
Yeah, no, it's totally clean. I wash it every time afterwards. It's a pee tube.
A lot of you guys were asking, right? How do we stay up in the air for so long? That's because we as guys have a system to release it. So we're gonna try and find and fix the mics because
We have technical problems. But
life happens.
Arcadia's a live Skywalk pilot. Let's check them out over there. Maybe it's them. Maybe we're walking in the wrong. Okay, and India will try to fix it. And can you listen to the last message again? Maybe you will hear what they really wanted from us.
All right, guys. I'm gonna do.
There's Luke.
While
Luke's
we're
going on.
looking at-
Wait. Okay, we're working on it. We're working on it. Yeah, it's him. It's him. I got him. Okay, okay, it's him. Ah, okay. You need to pee. No, we need to stall. We need to stall. We need to stall. He needs to pee. Look, he's walking to the bushes. It's the. How do we do that?
And we hope he.
shit.
Oh no.
Oh no, he's
yeah.
gone now.
Yeah, yeah.
Too late.
But we are showing half naked people. That's because it's too warm. But this is within.
Now
the
we even have the
limits.
drone now.
No, but dude, look at that low save, bro. There's a bunch of
Birds.
natural born flyers just circling so low, man. Honestly,
Birds low saving.
how do they do this, bro?
Look up.
Teach
There's a
me.
BGD cure.
Yeah, right.
No, really like there, right next to our drone.
Yeah, but dude, that is
It's
magic.
next to our drone. I
Next
hope
to
our
our drone.
drone pilot really sees that drone.
Yeah.
And that ladder. Okay, I think he hears us. Good. He swooped away. Oh. There we go.
Let's go. We found our pilot. So we're gonna head
Yeah.
over to the pilot and see what he's gonna tell us.
If our drone pilot is a bit crazy and hears me now, he can try to follow one pilot in the landing, like a follow cam. Not too close, okay? Keep it safe. Arcadius? Hey man! How was it? Yeah? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, it was super fun. That's interesting. This just blew out.
Oh shit, that's your reserve, isn't
Yeah,
it?
when I was spiraling.
Oh
I
shit.
felt something pop. Excuse
Okay.
me? Yeah, the
But-
reserve stayed in, but
Is that even normal?
nope.
How does that even happen, bro?
I was in a
Jeez.
spiral, so there's kind of a little bit of G-force pushing on you.
And maybe the drag or something?
Maybe just the drag. So you just have to put it back in and then pull the zipper down
Yeah.
and zip it
Safety
back out.
first, guys. Safety first.
But by the way, this is a steerable reserve. Most compilers wants to use that because so you can avoid you can steer it on one or both sides to avoid a power line, canyon, or fucking river.
Or if the beer's over here, you can.
You can't steer your rescue.
Right on point, baby.
Yeah.
Accuracy at its
Can
finest.
Can you tell us something about the task today? How was it for you? How was it with a Skywalk glider? I mean, this is a Skywalk event. Are you the Skywalk team pilot even?
It's actually a Zoom.
It's a Zoom.
Yeah, Skywalk.
I'm so
designer made it,
sorry.
Yeah,
maybe I'm confusing right now everything. But how was it for you?
Oh, it was really good actually. It looked really stable, and I didn't think it was going to be really that fun. But it's the best day we've had so far. So I am quite stoked. So
Listen,
yeah.
Let's talk a little bit about the camera setup because you're one of the few pilots. Who
Are you? I'm
allowing-
sorry. Did we give you a live streaming set?
No. Yeah.
Shit. I got the wrong guy. I'm so sorry. You look similar to the other guy.
Would you be keen to help us bring live stream racing action in the next task to the viewers that are looking at you right now?
I could for sure do it. Some color commentary. You might have to beep some stuff.
Some fox and stuff.
Yeah.
I do that too.
Yeah, for sure. It would be easier for me probably than some of the other guys.
Alrighty.
And for me, the drag doesn't matter. As you can see, I'm like last. So.
Well, you're not the very last because there were some people who bombed out because they pushed too hard. But like, how was it catching up with the other guys?
I actually had a really good start, but then I overran the start line by like 3 seconds, so I had to turn around. Yeah. Then, but yeah, just chasing everyone for the rest of the day. So.
3 seconds, boys.
I know. I know it hurt.
It's a very unforgiving sport.
Yeah.
I kid you not. You know,
Yeah.
like every second, every little feet. I wouldn't even say a meter. Every feet makes a difference.
Yeah, for sure. So, it was a great day though. It was super fun. So.
What was your name again?
I'm Scott.
Hey, it's a pleasure, Scott. I'm Gille.
Epic to have you here.
Gille.
Yeah.
This is Aninda.
Thank you so much for joining us. We will be sure to catch you up
see you
next
guys.
time around
Yeah,
and
see you tomorrow.
join the tribe, man.
Yeah, for sure. If you track me down, we can put them on tomorrow.
All right. I'll do the list. I organize it and we come back to you. Thank you so much.
Box that we're gonna get you.
Yeah.
All the things happen in this one. All
Shit,
right.
I'm sorry, I got the wrong guy, but it was still great to talk to him.
Look at that beautiful landing, bro. Actually, you know, the landing was quite a fun part to watch. You know.
Yeah, and it's just an easy, nice wind that gives a little bit of resistance to make a nice film.
Alrighty.
I want to find that Skywalk pilot.
Yeah.
Can somebody of the producing team please help us out? Tell me where we missed him. I don't have my phone with me, that's the biggest problem.
Yeah, fair enough. But Yele, tell me a little bit about the views from above, because Bassano is quite a historical town, and I believe, you know, the world from above generally looks very fascinating. So when the sun shines this bright and high, man, how did it look today?
You know, it was like the best part is the river that flows through Bassano and then comes into that valley over there.
Yeah.
It's really beautiful.
Yeah.
And crossing that one, we do that crossing in fact 3 times or 2 times? No, 3 times today. So it's every time it's really beautiful.
Yeah.
But the old town of Bassano is also really nice. Today I have to say, maybe you still see that a little bit. Up there a little bit of clouds. In the beginning we had a little bit of clouds forming and an overdevelopment coming over the ridge, and that was quite impressive, that big cloud forming there. But it didn't come over all the way to us. It didn't rain. We didn't have outflow, strong winds and all that stuff. So I think everybody's happy with that, and that's how it should be.
You know, look,
There's Helena, let's go to her because hopefully she knows where that Skywalk pilot is.
Sure. Let's do this, because like we're not the only one who's covering this event, guys. There's like a bunch of pilots coming in from the respective brands.
Right
and
next.
talking to us, so
Here we are.
I think we found the man that we were looking for.
Your name again?
Arak. So tough flow safe on the race course.
Yeah, but you went with the live streaming kit, right?
Yeah,
we gave
I
it to
did,
you.
I did.
Was it okay? Not too disturbing?
It was fine.
Happy to hear. Where was the low surf exactly?
Before the crossing back here, so.
I see. Yeah, a lot of pilots got quite low there and skimmed along and tried to ridge run it, and lower down it didn't really work that good, isn't it?
No, it didn't. It wasn't an idea to fly low. It was just what it happened, and I was trying to prevent it.
Yeah. But it's a low safe, so you still saved your ass.
Yes,
How did you do it? Just got a little one and climb that out?
Patience, and yeah, patience. That's it, basically. I was really committed because I bumped out yesterday. I was super committed to low save it, and I had to go back a few times to the same spot until I had enough height to jump to other ridge, and it took a lot of time.
Yeah, but still you're not the last one. Do you know more or less what position?
I have no idea.
Okay, but we know you're not. You made it further than Paltakats.
Okay.
So.
That's not too bad, eh?
That's something, isn't it? I mean, there are some days, some people, even the best ones, bomb out, and you put in the patience and you worked your ass out there. So congratulations.
It was fine, and then I did a mistake, but I'm not sure where exactly. So yeah, I will see on the replay.
I just heard that on the way out to the turn points in the flat, they caught it by chance after the leading gaggle, the second gaggle. They caught a thermal just before the turn point.
And that just made a few turns, but that was enough to connect well to the ridge when they come back.
Well, that's true. Some of the guys were flying straight line to the cylinder, and I made an optimized route to the ridge, but I got like super nasty thing on this ridge, so I tried to escape on the flats. It was low already, and yeah, it took some time.
But you worked your ass off, and I'm glad you did. And then
Right.
we could talk to you.
Thanks for live streaming. See ya.
Yeah. See you tomorrow. The kit you can bring to us or give it to Helena.
I will bring it to you.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Alright guys, so that was one more pilot who was helping us bring all this magic to you. So you see there's a lot of, it's not just me, it's not just him, it's a bunch of people who are very committed to bringing you live, uninterrupted racing action all the way to your computer screens, phone screens, wherever you are. So, you know, as I said, we are doing our own bit, you do your own. Like, subscribe, share with your friends, let people know this is happening. And one thing that I do want to let people know what is happening is that the amount of fun you can have with the ENC gliders. And I think we would like to ask this pilot over here, who are we joining with and where are you from?
I'm from Brazil.
Brazil is quite a long way, man.
Yeah.
Welcome to SRS.
Thank you.
How's it going so far?
Yeah, not so good, I would say. I
sorry
think
for
I didn't.
asking.
I think I did not have much luck this time. So I bumped out the first two tasks. Today I made go, but a little bit late. But having fun. That's the most
Yeah.
important part.
Enjoying the conditions of today flying.
Of course, yeah, it was fun. It was really fun. Really fast and some crazy climbs.
Yeah.
Really enjoyed.
Was there a challenge somewhere on the way?
I think to make the transition back to the turn point on the flatlands and then back to the mountain was very tricky.
Yeah, that was the crux of the day, of course, yeah.
Yeah, and then I was slow with a small gaggle and we were trying to climb. And yeah, that took me a lot of my time of the task.
Yeah. But you made it to goal, and not everybody did that today. So it was still a little bit tricky, especially that part that you mentioned. So congratulations for that. Now you can build on that, I guess, and do a goal every day, and every day a little bit better place, no?
Yeah, absolutely. That's the objective.
Thank you so much.
See you. Have a good one.
Shall we
Can you
go back
imagine
to
the
our
amount of-
streamer? Is our streamer still there? So
Yeah,
how's
let's
Coxsackie going?
let's go find that out and do a post.
Otherwise, we can slowly close it, maybe.
Yeah, but I would like to get a word from the streamers because I
Yeah,
think
please.
it's very nice to
Please.
have such a diverse set of people. Like, I mean, we have pilots
Hell yeah.
coming in from all across the world, man. Like,
Yeah.
the Brazilians coming in. They're like 33 nationalities
That's
racing
crazy, isn't it?
together. Can you imagine the amount of brotherhood and kind
Backdrop.
of the vibe that we feel? The backdrop is as magical as it should be, guys. Look at that. Absolutely fascinating scenes.
Beautiful.
Seeing an ozone photon.
And an
Yeah.
advanced Impress. Also, very good harness.
Right, like this tells you that this level is where the fun happens the most because you're not racing the fastest equipment, you're racing the most fun equipment. So you don't have to break your bank to be a part of the tribe. That's the coolest part.
It's our drone operator. Did you manage to fly behind a paraglider today? You didn't crash into anybody. I'm so proud of you right now. How was it? How is it? Still up there?
Stressing. No, yeah, I'm so up.
But you managed to avoid everybody, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did you have did you have a close call?
No.
Really nice. Okay, we are doing this safe. By the way, this drone can fly into your eye and still that doesn't hurt the fly.
It's that safe. fella.
Yeah,
That's
we
safe.
got the safest drone for you guys here. Yeah, perfect. Let's go, and yeah, there we go. Take that thing. I need to pee so much.
Oh, that's where you're going.
4 hours already.
Oh, I left your face thing inside the carton over there.
thing.
Thanks
yeah,
for
that's
letting me
cool.
borrow that.
Thank
Man, you did a great job out there, by the way.
I don't know when I was live, but good to hear that was.
Yeah, we got to see a lot of it. We got to see a lot of it. Well, that was what an event. People are still coming in from the skies.
Yeah, man. Like we got like 130 pilots racing all together. So it's quite.
What's the completion percentage right now?
I think we have more than 80 to 90 pilots in goal. That's kind of cool.
Ooh, you can see the results on SRS.live.
Yeah, man. SRS.live and Paragliding.live.
What? So?
There are two. You should join.
Where? Ooh.
No, don't be. Just a watcher.
What?
Yeah.
Participate?
Women can.
Be a part
No,
of the
women
tribe.
can. No, women can.
Watch.
I could.
Yeah.
I could watch too.
Yeah.
What do you mean? No, creep for existing?
Excuse me?
You what? Then don't wear bikinis.
In a bunch of people.
Yeah.
Or let us watch.
Cover yourselves. Yeah, pick one. It's window shopping. I don't even know what's going on.
Right?
Anyways, only day 3 of SRS Skywalk. That's crazy. More days to come.
7 in total. So we are
Yeah.
having like 7 tasks of this competition, and we are
Yeah.
going to bring you live and uninterrupted action. And most of these days we have people from 33 nationalities joining us
Awesome.
right here in Bassano del Grappa. Is this your first time in Bassano, my man?
Yeah, probably my last time too.
Ooh,
I'm just kidding.
Well, aren't you excited to fly over more parts of the world?
Yeah,
Right?
I would love to. I would love to. Maybe the next time I get to be, yeah, the pilot. The
But,
pilot.
I mean, to be honest, both of you guys have joined us for this
Yeah.
amazing adventure.
Yeah.
Are you guys getting a license soon, or is this a one-time thing?
Well, we'll see.
I mean, okay, you puked. so
We'll
it's a bit
see.
different, you know,
We'll
it's like,
see.
yeah.
Will SRS want to sponsor us? Dude, what a story that would be.
Yeah, two
You
people,
know?
one puked, the other one
Yeah.
is.
We started off as daily correspondents.
Yeah.
And now we're competing.
Yeah, against each other.
Yeah, Team SRS or something like that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And we're gonna
Anyways.
show them how it doesn't matter how many years you have in
Yeah.
your pockets, you can still be great.
Right. Anyways, it was a blast. It was actually a pleasure to be a part of this event, and I'm nothing but grateful. And if there's another opportunity, just let me know. I'll check my schedule. I'll check my schedule.
Alrighty, guys. I think on that note, we have come to the end of this live stream with some of the most
that's a wrap.
amazing humans on
Yeah.
the planet. Action coming to you from the ground, from the air, from the thick of the things, and we will be back with more such content because we have 7 tasks in total. You know, let me show you how much fun it is doing this real time for 7 days in a row. That is how it looks, because you're just gliding through air and floating through life and just winning it all the best way possible. So that's about it for now. Another epic day from Bassano del Grappa coming to you courtesy of Skywalk for SRS, Racing for a New Generation. I'm your host, Anindra Singh. Do not forget to like, subscribe, share, and let people know we are creating this awesomeness. And until next time, stay tuned, stay excited, because this magic is just getting started.
You need a catchphrase. It's like, hang 10.
Hang 10 it
Skywalkers
is.
Or something. I don't know. You got to come up with something cool.
Alrighty, fellas. See you around.
Hang in there.
Yo. Ooh.